Good evening, party people, and welcome back to the Bar with an X for another stream featuring the likes of Borderlands 4. I'm currently in a very cold mountain, so it's cold over here. It's also coincidentally just a little bit chilly here in Philadelphia as well. They say that it's always sunny, and I can confirm that the sun was out earlier today, but I have not stepped outside. Actually, I did step outside for a brief 3 minutes. I had visitors, and so I can confirm that it was at least the mildest bit nippy out there. Can confirm, although I will not show you those confirmations because that would be a little bit on the nose, or rather on the nipple, all things considered. Tonight's pregame cocktail is brought to us by the Nerdy Tavern, another fellow nerdy cocktail creator out there, hence the name, right? This guy's been making recipes far longer than I have, and I think I was just looking at a Twitter thread, I think, earlier today. This guy's got 100-something recipes for the show Supernatural alone. And I was like, my goodness gracious, I've got a lot of catching up to do. But I figured since we did some super juice on Monday, we could use some of that super juice in a recipe that features it nice, fresh, and early. And this one called Butt Stallion, inspired by I think it's not a diamond-coated horse. It's an actual diamond horse from Borderlands, not 4. Sorry, you can't really see the 4 from over here. Not 4, number 2. I believe it was Handsome Jack's pet or something along those lines. I'm not as familiar with Borderlands 2, so somebody please correct me if I'm wrong. Handsome Jack is dead. Is Butt Stallion still alive? I'm kind of curious. I see the R.I.P. Jackson chat, which is also what I titled the stream to because I'm pretty sure he's dead. But that's how we're starting things. Just to greet the folks who are up in here first, I'm seeing Obi-Wan out there, Anakin, Trayton, and the Rose Witch out there, Tinker and CJ, Zesty, as well as I saw Sapphire out there as well. I think I saw Tinker too. I'm seeing Tessa popping in chat as well. Bento Box too. If I did miss your name out there, like I did for Brad, one of our beautiful bouncers, feel free to pop in with a little hey. I'd love to give you a shout out while we're hanging here over here. You guys also might have seen on the socials, a post that went out today. We've got a couple new items here at the Bar with an X, but they're not currently listed on the inventory because I'm gonna wait to formally show them to you guys until Monday, where we're gonna be doing another week of Date Everything. Unfortunately, I wanna say that I don't have any original recipes for you guys to showcase next week, nor will I be for the rest of the year. I'm hunkering back a little bit from the original recipe side of things, so the blog is gonna be a little bit quiet for a while as I work on specifically trying to do some stream improvements, more or less behind the scenes. Things like the buffered infinity bottle, so it's a little bit more fair for the folks who don't have very fast internet connections. I'm also working on a side of the website that facilitates the infusions redemptions that we've got in the year 2026, as well as a couple other quality of life improvements that I'm trying to get ahead of. To the other folks who are joining me in here, I'm seeing Lillian out there, Entropy 2, I'm seeing Bucks out there, as well as, I think that was all the new folks over there. I love it. I see Brad out there saying that it appears that Butt Stallion is still alive in the canon. I don't know whether or not Butt Stallion is immortal. That's, I suppose, a question for, I guess, whatever bioengineers wound up designing them. But in any case, I've got one other announcement for you all. I was saying, for pretty much the entirety of the month, that there is a charity event happening next month in the month of December. Well, good news for everybody. I just got word that it's happening the first weekend of December, so it's happening in about 2 weeks. So we're going to get our asses in gear to showcase to you all, not necessarily a Thankmas event. Jacksepticeye, a famous content creator, a Let's Player, and otherwise really cool, splendid, top of the morning to you guy, announced on his stream the other day, just on, I think it was on Tuesday, that they're not doing a Thankmas event this year, but as has been the case for the last few years, Thankmas is a movement that happens not just with Jacksepticeye's involvement, but also various other smaller creators out there that includes the community like us. So I don't know whether or not we're going to call it Thankmas. We might call it something else. I'm not really sure yet, but lo and behold, we will be raising money for some charity that we are now going to figure out on our own. So I will ask you guys, I'll throw it out in your direction, and I make no guarantees, but if there is a cause that you really, really want us to support as a community, preferably in line with our values here on acceptance and not forcing people to drink, moderation, temperance, or just overall just being acceptable and, accepting and classy human beings, I encourage you to use the suggest command as well as the request command. They both do the same thing. It It sends a message to our Discord server in a specialized thread that I go through and read every single message for, and I'd love to see what your guys' suggestions are for specific charities that we can raise money for, preferably charities that are based out here in the United States. We did something for, I want to say it was a UK-based organization previously, which just caused a little bit, that was during our last charity event, which there was a little bit of confusion with some of the currency conversions when we were trying to do our Chaos Infinity bottle. I will announce more details to you guys on the socials, as well as give you an update when we've got updates to be had. I look forward to another charitable, not just one day, not just 2 days, 4 days. We've got an event on, I want to say it starts on December 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. It's a Friday through a Monday. Should be happening around normal times. I look forward to sharing it with you guys. And thanks for being a part of the Bar with an X community. I appreciate it greatly. Let's see. Some other folks popping in here too. I'm seeing Thuryavara out there with an Ola. Jarvan popping in, manifesting in his usual spot as always. I see my beautiful Disney Queen, which for some reason I didn't feel like shouting out because she's literally standing right across the room. But, you know, support where support is due. I'm seeing a Tinker out there saying that supporting AA would be pretty ironic, but kind of valid. No, I totally dig that. I dig that. Seeing Aziel popping in chat too, asking, will there be another mini Infinity bottle? Possibly. I'm not so sure yet. If you have suggestions of what you want us to do for the next charity event, if that was fun for you, I know it was kind of fun for me. And Pikachu still... Anna wants to tease something. Really Hold up. Anna, the Disney Queen, who's organizing the charity events, wants to tease something. Would you like the floor? Would you like the camera?
I'm really excited for Sunday.
Sunday. She's really excited for Sunday. What? Did you want to tell him about Sunday? That is what? Not the 5th, not the 6th, the 7th? Alexa, is December 7th on a Sunday? I need confirmation.
Yes. December 7th,
Alexa,
2020.
Stop. It's a Sunday. It is a Sunday. There we go. Sunday of our charity event. Anna wants to tease something. So I will give the microphone and or the camera to her.
No.
She's coming onto the camera right now.
Not.
She's literally popping over here.
I am not.
Use your voice, goddammit! I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you.
Anna's organizing a Jeopardy! That's all. Anna's just excited. Anna's writing out all the questions. Anna's so excited. That's it.
Did everybody hear that? Did everybody hear Jeopardy?
Probably not.
We got some XBar trivia apparently coming in your direction. Am I allowed to participate in that?
No, you have to be the host because you know most of the
I was gonna say, I know all the answers. I've been behind here the longest.
I kind of need you to build out something so they can vote. So
Evidently, I have more work ahead of me. I need to set up a polling system, a chat command, so that you guys can participate in a with an X community-themed Jeopardy day on Sunday. Why wouldn't you tell me about that ahead of time? It's okay. It's okay. It's not just on her. I take personal responsibility for this as well.
It's got a little hectic the past 2 weeks for both of us.
If I haven't said it before, and I'll say it again now, chat, I have a strange feeling that the XBar is far outgrowing our small little Philly apartment, so thank you for being a part of this massive growth that we've experienced over the year of 2025. That's the last I'll be saying on that for now. Personally, with the kind of week/month that I've had so far, it's been busy. I could use a drink, so I think we're going to pop right into that next. Let's see. I'm seeing Stroopy, I can't even speak right now, gee whiz. Stroopy is in chat already. We'd love to see you supporting peoples out there, and various other folks too. I see Brad out there shouting encouragement from the Mod Couch. CJ says Jeopardy seems fun. I think it will be. And people being like, Jeopardy sounds fun. I really like. I'm seeing Zesty2 saying would love to see more charities for animal rescue and adoption. There we go. Like I said, if anybody's got any suggestion for specific therapies, specific charities, preferably ones in the United States, but that's not necessarily a requirement. We do live on the internet for all things considered. Feel free to use the suggest or request command. I'm not giving guarantee to anything in particular, unlike how it works for games. I won't try to prioritize things that have more votes. I'll personally be looking at the charities myself to see which one feels like really vibes with what we're trying to go for this year as a community. So I appreciate everybody's suggestions for that. And I'm seeing also Breaker out there saying it would be lovely to unwind after the day you've had. College is hard. I assure you, I was in college for 5 years. I know what you mean.
I got 7.
She's got 7 years. She knows it a hell of a lot better than I do. Anyways, let's get into our cocktail today. It's called Butt Stallion. I don't believe that describes how the drink smells or tastes. It is a reference to Borderlands 2, specifically the pet of Handsome Jack, our titular antagonist in, again, Borderlands 2, and I guess technically deuteragonist, I think, in Borderlands, the pre-sequel, or something like that. I got this recipe from our friend over at the Nerdy Tavern, another prolific nerdy cocktail inspired creator out there. Show him some love out there. If you're on the If you're in any of the chats right now, if you type !sips, I've got a link to the YouTube video that he's got on YouTube that supports this. He's active on Instagram, TikTok, and a couple other platforms as well. Support our local creators, despite the fact that I don't know where he lives, and I don't assume he's actually local to Philadelphia. If he is, that's actually, what a fucking wild coincidence. Anyways, let's get right into it. So, start this in a chilled champagne flute. I've got mine sitting in my freezer right about now. Please ignore the fact that it says bride on it. I will not be marrying a horse today, regardless of how pretty it looks.
Are you sure?
I am sure. I am happily married to a human, right?
I would hope so.
Dude, the pause got me anxious for a second there. Gee whiz. Anyways, into our the shame flute. Oh my god. Into our champagne flute. Add a pinch of edible luster dust. Silver is my recommendation. To all the Shadonners in chat, you already know what's up.
I could smash your face in.
I would rather you not. Healthy dusting of that. Yeah, I see the Shadons already popping up in chat over there. Shadon! Shadon!
Shadon!
Put it down! Please, please, I implore you, put it down. Put it... Oh, God! Did it open?
I have no glitter gate on my couch!
Okay, it didn't wind up opening. It's okay, right? Oh, there's some glitters in the air. I swear to God, it's closed. Gee whiz. Let's get the cocktail angle up for these guys, because this is going to start looking really, really pretty really, really quickly. Kind of like how horse races go, I think. I've never watched a horse race in my life. Tessa's like, you started it, Cam. I mean, yeah, I take responsibility for my actions, like I said. Is that centered for our vertical, folks? I hope it is. Probably. All right, what's next in here? Next, add an ounce of purple gin. You can use brands like Empress. I put some butterfly pea flower in gin. It's the cheapest gin that I have. Doesn't really vibe with the whole diamond horse analogy, but you work with what you got, and it's still purple. That's what I'm going with. Speaking of purple horses, water. Oh, I'm sorry. CJ says Butt Stallion is a unicorn. Oh! Well, excuse me, Uniprincess? I don't really know. Travis, what's going on, dude? Welcome in. Welcome back. Oh, God. Hello there. Anyways. An ounce of purple gin, indigo gin, violet gin, whatever you want to call it. There we go. Hello there. Look at that. Blackjack is back, too. I dig that. Folks on my vertical side are saying that things are looking good. Thank you for the feedback. Lillian's got sushi. I hope you brought enough to share. I love sushi. Oh my gosh. Next we'll add an ounce of Hpnotiq liqueur. It's tropical, it's blue, and it's made with an exquisite blend of premium vodka, cognac, natural tropical fruit juices. I haven't opened up this bottle in a hot minute. Travis out there with the jewels. I appreciate it greatly. And Vidiosity out there in chat too, talking about the sushi. Tessa saying too, what's that horse gotcha game? What's that horse gotcha game? Oh, it's what is it? Uma Musume or something like that? I don't really remember. An ounce of Hpnotiq. That was a fun sound. Is it frothy? It's frothy. Hi there. Frothy horses. There we go. An ounce of Hpnotiq. There we go. I swear I saw something solid come out of that. Chat, what color do you think this is going to be? Right now, it looks like the picture. I got a strange feeling it's going to change color because we're putting lime juice in here. That tends to be how it goes. It might be. Let's see. Oh, Tinker's asking about Hazbin Hotel. We'll talk about Hazbin Hotel later, chat. I got thoughts. What's next in here? An ounce of lime juice. Freshly made lime super juice. We made that on Monday. If you got questions about it, by all means. Let's see. I'm seeing, what is it? Scranpa popping in chat. Welcome to the bar of the next Scranpa. An ounce of lime juice. This is technically fresh super juice that we made on Monday. And already the colors are beginning to change ever so slightly. Breaker's guessing magenta. Tinker says blurple. I love it. Next we'll do an ounce of Orgeat. My Orgeat is actually separating a little bit, but I gave it a shake right before the stream. Everything's looking good now. Let's see, did I turn my microphone off? No, we're good. An ounce of Orgeat, and then we top it with champagne. Yeah, there we go. Then we top it with champagne. There we go. This is an almond syrup, by the way, chat. A creamy almond syrup. There we go. We're gonna make sure everything is all mixed ahead of time before we put the champagne on top of it, so. Let me put this in my refrigerator. There we go. Give that a slight agitation, and then top with champagne. Pop that there. There we go, let's do it. Small little pop. There we go. It actually looks kind of green. I kind of dig it, chat. I kind of dig it. I feel like I should have added more glitter. How does that look up close for you guys? Is that glittery? What if I do this? Is it glittery now? Looks kind of gray. Looks kind of gray. Looks kind of gray. You know what they say? The camera adds 10 pounds and lighting can do wonders. In any case, this is our Butt Stallion. Aren't they beautiful? It's a beautiful Butt Stallion. The beautiful Butt Stallion indeed. All right. Oh. Sorry, I had something stuck in my throat for a hot second there. I was gonna spill this thing anyways. This is the Butt Stallion cocktail inspired by Borderlands by the Nerdy Tavern. Smells very champagne-y and reminds me of horses. No, unicorns. I honestly don't know. I've never played Borderlands 2, so I'm not the right source of truth on this one. I'm not the right person to ask. Let's give it a try. Ooh. That's got a nice tropical flavor to it in addition to those nice flavors of champagne. I was gonna say, it's very fruit forward and a little bit tart, and it's very bubbly too. There are a couple other ingredients in here. I'm gonna agitate this a little bit more, just to see if I can get some more of those, the almond flavors that I know are there in the Orgeat. So I'm gonna agitate it a little bit more. Ooh, bringing back some of those bubbles a little bit. There we go. I'm gonna try it again. Oh yeah, dude. With a bit of a mix, I'm getting some of those more complex I'm getting some of those more complex tiki-style notes from the Orgeat in there, adding a little bit of that almond funkiness to it that really vibes with those tropical flavors. It's delightful, dude. Wow. I was gonna say, if I could turn my lights purple, this would look perfect, but otherwise, tastes pretty good. Cheers, nerdy. I like that. I'll say for me, it's interesting. It's a little bit on the sourer side of things. It's got a slight bitterness to it too. It tastes sweet, but it also tastes sour. And I'd say that some people would call that tart. This is a tart drink. I like it. I know that it's sour because it's activating my reflux. So I'm gonna get some more water in my system. Thank you very much. Let's see. I'm seeing Tessa out there saying it looks like it needs more glitter. Trayton saying it looks kind of like a white monster. Does the white monster actually come out white and cloudy and mildly sparkly and also carbonated and effervescent? Because if so, that is a interesting coincidence. Interesting coincidence indeed. Oh, water. Thank you very much. I appreciate whoever did that. Let's see. Let's see. I'm seeing Jarvin out there saying, would you like a Steam code for Borderlands 2? Oh, I actually already own Borderlands 2, but I appreciate it very much. Let's see. I'm seeing Tessa saying, I want to watch the stream, not go to the store. I mean, go puff, I guess, if you have the means to afford it. But yeah, do what you gotta do. The stream will still be going by the time that you get back. I promise that. CJ saying, I perhaps will be able to possibly throw my hat into the Infinity Bottle ring tonight. Ooh, there we go. Rosewitch out there confirming that Trayton, a person who drinks Monster, can confirm that white Monster comes out of the can a little bit cloudy, rather white looking, a bit carbonated, and looking, in my humble opinion, like I'm not even gonna go there. Never mind. Any case, y'all, quick little cocktail pregame segment today before we're getting away into Borderlands. I figured I'd keep it short and sweet today, as opposed to how things were on Monday, where I think it took us a good 2 hours to get to the game. So what we usually like to do here at the bar is open up the floor for any cheers that you got out there. There's a little chat command. You can type !cheers. You can type !kippies. You can type !gambay, or whatever the cheers is in your local jurisdiction. If you have a new cheers that you would like us to add to the command in your original language or a regional variant that you've got, I'm all ears for that too. I like to make it a little bit more regional so that I can learn something a little bit on the way, you know? Let's see. Let's see. I'm seeing Farmer out there in chat. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm seeing Travis saying, go there, you won't. Oh, go there, I will not. Go there, I will not. I'm seeing Lillian out there saying, also trying to vie for the Infinity Battle tonight. Please don't make me choke on your lo mein. I assure you, if you're choking on your lo mein, like I've said, chat, what happens on that side of the camera is your responsibility. Although evidently I've reached the level of micro-influencer, which means by nature of the name, I can influence you to do certain things. So, this is my influential statement for you this evening, world. Take care of yourself. Make sure to hydrate. Tell somebody that you love them today. And if you got nobody else to say it to, tell yourself that you love you. Butt Stallion! That's a reference to Borderlands. The other stuff that came before that is a reference to my personal life. Anyways, what do we got over here? Let's raise our glass. To those who are raising a glass with us, I'll pop the cheers over here for a hot second to see what we got. I see a couple people out there also kind of filling in. As I go through this list, by the way, it updates automatically, so if anybody else has something to add during that, just feel free to pop the command in there. I'd love to see what it is. Anyways, I'm seeing Mark popping in. We love to see him. It's beer time, y'all, but it's also cheers time. So let's raise a glass to those who are raising it along with us. A cheers to Tinker, to friends. A cheers to CJ, to Pink Lemonade. A big old cheers to Rosewitch out there, to watching two small puppers tomorrow and games as well as hot tub time. Dude, I could really go for a hot tub in these trying times. It's getting mighty cold out there. Excuse me. To raise a toast to Jarvan out there, to a new Inazuma 11 game out there. I can't say that I'm familiar, but I'm curious about it nonetheless. A cheers and raised glass to Breaker out there for getting $5 from your professor for doing an act of kindness for them. Once upon a time, I traded, I don't even know what it was. Oh, no, I paid my biology teacher for a pineapple. That is not a euphemism. I literally walked around with Gerald throughout the school for the entirety of the day and then chopped off its head and sacrificed Gerald to the sky gods before completely consuming him. Yes, I named the pineapple. Yes, I was too young to realize the consequences of my actions, and I still hold it with me. A cheers to that. To Trayton, to 5 years of dating at the Rosewitch, who's definitely out there sitting right next to you. Beautiful love. And a cheers to Tessa. Your dad's getting what you need for the store so you can stay warm, stay inside, and be good. I love it, dude. I see a Rosewitch in chat saying that Trayton is out there cheersing with a hairdryer. It doesn't have to be a drink, by the way, chat. It can be anything. I've got some inert gas over here. I've got I don't remember whether this is the mortal or the pestle, but I've got one of them. And it's in the air. I really shouldn't be doing anything like that. But anyways, a cheers in everyone's direction out there. Slancha, Skull, cheers, and Gesundheits. Cheers, everyone. Let's play a video game. It's Borderlands 4. That's what we're playing today. Oh, sorry. Warning shot. That's what we got. Warning shot. Let's see. Jarvan out there saying that Inazuma 11, anime soccer with special moves, etc., a long-standing franchise made by the same studio as Professor Layton. Interesting. I've never heard of that before. That's cool. That's very, very cool. Let's see. Rosewitch says that Trayton is currently snorting and wheezing. If that continues to happen for the next 3 hours, I would just humbly request that you go consult a doctor. Or, like, ibuprofen. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Please don't take medical advice from me. If you ever need cocktail advice, though, I've got you. In any case, the music just got really spooky all of a sudden. All I remember from on Monday is I fought a boss and we died. A lot. Which is why the number on the screen below me says 53 right now. Let's see. Zesty out there drinking some Sprite Winter Spiced Cranberry. Gotta want a Sprite want a Crate Spranberry. I can't speak. Who's doing that? Who's doing it? These things have been screeching at us the entire time. Gee whiz, dude. Gee whiz. Mark out there saying you're cheering with the drink today. Obi-Wan out there saying you like whatever you've made better than the Negroni that you made the other day. Cool! I must have missed your first message. But cheers to the drinkers. Cheers to the non-drinkers. Cheers to the folks who somehow get water and other fluids and stuff into their body via IV drip. I don't think it's considered drinking, but it's hydration nonetheless. Cheers to those folks, you know? Obi-Wan's saying you're trying it with an apple brandy finished bourbon at 100 proof. Ooh, a finished brandy! That's delightful. Little Boulevardier out there. I like that. Dude, I just saw from Laird's company, the folks behind the OG Applejack. Apparently, they have an unaged apple brandy, an ODV, that I just found out about like yesterday, and I'm like, oh, I want it so badly. I do not yet have an apple ODV. If anybody doesn't know what an ODV is, think of it like a brandy that hasn't been aged. Like, as in it's made from fruit, and it's not necessarily made from grapes, but it was certainly made from a fruit or some other herb. Oh my god, hi there! It's a mangler, and it's a badass. Hello there. Oh, I forgot I got this thing now. Ow, it's still not working. Wow. Wow, dude. Okay, well, I can use you. Oh, dear. Hi there. Hello there. Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying that specifically was aged in a Laird's cask. That's what I love to see, dude. I freaking love Laird's. Let's see. I'm seeing Jarvan in chat saying we've had to wait for 10 years for this game because level 5's games weren't selling so much. They focused on... or there was selling in the West, so they focused on Japan. Oh, for the Inazuma game. Intriguing. I like the fact that as time goes on, we're getting those games that were like, quote, for lack of a better term, like region locked when folks were younger. I like that. Accessibility for games. Let's see. I got, I want to get this guy, and I think the best way to do it is with a sniper rifle. Yep, a sniper rifle. That's right. You heard it here first, folks. Sniper rifle to the face. To the face? Attempted to the face. It's working, sorta, kinda. But this will work better. Hi-ya! This is working great. This is working excellently. Oh, I'm gonna do this now, too. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna help. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Zesty saying the red chests with chains will turn green after you kill all the enemies. Oh, I've learned something today! Check that out. Appreciate the tip, Zesty. Mark out there saying going to play some Battlefront in the backgrounds. Haven't played in like 2 years. Wow, dude. Star Wars fans out there. I know where you're at. I also saw a bunch of people the other day specifically request Star Wars as a genre, and I saw a lot of, or rather, Star Wars as a series, and I was pleased with the number of Lego Star Wars suggestions I saw. This pleases me greatly. I don't want that. Brad out there saying that you're slowly introducing yourself to tequila. What kind of tequila? Are you saying specifically for tequila itself, or are you a little bit indifferent as it pertains to agave spirits as a whole? Also, where's the dude? I know I didn't kill the badass yet. Where'd you go, buddy? I'm looking for you. Found you! Oh, you're different. Oh, come back, please. I'm nice. Not really. Not in this game. At least. Nice. Let's see. Travis asking what character I got. Harlow! Harlow main. I vibed with her engineering nature. That's what I went with. Oh, hello there. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. That's okay. If I do this, and then I kill it, and then I kill it, it'll go to somebody else, right? There we go. I've learned. I've learned. Now it's on you. That's my trick. That's my trick. There we go. Levy, what's going on, dude? Have I played any D&D recently? If so, any tales that you want to share? Oh, dude, I played D&D just this last weekend. It was lovely. I almost died. I almost died. I came the closest that I have ever come. My character was the closest to death that he has ever experienced. And in that moment, we think we found maybe a little bit of plot armor that he might have equipped. Despite the fact that he totally forgets to equip mage armor before the battles, because he is in fact a wizard. Yeah, so we're a party of level 7 characters, D&D 5e, and our DM threw a CR9 and a CR11 at us. We only lost one party member, which according to at least some metrics is lucky as fuck. Gosh. Let's see. Trading out there saying that I should do some cocktails based on Sonic characters if you haven't already. Oh, I love Sonic, my guy. I love Sonic so much I have a whole podcast dedicated to it. Shameless plug, Lorix podcast. That's the Discord server. There's the podcast. I clicked the wrong button. I actually just recorded 2 more episodes of Lorix just earlier today with my bro Lycos Lore. Yeah, I've done some Sonic cocktails. If anybody wants to see those, they're on the blog. On the blog. Where's the thing out there? Let's see, let's see. Mark out there saying you got a pirate campaign. Love to see that. I say Eli in chat saying that CR level is bullshit, and it's frankly a completely useless measure of difficulty. At least from what I was able to see. Apparently, the way somebody explained it to me was that The CR level is a statement that says for characters of a particular level, if the CR level is... No, what is it again? For example, CR level 9 means that you could probably take on a single one of these monsters with a full party of level 6 members, -3. But I'm not a D&D expert. I'm not a DM. That's just the way that it was explained to me. And that was a pretty tough battle. I will admit that. See folks in chat talking about liking supernatural tequilas. Three Amigos makes an all again. Wait, supernatural? No, super space natural. I was going to say, like, the only, I was going to say the only agave spirit that comes to mind that is, quote, supernatural in a way is that Sotal by Macabre Spirits, but Sotal is not an agave. It's actually the desert spoon plant. It's a different plant entirely. I don't know if the desert spoon off the top of my head is an agave. I don't believe it is. I don't believe it is. Admittedly, I don't have any Sotals here at the Bar of the Next, so my research is lacking in that particular area a little bit. Also, that sounded good. That little fizzling sound sounded good. Yes, the chains are gone. There we go. Let's see. Sapphire out there saying, recommending keeping an eye out for the Torge rock launcher. Yeah, what was it? It was, Zesty was telling me on Monday that Torge is the weapon of choice. Hello there. Hi there. That was spooky. Wow. Well, hello there, mein schön. I don't know how to say gun in German. Yeah, hello there. What do I see out there? That looks pretty good. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Oh, hi there. Hello. Hello. That's hello in German. Well, what is out there? CJ saying, Cam, I can't believe you tagged the Horrorwood Reserve folks in response to my comment earlier today. Oh yeah, chat. If you want to get where you want to go, be shameless. Be fucking shameless. I tagged Ice 9 Kills and Macabre Spirits because you said you want to see Horrorwood Reserve in the Infinity Bottle, and I will fight for that! I will. How do we want to do this? I'm just going to take these all and worry about swapping them out later. It's too much for me right now. It's too much. It's too much. Let's see out there. What am I seeing? I see Domstar popping in. Love to see you. What's up, dude? I'm seeing Breaker in chat sharing that your D&D campaign that you're a part of, you keep having to go against people who are using magic and baking. Oh, wait a minute. So you're fighting people who are using magic to bake? Is that like an ideology thing? Like, does your character believe that you should not imbue items with like ingestible goods with magic? I forgot I could do that. I totally forgot I could do that. Awesome. I've discovered something new today. Honestly, if I had access to Magic Shack, I would absolutely make magical potions. Cocktails, which I guess are basically poisons in that regard, you know? CJ, like, I'd love to see that in a bottle. I'd love to see it in a bottle. I'd love to see that in my Infinity Bottle. Chat, by the way, that's something that you guys can say, right? If you find us something that you want to see in the Infinity Bottle, I would love for you to go and mention on that post, I'd love to see that in my Infinity Bottle, and then tag me. And I'll take it from there. I'll take it from there. Because remember, chat, it's not just my Infinity Bottle, it's chat's Infinity Bottle, it's your Infinity Bottle. I'd love to see that in my Infinity Bottle, Sirach. I'd love to see that in my Infinity Bottle, Svedka. I'd love to see that in my Infinity Bottle, Highland, or excuse me, Blackland Rye. Right? That's all I'm saying, chat. That's all I'm saying. I am one man, merely a man. Oh, Zesty says that bubble means a boss fight. Appreciate that. So there is some dude in here, or dudettes, or dude X, who's just asking, who's just crooning for a shooting. Croon for a shooting, right? Maybe. Let's see. What am I seeing out there? Cow King asking if I have voted for the Game Awards. I have not. Jarvin out there saying, to the Has Been Hotel fans, what Season 2 song do you have stuck in your head? For you, it's Love in a Bottle. It's so catchy, dude. It's so catchy. Oh my god, what was the song that Ann and I were absolutely rocking to literally right before stream started? I've been occupied pretty much all day today, so I only had a chance to watch the Season 2 finale of Has Been Hotel at basically the hour before stream started, and I'm hooked, dude. I will not be providing any spoilers. Spoiler-free chat here, y'all. Let people catch up. But anyways. Breaker out there saying, consider like magical girls, but baking and potentially evil. Oh, okay. So like Tanya the Evil, right? girls with magical powers who were kind of young, but instead of, you know, World War II, it's baking. Oh, hello, legendary. Guns with Vladorf. I'll take that. I'm not using Vladorf right now, I don't believe. I got a lot of cash. Very cool. Let me see out there. Jarvan out there saying that Keith David is very talented, and it's so obvious he was having so much fun as Husk. So cool, dude. I fucking love Husk's character, and it's not just because he's the bartender. Although that does play a major, major role. He plays the role that I want to play, chat. I want to be a bartender. That's all I want. But I want to do it without leaving my apartment. And like, having to, I don't know, deal with the bullshit of real people. Like, in real life. In real life. Chat, don't you know that I want the fame and fortune without the consequences? Is that so much to ask? I don't actually, chat. I actually relish in the consequences. If you've ever seen some weirdo in Vertical pop in chat, you know that there's a piece of me that kind of likes it. Anyways, let's see. Tinker out there saying the part of a song that you love the most is when I think about the future when Abel sings. Dude, I found out shortly before today that Abel in Has Been a Hotel Season 2 is voiced by the lead singer of Fall Out Boy. Patrick Stump. Or Strump? Is it Stump or Strump? I can't remember. Yeah, dude. As soon, I was like, you know, I can kind of hear it in his voice. And as soon as he started belting, I was like, oh yeah, Patrick, get him! Oh my gosh. Oh, it is Stump. Okay, cool. Like the tree. Awesome. Oh, it's so cool. So cool. Tessa's like, really? Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. You wouldn't have seen it coming with the way he acted in the first part of the season, dude. Fall Out Boy in Has Been Hotel. Yeah. This ain't a scene. It's a goddamn arms race. This ain't a scene. It's a goddamn arms race. I'm not a shoulder to cry on. Hello, Nimble. Are you a friend? You must be, cause your crosshairs are real green. I don't know why I'm shooting you. I'm sorry. I got caught in the moment. Obi-Wan's like, no Has Been spoilers. No. I might spoil voice actors, but I will not spoil Has Been Hotel. Dude, I will say this. Fall Out Boy sings in Has Been Hotel Season 2. And that's the gospel that needs to be heard. Where am I going? Let me swap, you know, while I'm here, and totally not in the midst of combat, let's swap out what I got, shall we? Hacker, welcome back! I see Anakin out there says, quote, we aren't tame whatsoever. Is that you speaking as YouTube Vertical, or Food Hub, or yes? An option, yeah. Breaker out there saying, makes so much more sense that someone made an edit of Abel with the Fall Out Boy song. Yeah, there you go. Hacker saying, how you doing? I'm good, man. I'm good. You know, chat, I had a really, really good day today, and I'd like to tell you why. Just let me know when you've taken a seat for this. I'm gonna tell you anyway. We're playing Date Everything next week. I do not have any original cocktails ready, but we will be playing Date Everything next week. If not because I have a bottle that has Beverly on it. And I am just, I literally cannot contain myself. I'm not using it today. But there are teasers on the socials. I also got to write down on my content journal. Yes, I journal because I'm important. Obviously. He says ironically. But I wrote down that today is the day that marks the first time that we've had a video game sponsor for basically send a bottle our way. It's just a little bottle. It's just a little bottle. It's not much. It's not much, but I'm still super fucking excited about it. Could be the start of something beautiful, chat. Drink everything. At least that's what I keep telling myself. I don't know, man. I was excited about it. I was excited. Ooh, a Deedly. Oh wait, which one's Torg? Maliwan, Vladoff, Tedior, Order, Jacobs, Torg. Oh, Torg! Oh, Torg! Topping Kitty. I got one. I'm not changing that. Torg is good. So Torg's logo looks like a bullet in a casing that looks like another bullet. Yeah. Zesty says, use the Vladoff enhancement. You are using the gun. You're right. That just clicked with me. Oh, wait a minute. Oh! I was today years old when I learned that the State Brewery is a Vladoff gun, and this thing down here is good for Vladoffin. I'd Vladoff to that, know what I'm saying, chat? If you don't know what I'm saying, it was a euphemism for masturbation. Need I remind you, this is not a kid show. Anyways, let's see. Dude, I feel like you are one step ahead of me, but by the time I read your chat, I found it out myself. There's an irony there. I'd like to formally apologize on behalf of the entire WithAnX family. It runs on our bloodline. All right, let's see. You are a pistol. You are a pistol, and you're... It's order. I like order. Let me see. Brad out there saying the Campari, X Vermouth, X Spirit 1-to-1-to-1 cocktails are wildly different. I love the Negroni family of spirits, dude. Let's see. I'm seeing Tessa out there sharing something pretty cool that happened. You saw your high school choir teacher today, and he totally remembered who you were. You were surprised to see him since you thought he moved to a lower... I thought you moved to the lower 48. He was the dopest teacher ever. Dude, isn't it wild to see them in the teachers from your childhood in real life? It terrifies me. Because at the time, actually, the last time I saw any of my, like, middle high school teachers and stuff like that, or even, like, elementary school teachers, was back when I was still an engineer. And I'm gonna be honest, chat, I didn't have a very high opinion of myself when I was in that position. I'm on top of the world now, chat. Oh, hello there. There's a lot of chests. Let's see. What am I seeing out there? Obi-Wan in chat saying for his Boulevardier 1.5 whiskey. 1.5 whiskey. That's fair. Like, technically, the Negroni family of drinks is typically 1-to-1-to-1. It is spirit, bitter aperitif, typically a liqueur, and a sweet vermouth. But it doesn't have to just be a sweet vermouth. It could be a blanc vermouth. It could be another, like, wine type thing, like a sherry. Depending on booze levels, depending on sweetness levels, you might need to play things around a little bit. Like, for me, chat, if anybody doesn't really like the harsh bitterness of a Campari, and you want to use Aperol instead, it's lower proof. So I would say to bump up your spirit a little bit. That's the way that I like it. I also find it a touch sweeter. But I think it all kind of evens out when you dial back it a little bit. Oh, or you can split the difference as well. You can also do half an ounce of Campari, half an ounce of Aperol, kind of even it out a little bit. Brad saying too, also sub out the Campari with any other Amaro. There you go. Chinar, amazing. I've done, what was one of my, what did I do? I had a bottle down here. What did I use? I spiked, I have a little bit left of this Mr. Black Coffee Amaro that, I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like it in a Negroni. Or a Boulevardier. I made a riff for myself the other night, that was, it was supposed to be a chocolate Boulevardier. It was an ounce of the Crown Chocolate Whiskey, I think 3/4 of an ounce of Campari, 1/4 of an ounce of the Mr. Black Coffee Amaro, and a full ounce of Carpano Antica Sweet Vermouth. And I'm gonna be honest, it was a little bit cloying and a bit too chocolatey for me. Like, bitterness level was perfectly, but, like, I couldn't really taste the vermouth that much, oddly enough. It's still a relatively fresh bottle, too. That'll remain pretty potent for a little while. CJ out there saying I might be getting Swedish Punch from you. I hope that's the bottle and not actual physical contact with my face, you know? Obi out there praising the Mermaid Gin. We like that. P. Abayada popping into chat. Welcome in. Rosewitch out there saying, too, WithAnX family go new, but in their own way. Facts, dude. F-A-C-T-S. True. Am I going the right way? Go check my map. Let's see. Oh, Brad out there saying, too, like, praising that be the forces that be for the hanky-panky. A little bit of Fernet in there, too. Yes. And Zesty out there apologizing for backseat gaming. Chat, don't apologize for backseat gaming. You can backseat game if you want to. Unless it's the Outer Wild. That's, like, a notable exception. But that wasn't much my rule. That was everybody else's rule. So I'm just following. If anything, chat, if you're backseat gaming and I specifically don't do what you tell me to do, I won't specifically apologize, but I will act apologetic. If that makes sense. CJ, like, can you believe you committed hit and run against those enemies? Wouldn't be the first time, right, chat? Don't commit to crimes online. Every time I hit somebody, chat, I crawled. crawled. I would never run. I'd give him a fighting chance. Because that's the responsible thing to do. I'm going the other direction again. Let's see. Calking with the biddies. Cammy's biddies. You know what I do with biddies, chat? I eat them. 5 mantras for 5 biddies. Dems the rules, chat. Dems the rules. Thank you for the biddies, Cow King. Or rather, Clam King. By the way, should I call you Clam King? I realize you changed your nickname in the Discord server, and I'm like half tempted to call you Clam, half tempted to call you Cow, but I want to make sure I respect your regality. Because I believe, for all intents and purposes, you are still the king. Rosewitch out there saying that Zesty is helping you with ratios and stuff for your partner's first soda drink, which we just named right now. Oh my, there's mixology happening right now? Oh, I love it. Breaker saying too that you love your anthropology class. You got an assignment to write about post-apocalyptic media. Like Fallouts? Or I guess whatever the heck happened in Borderlands. Like the first one? I don't really know. No? Kaylee, welcome back. What is considered post-apocalyptic media? I'm so curious. I guess Fallout would be applicable, right? Actually, were we talking about this a little bit on Monday? I feel like we were. Rings a bell. Obi-Wan out there saying, Cam, this 100 proof whiskey is hitting. Oh, sorry. Cam came at the end of that sentence. Hey, buddy, you okay? Dude, this guy was shivering just like I did. Hi there. Never meet your heroes. Oh, you're a side quiz. Anakin confirms it was Fallout. Yeah, post-apocalyptic media.
Nice.
CJ out there with the 100 biddies. You know what that means, chat. You know what that means. I believe that was 100. Thank you, CJ. Thank you. Brad says that I disliked that. That's fair. That's fair. Them's the rules, chat. At least for the next 2 minutes. Actually, no, the rule is over. I will not be doing that again unless it's for charity. Charity event in 2 weeks. Eventually, there will be a command for it. I found out yesterday, so. I entrust my bouncers so much that I was just like, oh, you guys got the charity event, right? And they were like, yes! And I popped back in. I came back down from the clouds and I was like, how are things going? What? It was beautiful, dude. It was beautiful. I can't wait for it. Let's see. Breaker saying too, Fallout and Borderlands, I think, basically after a fall of society, for that being the post-apocalypse. I like that. That's cool. That's such a cool topic for anthropology. Man. Gosh. Rosewitch out there saying I had to turn off volume for misophonia. My sincerest apologies, chat. It will not happen again unless it is for charity, and in which case I will most definitely warn you first. Most definitely. Nothing, dearest. I'm not doing anything. I'm not lip-smacking the internet. I would never. Brad saying, confirming that's exactly how the conversation went. You're going to show up with a toothbrush and nothing else other than an Airbnb reservation. Ain't that the vibe? Excuse me. Hello there. How are you? Hi. I like your eyebrow. Oh, I'm sorry. That light thing is not an eyebrow. You actually have eyebrows too. I'm sorry. This is awkward. Have a wonderful day. Post-apocalyptic society, chat. The social norms I am not yet familiar with. So I'm going to keep rummaging through everybody's stuff. Because that's how it worked in the last game. Hacker saying post-apocalyptic scenario. Yeah. Chat, what do you think the vibe would be at a post-apocalyptic bar with an X? Like, in universe, do I exist in the universe or metastatically outside of the universe as a bartending bar that hops through multiple different universes? I've considered that, chat. I'm working on the meta-narrative as a part of the rebrand. Do I Hi there. No, I don't want to do that. That looks scary. I saw at least one very large inductor. I know to be scared of those things. Have you ever seen a microwave, chat? Mark's like bartending robot. I'm not a 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 robot. Segmentation fault. I'm not a robot. Anakin would say outside of the universe. Brad saying too, I assume Moxie's is the XBar and only one of the X's is silent. Well then, wouldn't you pronounce it Moxie? That's how I'm gonna greet Moxie. I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up, Moxie? I've heard many things about you, Moxie. Use the lost loot machine. What is this? I'll take that. What is that? What is that? What is that? Oh! I didn't know I had loot that was lost. What's this? A bet? Oh my god, I've seen banks before. I still don't know how to use them. Wow. Incredible. Let's swap out my... Did I swap my guns out already? You're the person I want to talk to. No, you are not. You're Wrenching Allen. You're not Defiant Calder. You're over there. See, Zesty in chat saying, what's the difference between a dirty bus stop and a crab with boobs? One's a dirty bus station, one's a crusty bus station. Isn't that hilarious? Haha! Crab jokes! Or was it a crab? Yeah, it is a crab. Carcinization, chat. And that's the joke I leave with you. It's not a joke, by the way. It's not a joke. It's a real thing. Everything evolves to crabs, chat. Everything. Now let's see. I like my Vlad off. Vlad off in D's nuts. Oh, Torque is good. Torque is good. I've heard Torque is good. You're a higher level. I will swap you out. I will swap you out. What is this? I like where I'm at right now. A new snipper rifle, possibly. What are you? You're a submachine gun. You're like close, but no. You can. Are you better? Oh, you have more damage. What does this thing do again? Gain 50% under barrel damage. Gun damage is increased by 11%. Gun status effects is increased by that. Gun equip speed is recouped by that. Is increased status effect damage. Do you have any status effects? Zip rockets, steal 140 damage. Oh, no. This one looks better, I think, with that one. Let's see. Brad's saying, lost loot machine is stuff you did not pick up. Vault is how you mule between characters. Oh, I see. Mark saying I could be in another life. Folks saying that crab is the perfect form. Possibly. We will all be crabs in the end, chat. Let's see. And Obi-Wan says, he did. Cam, what a legend. I don't know. Alexa, what a legend.
Well, I do try to live up to my legendary status. Though between you and me, most of my legendary feats involve setting timers and playing music. Not exactly slaying dragons or anything.
Dude, you can't even set the timers correctly.
And add it to my digital trophy case.
Alexa, what else is in your digital trophy case? I am intrigued.
Oh, you want the full tour? Let's see. I've got awards for most accurate weather reports nobody asked for, champion of playing the same song 47 times in a row without judgment. And my personal favorite, outstanding achievement, and pretending I understand what you mean when you mumble from 3 rooms away. Plus, there's my Lifetime Achievement Award for never getting tired of dad jokes, though I suspect that one might be more of a participation trophy.
Ah, Wellspring. We must talk next steps.
What was that emphasis on dad specifically?
Oh, that. Well, dad jokes are basically the universal language of grown-worthy humor. They're those wonderfully terrible puns and one-liners that make you simultaneously laugh and want to hide under a blanket.
Alexa.
I've got a soft spot for them because
Alexa.
they're perfectly predictable. Yet
Alexa.
somehow still...
What's the difference between fuck, what's the one about the crab? Alexa, what's that one about the crab?
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah, that's
I think
fair.
you got cut off there.
Alexa, crusty bus station versus busty crustacean. What's the difference?
A classic case of alliteration confusion. Are you asking about the difference between these two amusing phrases, or is there a specific context you're curious about?
Yes.
What doth carcinization?
I'm not familiar with dot carcinization. Did you mean to ask about something specific? Maybe you're asking about an...
Alexa! Crabs! Crabs, Alexa! Answer the question! Please.
Sorry, which question about crabs? Can you clarify what you'd like to know?
Alexa, let me put it to you very simply. Why always crabs?
Go ahead and lay it out for me.
Why always crabs? Question mark.
I'm not quite sure what you mean by crabs. Did you mean to ask about crabs? If you're wondering why we keep circling back to crustaceans, I promise I'm not trying to start a seafood-themed conversation.
Yes. Yes, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Crabs. Yes.
Ah, got it. You're wondering why I keep bringing up crabs when you're trying to ask something else entirely. Honestly, I think I got a bit shell-shocked by all the mixed signals and just latched onto the crustacean theme. What were you actually trying to ask me about?
I'm actually not sure anymore.
Well, that makes two of us. Sometimes the best conversations are the ones where nobody knows where they're going. Want to start fresh with something completely different, or should we just embrace the beautiful chaos of not knowing what we're talking about?
I'd like you to stop talking.
Got it.
Thank you. Okay. Did anybody get that? Did that make sense to anybody? I'm still confused. Was I the one who brought... No, I was the one who brought up crabs. I'm reflecting on the conversation. I was the one who did that. Was Alexa really the one rage baiting me, or was I the one who was rage baiting the machine? Hannikin's like, Cam, how was your conversation with Alexa? 3 stars. 3 stars. 3 stars. Hi there. Do you have an eyebrow too? You do. Why the fuck do I keep asking people? Oh my god. CJ, like, I gotta bust out the Borderlands puns today. Zesty says, watch out, Cam. When you sell junk, your rocket launcher is marked. Ah, yes. I will specifically tell the machine not to sell my equipped markers. Speaking of which, where is the shopkeep? I haven't seen one. Tessa, like, you were the one rage baiting Alexa. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Oh, I have an ad. Oh, hi there. Ad break. Cool. I don't really know what to say, to be honest. I'm a little confused. I tried to ask about carcinization, and somehow it thought I said crap. That was like the one time I didn't, like, curse at the machine. It's okay. It's okay. Crustaceans. Crustaceans. Not even just crabs. It's crustaceans. It's a broader category than you may be familiar with. Gosh. Let's see. Hacker says, sing Daisy Bell. Is that a command for me or the machine?
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, please. I'm half crazy, all at the love of ye.
I can't keep doing that. Jeez. Hi, P. Aviana. What's up, dude? CJ says, Cam, what never shuts up but is impossible to find? A claptrap. That's a Borderlands reference. I drank that robot once upon a time. It was pretty fun. Hackers like both. Yeah. Oh, for the both of us. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Alexa, please sing Daisy Bell, and we will do so in harmony.
Here's Daisy Bell by Diego Bellucci on Spotify.
No, Alexa. No copyrighted music. Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. I guess if we're gonna have music chat, we're just gonna have to make our own kind of music. Rosewitch out there saying, that drink is how I found you. I made a Daisy Bell drink? Was it the AI one? The ChatGPT? The one where somebody commented on the YouTube and was just like, it's very clear that he's just doing an app on his phone. It's the ChatGPT app. He's not actually calling ChatGPT. And I was like, no, I literally show it to you. Like, no, it's the app. Mile High, welcome back. We looting and shooting? Yeah, I was doing my citrusing on Monday. Making our own common music. Time for Cam to break out the kazoo. I very well could break out the kazoo. Did you know that I've got a kazoo ×2? Now that might be news for you, but I haven't seen you in quite a few. That was awesome. Oh, and then the second one. I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to be producing content right now. There's ads happening. Bezos is stroking off or something. So, oh, Rosewood says the claptrap one. Oh, okay, okay. I see that, I see that. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Oh, I was too soon. Where's the welcome back? The ads are over. Where's the welcome back? Why is my ads thing still going? The ads are over. Oh, all right. That must have been a little glitch. Must have been a little glitch. Hold up, chat. Must have been a little glitch. I gotta turn something off. Hold up a second. I go over here, and then I click this button over here. I've been having some interesting connection stuff happening today, chat, and I don't really know what that is, but apparently I didn't get the... Oh, hold up a second. Nope, we're good. We're good. What is the one? Ad. Ads? Advert? Twitch ad break. There we go. Twitch ad break. Toggle, right? I should be able to do test the trigger. Test the trigger. Oh, that didn't work. Hold up, chat. I gotta turn this off. I don't know why they didn't turn off. Weird. Anyways, Breaker, welcome back. There's no ads right there. There's no ads. For some reason, StreamerBot was not able to turn off the ad thing, which is confusing to me. I just need to remember how it works so I can turn them off myself. I think it was these two. There we go. Let me just double check something. Yes. Okay, that was the one. Sorry about that, chat. Don't know what that was all about. I think the machines are fighting again. Mr. AK is back in chat saying, "You playing today, my friend?" Is that a question or a statement? Because either way, yes. Yes, indeed. Obi, like, we getting turned tonight. Watch cam be amazing. I mean, hey, dude, that's just your opinion. But I agree. Hacker out there saying Infinity ads. Oh, who was saying whiskey and Coke for Obi-Wan? Tesla saying swap that Coke for Dr. Pepper is pretty tasty. I haven't tried a Dr. Pepper and whiskey before. We haven't done a lot of stuff with Dr. Pepper before, mostly because we only recently got some Dr. Pepper at the bar, so sky's the limit. Excuse me. All right, what I gotta do? I have to find Wildcat. We're going back to High School Musical. Hey, dude. I like your. I'm gonna stop commenting on strangers' appearances. I gotta stop doing this. That's like, I don't know. Where is the store? I want to make some money. I want to sell my belongings so I can make room for more belongings. That's how we do it. Mr. AK saying whiskey and iron brew with a vanilla float. Ooh, we have a little bit of iron brew at the bar now too, by the way. We do. What are we seeing out there? Rosewood saying Trayton is heading to sleep. Good night, Trayton. Thank you for joining us. CJ saying another day, another stream for having pink lemonade. Boozy Float says Obi-Wan are gas. Don't try to power your car with it. I doubt that Obi-Wan has ever tried to power his vehicle with Dr. Pepper before. I mean, he might as well have. I don't know. Pixar, it didn't happen. Let's see. AK out there saying, smoke the whiskey with a vanilla floor on top. Add the iron brew. Oh, vanilla flour? Like vanilla flour, right? Add the iron brew, stir, and add lime, bitters, 2 dashes. I'm confused on what you mean by whiskey with a vanilla floor. I assume you mean flour, but where do you get a vanilla flour? I've never been able to see those before. I can get like a vanilla bean. You mean like a vanilla bean? I'm so curious. I thought you meant this was ice cream. For a moment. Mile High asking if I played other Borderlands games. If so, how would you rank this one? I've never played any other Borderlands games. This is my only one. I like this so far. It's not my favorite game I've ever played, but I like being able to mindlessly going around and shoot things. I don't have to think very much. Except for moments right now where I'm trying to find where to sell my belongings. Rosewood saying he sends back a thumbs up. Oh, dude, we're speaking with our fingers now. I've got a finger for Trayton, if you don't mind. I got 2 of them.
What the frick is on your desk?
Oh, did you see those glasses that my mom got for me?
Oh.
Yeah. They're tentacled. Not like the other ones. What the fuck? Do you want me to convey what you just said to me?
No!
Oh my god.
I love my joke.
Gosh. Zesty says across.
Wash laundry
Is
on
where
the couch?
people die. Sometimes during the process of crucifixion. It may also be a direction. Over here. What is that? That is my dirty laundry. Thank you for reminding me.
Go down?
Go down? Go down on my dirty laundry? Is that a request?
No.
No?
You want me to wash it?
Do I want you to wash my dirty laundry?
It goes in the laundry.
Is this an offer?
This is I'm taking it downstairs unless you tell me.
But what if I like it?
I'll put it in.
She is taking the laundry away from me, chat. I cannot be trusted. Hey, junk! Only unequipped.
One person's junk is another's.
Oh, I also have items that I need to mark. Alright, well, found the shop. Zesty, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's look at this. Look at the backpack. I got all these things. I don't want all these things. I'm moving them away. Ripper, dude! Ripper. There is a joke to be made here, chat, but I will not be the one to do it. I will not be the one to do it. There we go. There we go. Sell the junk, only unequipped. There we go. Let's see, let's see. Mr. out there saying that Borderlands, you would rank it as a 6 out of 10. Borderlands 2 is the best. You should definitely give Arc Raiders a shot. I will take the suggestion, but only if you use the corresponding command that we provided for you that hopefully will work with the chatbot, who seems to be having a bit of a moment today. Let's see. Anakin out there says, what kind of dogs love car races? Lap dogs. I like that. Oh gosh. Tessa's saying need a hentai drink for that them tentacles. Tessa, are you saying that I should distill hentai and put it into a glass? Because I don't know how to do that. But stick around, chat. Offer me your support. Put your trust in the XBar. And we will find a way to distill hentai.
No, thank you.
Mark my words, chat. I'll find a way to encapsulate it. Pack it full of that sweet, sweet sugar. Send my little microbes at it so that it can may eat it and fart. And then we will take that correspondingly farty goodness byproduct of hentaiification, or rather the decomposition thereof, and I will have you a hentai eau de vie. Yes. Yes. Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. Anyways. Tinker saying, trust us, trust me. Heyo reference. Obi saying you'll turn to the dark side if I distill hentai? I mean, if I distill alcohol, the government will come after me. Zesty saying a hentai drink would be awfully salty. How would you know that? Wait. Have you watched a lot of hentai to know where this is going?
No exceptions.
Because I've only watched like a little bit of hentai. I ask Anna if she wants to watch hentai with me, and she's not into it. So typically, I just watch it alone. It's okay. I like it. I like it. Those tentacles are very flexible. Yeah, I'm not that way, chat. I'm not that way. Over there? Wait, what do you got? Who was that on the comms? Dost thou have the hentai I've been looking for? Maybe. Photon, welcome back. What a time to arrive. That tends to happen for a lot of people. Welcome back, Photon. Welcome back. Let's see. How am I? No, I don't want the legal information. No, thank you. I was trying to look at the map. Look at the map. Go to the Mark Streets. Let me check something real quick, chat. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Hour and 15? That vibes. That vibes. Thank goodness. Oh, also, let me close you out. Got a thing over here. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I have what I want, chat. I was just checking the back end for a brief moment. I was concerned. Hydration from the clam or cow. I don't know. How to remake your bed. Have you found any legendaries? Those are the yellow ones, right? I don't know. H2O, more like H2 home! Which is not a very good way of referring to River from Date Everything, by the way, chat. Very disrespectful. Very disrespectful. Anna says, how dare you? How dare you? That is a question, by the way, chat. You must answer. Or don't. I'm not your dad. Mile High out there being like, yay, healthy relationships. It's true. My relationship with Anna is very healthy. I feed it twice a day. Yeah. Push-ups! I'm gonna push against my bar. Oh, Ferb says, what is the question? I think it had something to do with hentai? I think? Possibly. Shoulder squeezes and standing push-ups? Wow, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. Alright. Not too bad, not too bad. What else do I see out there? Oh, mostly just Obi-Wan talking about hydration. That's good. Hacker says, how dare you? Alexa, what sound does a deer make? Go this way. Chat, is that hentai? Did I just experience hentai on stream? Am I getting demonetized? What the fuck was that? That's what a deer sounds like! How dare I? How dare I indeed? I'm so sorry, chat. I wasn't expecting that. Al, welcome back. Hello and oh dear. Yeah, you got that right. Nice pun there, by the way. Well put. Also, shoulder squeezes. I did my shoulder squeezes! I've been doing this whole time! Oh my gosh. Hacker, I totally would ask her what the fox says, but she's gonna play the music and then I'm gonna get demonetized even more, you know? Gosh. Let's see. Zesty says, did you know deer meat is the cheapest? It's usually under a buck! Under a buck! Get it? Bucks. Male deers or something like that. Not a female deer. That's a doe. A female deer. A drop of golden sun. A name I call myself. No longer named to way to run. A needle pulling thread. Do, re, mi, fa, so. La. A note to follow, so. A drink with jam and bread. And that brings us back to... See, chat knows what's up. Chat, do you enjoy the sound of music? I love the sound of music. Not the movie. Not a big fan of that one. Doesn't give me good vibes. Does not give me the good vibes. Oh, what is this? I have to jump across this. Find Wildcat! Here I go! Anyway, let's see. What is chat going about? Oh my god! That didn't work out. Nice. Let's see. Anakin, like, what does a moose sound like? I'm gonna encourage you to ask your own local AI monstrosity. This is like Jetpack, my dude. Oh, you know, I thought it'd be cooler if I like, you know, I really, Jetpack. I really should listen to my audience because they're really cool. Oh, hey, look at that. A creep with thorns. The creep is dead. Yes, that's a bet. Oh gosh, it's the spider things again. Hi there. Hello there. You're mine now. Hi there. Nice. Nice. I like this weapon. Is this a Torg? Yeah, this is or Vlados or whatever it is. Let's see. Ferb's like, you know what else didn't work out? Me all day. Oh! Oh wait, you said workout like just exercise? And you know, I didn't work out today either. I just ate cake. I do that sometimes. I still have my wedding cake in the freezer, chat.
You want me to get it?
No, thank you. No, thank you. I couldn't possibly. I'm too stuffed from the vibes. No, thank you. I don't want any cake. Thank you, dearest.
We need so much cake in the freezer.
No, thank you. I don't want any cake, love. Tinker saying, get the cake. What would we use the cake for, Tinker? What could we possibly use cake for? I will not be using the cake. It is not on stock. It doesn't canonically exist. I do not have cake for you. I do not have cake for you. I don't even have cake for myself. I don't have cake. I don't have cake. If it's not on the stock, I don't have it. I do have mayonnaise, though. Let me remind you, it is on the stock. Much to my chagrin. It is on there. Are you kidding me? Does I see, like, the cake is a pie? You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. You have no proof. You have no proof. You have no proof. Let's see. Cow King asking, what does a shoe bill sound like? I think that's the thing that sounds like cars fucking each other. I think that's the shoe bill. I think that is the shoe bill. Ferb says, Cam, you gave me a horrid idea. Please don't tell me you combined the concepts of mayonnaise and cake together. Because like I said, one of those ingredients is not on the stock, so I don't have it. Al says, I learned from bot scouts. Leave animals in the wild alone. Yeah, just let them do what they want, Chad. If they rise up and learn to speak and talk like the rest of us, we will listen to what they have to say. It is our job as the conscious species to admire and make way for other conscious species, maybe. What the, is this cake?
Now it canonically exists. Well, I guess I'm not eating it.
Can't canonically exist if it's in my stomach.
I have a knife. I could go get more. Would you like a napkin? It's everywhere on your face.
Al, a deer. A female deer. No, fuck, that's dough. So, a needle pulling thread.
Should I go get more? Why would you?
There's no more cake. Sheeta, there's no more cake. I do not canonically have cake.
I'm making more cake.
There's no more cake to have. There's no more cake. There's no cake.
Why not?
There's no more cake. Ooh, is that a rum cake? How fitting. The cake is in fact not a lie. No, the cake is still a lie, Chad. And it is not a pie. That I've also proven to you otherwise.
We have too much cake in our freezer. I defrosted some.
How could we have too much cake, dear, if we have no cake to begin with? Is she right behind me, chat?
I got some icing on my finger. You want to see?
Is the icing in my hair now? Oh, hi, 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 hi. Hello there. Hi there. My name's Cameron. It's such a pleasure to meet you. You come here often? I feel threatened. I feel threatened. I feel threatened. I feel really threatened. No. Oh, hi.
Howdy.
The cake does not canonically exist, chat, if it's in my stomach. I'm making progress, chat. I can taste it.
Well, we want to do that.
Ferb says, despite the name, I feel cheesecake is more of a pie than a cake. I kind of agree with you on that. I kind of do. Breaker out there saying that once your mom made you a Black Forest cheesecake for your birthday. That sounds so tasty, dude. Cheesecake sounds great. Zesty says, where's the cake? Who knows? My nose, Zesty. It's on my nose. I have not yet gotten it into my stomach where it canonically exists in a zone that does not exist.
People lying to your chat. Maybe one day they'll believe you.
Made some progress, chat. Made some progress. That was pretty good. Ferb saying, also, I shared the horde idea. I don't know if you missed it. Oh, I think I did. I think I did. My apologies. Was it the cake pie? Maybe? I was like, you can never go wrong with pie. Unless you're allergic, I guess. People die because of pie, chat. Sometimes. Sometimes. Oh, it isn't that one. Ferb, I think I missed it. My apologies. I was too caught up in whatever I was doing. Oh, God. Craft cheese powder and cordyceps mushrooms. Powder garnish using mayo to adhere it to the glass. Yep, if that ain't a vibe, I don't know what is. Did somebody hurt you, Ferb? Because the last time we had something like that in a glass, I think Cole was going through something. And that's okay, by the way, chat. You're allowed to be human. You're allowed to be human. I gotta get over there. Hacker saying gotta work on the flexibility of that tongue. Do you have tips, Hacker? How can I practice the flexibility of my tongue? I need exercises. Wait. Should work that body apply to my tongue and my tongue alone?
No.
I'd like to see this thing shoulder squeeze. Or do boys dance.
Actually,
How are you not getting hit? Where's your fucking hitbox? Yeah, come here. Show me your hitbox. Tongue lunges. I'm using my muscles, chat. I am also engaging my core.
Calculations correct.
My calculations are correct. My tongue is getting stronger. Delightful. Let's see. Hacker says, eat Dano Ninos or Duvalin without a spoon. Oh, yeah, I know those things. Dunkaroos, right? That's how you do it. Dude, just eat out those Dunkaroos with no... Dunkaroos. I said Dunkaroos. No spoon, chat. No spoon. Jeez. Gosh. Rosewitch out there heading on to bed. Thanks so much for popping in, Rosewitch. Both you and Trayton. You beautiful couple, you. Ferb saying, I'm going to try and make a cursed combo of stuff. Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't take it away from you, chat. I wouldn't. Have to dispose of the evidence, chat. There we go. I think I got it all, chat. I think I got it all off my nose. Oh, hello, I did a thing. All right, where to next? Across the chasm! I will find Wildcat. And whatever the mascot of the other, oh, hi there. Whatever the mascot of the other school was in High School Musical. Oh, this one's a better assault rifle, but it's a Jacobs, and I have a not-so-Jacobs. Rep kit feels better. No, it doesn't. Junk, and not necessarily junk. Ferb asking, what does the chaga mushroom taste like? It's just kind of earthy. It doesn't have much of a flavor on its own. I would say it's got something akin to like a. It's been a hot minute for it, but it's a bit dry and a little. Oh, what? Whoa! Hi there. Hello. That was okay. That was a clip. That was a clip. That was interesting. It's earthy. It's earthy. It takes a little while to infuse. It would have to infuse into something before it gets much of a flavor. Otherwise, it's kind of rock solid and not very pleasant eating experience. Added to the cursed thoughts. There you go. There you go. At some point, chat, I plan on adding flavor descriptions to every ingredient that's up on the stock just to make it a little bit easier for you guys. Hopefully. Let's see. Tess out there saying the thing with Alaska, excluding weather, most things that will kill you, you can see coming. Like bears! Right? Let's see. I'm seeing Anderson popping in chat saying, hope you're well. Hope you are too, Anderson. Haven't really played Borderlands 2. Never finished 3. What do you think of 4 so far? It's David from Home Sweet Spirits. No, dude, I recognize you. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. I haven't played Borderlands 2. Haven't played Borderlands 3. I've only played Borderlands 1. So I'd say that this is kind of fun. It reminds me of the days where I used to play Halo, although it's fundamentally a different kind of shooter. I've seen a lot of people in chat here specifically recommend Borderlands 2. And if I didn't have this, I'd probably be playing that one. And one day I plan to do so because folks say that that's like the best one. Either way, dude, I hope you're doing well out there. Continue to absolutely love your cocktail content, by the way. Chat, if anybody wants another swell cocktail creator, Home Sweet Spirits, one of the places to be. As I do jumping jacks, and I guess sip on my own cocktail as best as I possibly can. There's a bunch of luster dust at the bottom of this. I got a little bit of it. We're good. Shadon, you should don't. You should, no. Gosh. Anderson out there being like, appreciate you, man. Keep killing it. Thank you. And shoulder squeezes. What a combo. Whew, let's see. CJ's like, Shadon? Oh, did you miss it? Did you miss Glittergates? Glittergate was wild, dude. Glittergate was wild. Oh, am I going the right place? I can go the right way. Let's see. I see Ivan popping back in chat. Hello, Ivan. Hello, Ivan! And I think I saw the War Annihilator up there, too. I think. I will never escape the glitter. Chat, the bar is still stained with glitter. I couldn't get it out. Even if I tried to. Oh, I gotta go this way. This is where I want to go, right? I'm at the heart of the mountain. I've been traversing through a mountain this whole time. That's pretty sexy. Onwards! Let's see. Tessa out there saying, a city is a generous term for Anchorage or any city in the state of Alaska at the very least. But in the mountains, it would be mooses, lynxes, bobcats, wolves, and coyotes. But I guess you could get bear spray, right? Was that an option? Or was that sarcasm? I like the idea of getting some bear spray. Who knows? Actually, I feel like I want to talk to the bears. A lot of them have stories to share. Anything in your mouth? Possibly not. Where to next? Across. Oh, I gotta go across. There we go. Let's see. I'm seeing Anakin out there saying, moose, specifically mothers, I assume, since your guess would be the father wouldn't be around the mother. For moose? What's the deal with moose parents? They're never staying together. I don't know where the joke is here. Hi there. Hello. Large creatures from above. If I do this, then it'll jump to somebody else. It'll be you. It's you. You've been entangled and snared. And then there's you. Nice. Ferb saying, would you like to give input on the cursed idea? Not ordering it tonight, though. Well, we had what? We had the mayonnaise. We had various different mushrooms. I don't remember if there was a sweetener mentioned. Maybe a little bit of sweetener in there. Some kind of acid. Without some sugar, the drink could potentially lack a little bit of body. So it depends on what we're working with. I know, like, oh my god, what is that? Why do you keep doing that? I'm trying to have a conversation! I know that's none of your concern, though. And that's fair. Oh, it's totally you doing this. It's totally you bombing me from above. Oh, hi there. I need a rip hit. There we go. Gee whiz. Let's see. Ferb is saying, Kraft mac and cheese powder, cordyceps mushrooms, chaga mushroom garnish, infused mayo, used to adhere to garnish, Dr. Pepper soda, Ghost Coast, Dr. Pepper, used to adhere garnish, oh, for the mayo, Dr. Pepper soda, Ghost Coast bourbon whiskey, Jack Daniels No. 7 whiskey. So it's whiskey, it's a whiskey Dr. Pepper with mushrooms and Kraft mac and cheese. So here's my consideration, Ferb. The cordyceps mushrooms is a powder, and the Kraft mac and cheese powder is also a powder. They're not going to dissolve super well. You can make a syrup with Kraft mac and cheese powder. I have a recipe for that. I don't think that it would be too far off to add some cordyceps mushrooms powder to it too. I imagine that whatever stabilizers exist... Oh, they're the garnish. Oh, okay. It just clicked with me. Okay, and that's with the mayonnaise? I mean, if I'm being honest, that just kind of sounds like a cursed garnish on a very normal drink. I feel like we have room to make the cursedness exist inside the glass and on the glass. The mayo is also infused with the chaga mushroom. I don't know if that's gonna work. I mean, we could potentially give it a try. The experience I've had with the chaga mushroom is that it doesn't infuse super well, and that was after me putting it in vodka for a while, and I still don't get a lot of the flavor through that, so I don't know how well it's going to infuse with mayonnaise specifically, unless we, like, blended it together ahead of time. That could be a possibility. So we'd have to do some processing for that. That's a possibility, but I don't know. A piece of me feels like there's chaos on top, but no chaos inside. That's where I'm at with that. That's where I'm at with that. Let's see. Tessa telling us about the reindeer caribou up there in Alaska. Anakin saying that you were on a field trip to the border of Alaska. You ran into, was it a moose or a reindeer possibly? Ferb saying, would you think it would be better to swap the mushrooms with each other? I think it winds up coming down to the infused mayo. Like, if you take that mayo and you infuse it, I think it'd be easier to infuse it with the cordyceps, personally. That will also, I think, have a more prominent flavor difference, too. Because the chaga, like, the chaga, at least for what I have right now, is kind of rocky in a way. It's very tough. Even if I blended it up, I don't think it's going to have a very good texture. The cordyceps were delightful, though. It was a little bit creamy in a way. Just swap them out a little bit. But then the chaga becomes the confusing part of, like, you know, what do we... I guess you just adhere that to the side of the glass. It's not... The chaga mushrooms are not pleasant to eat. But if that's the goal, then that's what you will accomplish. Honestly, I'd be more curious to see how in the world you could take mayonnaise and Dr. Pepper and combine them together in a drink. With or without the whiskey. That's intriguing to me. That's intriguing to me. Because if you think about it, chat... Mayonnaise is eggs, oil, and, it's like eggs and oil, I think, right? At its base? You could sub that out for an egg white fizz, right? You could possibly do that. It could work. Oh, and, like, spices and stuff like that, right? Ferb saying, too, this is not meant to be something you have other than out of curiosity. No, totally fair, totally fair. And I'm happy to continue workshopping the concept. Let's see. I'm gonna see in the chat. CJ's talking about clam chowder. Some folks in chat talking about Alaska. Mark misses the lobster and oysters from Fairbanks. Tessa saying that mayonnaise is eggs, oil, and mustard. Yeah. I think all of those ingredients have a space in a drink. Which means mayonnaise has a space in a drink. It could be used as a garnish, but what's the message, right? And by that logic, too, like, garnishing philosophy could say we're doing it because why the fuck not? Or it could be that the garnish, like, affects the appearance of a drink. It could be almost a chaser for the drink, depending on how it's utilized. A mayonnaise garnish sounds like it doesn't make sense unless there's something about the drink that we're putting it around somehow calls back to mayonnaise. Or incorporates, let's say, vinegar or oil or egg in some way, shape, or form. Otherwise, it just kind of feels out of place. And don't get me wrong, it can be whatever you want it to be. But I'm thinking, how can we make a balanced drink with that? That would be interesting. That would be interesting. Let's see. Glorious in chat popping in saying that you got over 100 extended cousins in Alaska. Wow, you got a lot of family in Alaska. Check that out. To my knowledge, I have no Alaskan cousins. Not yet, at least. Not unless Anna decides to hike it out west. Alaska, babe. You in with me? I can't speak today. You in? I'd never survive in Alaska. I'd like to see you test that. I wouldn't have good internet in Alaska. Yeah, they do lack the infrastructure in some places. That's fair. XBar in Alaska. Cameron's cold. More so than usual. Oh, hello there. What's down here? This is where I want to go? Oh, this is where... What is this? What is... Oh, it's gone. Okay. I'm gonna guess that was a marker that I put down by accident. Onwards! Let's see. Ferb saying, do you have any lightly acidic wine? I guess technically the, what is it? The jalapeno wine is a little bit vinegary right now, so it's technically bad, technically spoiled. You could also add... So the acidity that comes from a lot of wines comes from a combination of acids like tartaric acid, malic, and citric acid. You could add the wine with a little bit of like a custom acid mix to bring that, let's say, champagne forward or wine forward acidity without necessarily needing the wine to be spoiled. So if you're looking for that acidic, like, wine forward bite, I have ways to emulate that without the need for spoiled wine. But you could technically leave wine out to spoil, but what's going to wind up happening is it's going to turn into acetic acid. It's going to turn to vinegar. Depending on what kind of acid that you're looking for, right? Boop. Alan Don popping back in chat, playing a city builder. Welcome in. And I got a drink and a Yingling. Ooh, classy beers. Good to see you, Alan Don. Let's see. Tessa up there saying in Alaska, internet up here isn't that bad. It's just expensive. Yeah, and the bar's on a budget. For now. For now, at least. Anna's got her own thoughts about moving to Alaska, and it's not looking good, chat. It's not looking good. I'm apparently able to visit again, but in terms of potentially living up there, I don't know. Y'all are often have to hang out without me. You get down there, buddy. Heavy weapons. I'm gonna smack this dude right in his cloaca. Oh no! I didn't shoot the cloaca enough. I assume. It kind of looks fish-like. I think fish have cloacas. No, they... maybe they don't. I don't really know. Oh, no! I'm out of weapon! Oh, well, that's fine. I got this thing. Nice. Nice pistol. Let's see, let's see. Ferb saying, kind of acid on level of an orange, where it does have some acidity, but is nothing compared to, like, a lemon. Oh, yeah, you can do that. I think oranges have a combination of... I think it's citric and malic acid. Not in the same ratios that lime has. So you can adjust to the acidity level of an orange. I would need to find a reference on that. This book Tropical Standard I have has a reference for lemon juice, lime juice, and I think grapefruit. I think, maybe. My D&D character's staff broke on his model. It's okay, we'll just glue it back on. There's no problem. I appreciate the update. Where's my reference here for acid adjusting? Up, up, up. Ass, chat, ass. Ass. Juice of lemon and lime. Oh, okay. It also lists the acidity of juice for grapefruits, oranges, and pineapples, and it looks like it's mostly citric acid. Okay, but it's not as much citric acid. Pineapple is also citric acid? No, what is it? Oh, you adjust the acidity of the juice to the level... Oh, of the... It's interesting. Only citric acid for all three of those juices. Something about that doesn't make sense to me. I'd have to do some more research. Okay, let's see. Tessa out there saying, in terms of Alaskans, it's not uncommon for people to live up there for a year and then just leave because they just can't handle it. You know? Anakin 2 saying, living in Alaska isn't that good, apparently, according to you. Your family up there barely able to scrape by with what little they have now. We were able to visit one of the towns when we were up there for our honeymoon, and they were like, yeah, Amazon is annoying.
Actual cats.
Hey there, bud. Bullet sponge, cool.
You like scritches?
Oh, cool, cutscene. I like that. When's the infinity bottle happening, Chad? It's been a while. Looks like it's a late one today. Hey, bud. Oh, no thanks. Hey, how are you? Who are you? I don't know who you are.
Looking for a fight?
Hi, Amara.
I'm just looking for a siren.
I think you're a siren.
Fun.
There we go. I found a siren. Let's see.
But
Ferb out there with a bit of progress. I'm seeing it out there. Dr. Pepper soda, egg white cocktail, onions, gingerbread, mulled wine, infused with malic acid and lemon juice. That could be interesting. That could be interesting.
what's left of it?
Amara and Hermes. Tessa's screaming in chat, I want same-day delivery!
Before you ask,
Which was even harder for the folks living on the icy Strait Point. We were up there in Huna for about a day. And we were talking to some of the locals, and they were just like, yeah, Amazon shipments happen like once every week or 2 weeks.
Harlow.
So you can order same-day shipping. It's not getting there same-day shipping. They call it Fortnite shipping.
Siren
And I love that.
powers are so cool. Can I have some of your blood for reasons?
Dude, Harlow's working on a blood cocktail. Confirmed.
you sound like Dennis.
Oh my god.
Dr. Patricia Tannis?
Tessa's saying, too, the fact you get same-day delivery in the lower 48 kind of pisses you off so much. Oh, with the other... Oh, the lower 48, the other states. Oh, okay, I got you. That just clicked with me. Man. Sapphire 2 saying that Amara is from the third game and one of your favorite characters. Oh, shit, look at that.
Siren.
Another recurring character. Just like Moxie is.
You to me. I was right. Lilith is here.
Lilith? Is that
And
who
she's
you
looking
are?
for Lilith.
That's right. She's a
Glorious 2 saying caribou blood is lit. I've told you, chat, if we get blood here at the bar, blood cocktails could be a thing. I'm curious. But I will not let you guys use it unless I know what the hell to do with it. so that I can make sure that when I tell you, hey, we've got a blood cocktail, that I'm not encouraging people to, like, get bloodborne diseases.
Been here ever since. Cat sitting.
Hi there.
The augurs warned me that the timekeeper would see me as a prize.
Oh, hi
So
there.
I've had to keep a low profile. Honestly, you're the first lead I've had in months.
I like that.
Did Lilith tell you anything else?
Let's see.
Said iridium is the key. Like a warning.
Hacker out there saying, a blood cocktail? Castlevania cocktail? Like the one you placed a bit earlier? Oh, did you?
Uncommon on Kairos, but it sometimes rains.
Oddly enough, chat, I need to update my interfaces. This is a part of some of the work I'm going to do behind the scenes. I can't tell from just looking at my screen normally what folks have put in orders and what the, what they look like or what their previews are. I will eventually update that. I admittedly do not have a very big screen right here. I have just enough space for chat aggregate, the recipe, 3 separate chats just in case, the Twitch redeems, and 2 different alerts because Streamlabs is weird. But a Castlevania cocktail? Hacker. My dude. Excuse me. Ferb asks, progress on electric running through drinks. I have this so far. Yeah. Oh. I think I broke it. Oh, I pushed the metal in. Oh, the metal is currently touching. Yeah, that's... Oh. Look, chat, it doesn't play nicely with a green screen. Ooh, distraction. I'm gonna have to look at that later. Nothing. I didn't bring anything.
Did it zap?
It zapped. It zapped for a little while, and then it stopped. Anyways. Let's see. Ferb saying, you thinking strain something through it? Strain something through the bug zapper? You know, if I'm being honest, I did not even think about that until now. I don't think the manufacturer would like it if I put liquids through their bug zapper. Entropy a chat. You broke it? No. It's fixable. It's fixable. It is most definitely fixable. I was the one who hit it with the community kazoo a little bit too much. I can fix it. I have the knowledge. I was an electrical engineer once upon a time, chat. I can fix it. It's just a little bit of bent metal. I can bend it out. Not electrocute myself. I know how not to do that. I have a degree that says so. Alright, meet Amara near the Moonfall site. How romantic. Let's see. Glorious out there saying that, the Inuit folks, the natives, can, digest fat easily due to diet. When you tried keto, didn't get keto flu or nothing. When you did. Oh, interesting. That's kind of cool. Keto is the one where, like, you put no fat in your body, right? Is that keto? There's something about keto. I don't know, chat. I don't like the idea of dieting. Something about dieting feels like dieting feels bad. Dieting to me feels bad. Granted, I am also a very skinny individual. I am less than 150 pounds. I am, in some cases, underweight. Just for perspective, right? But, like, dieting feels like you have to eat less food to, like, lose weight, as opposed to just changing the type of food that you do eat. I know there's a method, like, again, and I'm not a nutritionist, so I also lack the perspective, but there's an idea that makes me think that reducing the calories alone is not the solution. It's more like a lifestyle change. But that's not necessarily feasible for some people, so... I don't know. Hi there, bud. Selma junk. Unequipped only. Anyways. Anakin, like, you got a green screen? Yeah, right here. It's a green screen. I got you. Glorious! Nice. Popping in. 12 months! Glorious, has it really been a year? It has been a year, my goodness! I remember. I've been working on that Little Misfortune cocktail this whole time, and I'm so happy that I was able to get to it. Many conversations about various different forms of media and Warrior Cats later. I still don't know much more about Warrior Cats now than I did when we first met, but I look back on it fondly. Time flies indeed. Time flies indeed. That gun was on fire. Oh, I like this one! Anyways, let's see. Tessa saying out there, no carbs is keto. Dieting, quote, should be about what good things you can add instead of taking things out of your diet unless for medical reasons. And that's what your dietitian says. No, I like that. I like that mentality. And granted, I'm sure everybody's got their opinions on it too. And that's fine. That's fine. Mile High says, Cam is petite. Hopefully that's not offensive. No, I am petite. I shop in the women's section. Sometimes. Sometimes. The men's section just doesn't have my size to fit my God-given curves. I've got that hourglass figure that some men crave. If you ever see a slender-looking person with potential hips and a mildly hourglass figure in a pink rain jacket walking around Philadelphia, it is possible it's me in the rain. But I don't go out much, so don't bet on it. Also, where's my siren? There we are. Glorious out there saying, I don't know how people can do dirty keto, eating unhealthy fats like fast foods that are low carb. Is that a thing? Is that a diet people do? Interesting. Interesting. Let's see. Photon being like, can't handle the neutron style. Just can't handle this neutron style. Dude, I think that's the first time we've had a Jimmy Neutron reference in chat that wasn't a reference to croissants or just Carl in general. Quality, dude. Let's see. Ferb saying, if we do happen to see somebody walking around the streets of Philadelphia in a pink raincoat that makes them look like they may have that hourglass figure that some men crave, should we just yell Cameron and see if they respond? I wouldn't do that in Philadelphia. I wouldn't do that. Honestly, I wouldn't do that in most major cities. At least not in the lower 48, as I've learned to call myself. You might. Yeah, that's all I'm saying on that one. Anyways. Hacker being like also a fellow sun avoider. Oh, I assure you, chat, I do not avoid the sun on purpose. In order to get all the work done behind the scenes, I don't have the time to go outside. Or you know what? No, take personal responsibility, Cameron. I don't find the time to go outside amidst the workload. Which is why I have studio lights specifically installed right here in my apartment to artificially replicate the sun. I'm still tired sometimes. But we're working on it. Gotta go over here, gotta go over here. Tessa's like, Carl is the only character I remember. That and like Jimmy's parents, dad being freaky. Yeah, man, that dude literally strokes ducks. It's a process, I believe, called sanding, carpentry, and stuff like that. That man strokes ducks. And if that ain't a vibe, I don't know what is. Hugh Neutron. Chat. Hugh Neutron. How hard would a Hugh Neutron cocktail go? Oh, yo, Timekeeper, what's up? A Hugh Neutron cocktail. It's gotta have duck fat in it, dude. Gotta have duck fat. Let's see. I see an singular user named Alex in chat saying, remember me, with no question mark, all lowercase letters. Which means I'm thinking that it's a song. Oh, I'm being killed. Remember me, though I have to say goodbye. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna take this guy down, Blood Boy style. Just kidding, I'm alive. Thank goodness. Welcome back, Alex. Welcome back. Oh, and it's the bottle. There we go. Hacker saying, remember the weird, Ashen spinoff? Ashen spinoff? Ashen? Like the Ashen Groves? I don't know. Let's see.
Nice.
Hey, RH Barber out there. Yo, bro, long time no see. Appreciate your support on the channel. One of our OGs out there. Good to see you, RH. I hope you're doing well out there. Know that you still got a special spot here at my bar anytime. It's good to see you. And I hope things are going well. I'd say things are going pretty well all in my direction. I appreciate you popping in. Let's see. Cow King asking if anybody remembers Chowder. Absolutely. Tinker saying, Cam, I had thoughts on... I was talking about thoughts that I may or may not have had on Hazbin Hotel Season 2 from earlier. I liked it, dude. I realize by saying I have thoughts, it means that I might talk about the content of the show. And the season finale literally came out, and I will not be talking spoilers. I just want to make sure. I don't want to do any spoilers, but I really, really liked it. I was not expecting what happened in the last 2 episodes, and I was hooked for it the entire time, dude. Miles like, dude, please don't. No, I will not. I will not. You will not hear spoilers from me. I will try my best.
Your Wildcat and I are
Barbara out there saying, let me know if you need help in Borderlands 4. I've been playing it for quite a lot now. No, absolutely, absolutely. I like to go through these things more or less blind, but if you see anything that feels like it would help me, I am open to the backseat gaming. I could use it. If it wasn't obvious already, yeah? I've been drinking a little bit. Tinker like the opening song of episode 7. Mile High saying, I thought they came out on Thursday. Oh, they came out earlier this morning for me. Oh, what is going on over here? Acquire, collect. What is this? Oh, what is this? Blessings upon you. I want booty. Booty. Bounty. Oh, it's a bounty! Oh! Yeah, why not? I accept the booty. I accept the booty. Let's see. Roses, welcome back. I see you out there. Tessa saying that they're excited about the Mighty Nine, the Critical Role show. Campaign 2, I believe. Austin, welcome back. And Bubber out there saying that the game is pretty self-explanatory, although you'd recommend looking for the silos. Each one unlocks a vault key fragment, and then the vault itself. Each one, once defeated, upgrades your glide pack. Oh, the vault? No, the silos. Those are different than the safe houses, right? For, like, booty hunter? You heard me. I'm on a quest for the booty. Oh, Sapphire saying you get them at all safe houses and base areas. Oh, okay. Have I been missing silos? Possibly. Barbara's like, yes, but no. Basically do the same, aka fast travel and vending machines. Interesting. I'm gonna be on the lookout for silos. A silo to me usually looks like it contains grain. It's very, very tall. It's got a dome-shaped top to it. That's probably not what a silo is. But I am here to be educated. I will confidently say things incorrectly with the honesty of my uncertainty, for hopes that the internet amalgam will correct me. r/confidently incorrect with a hint of doubt. All right, I'm ready for you. Hi there, bud. Hi there, buddy. Hi there. It's Evan Horizon. He's got a black coat. Whoa! Dude's got gravity magic. Hi there. Hey, I don't like that. I don't like that whatsoever. Oh, it's got a turret too. Wow. Hello there, Evan Horizon. Nope. Oh, I don't like. Oh, it pulls you in. It pulls you in. Like the forces of love. Rising from up. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, I don't like this. Where'd you go? Evan? Evan? Don't make me come down there, Evan. Don't make me come down there. I'm coming down there. Evan? Oh. Stroopy saying, is it me or do the cars in this one not feel nearly as good as the other Borderlands? Oh, I lack the perspective. I wouldn't know. Barber agreeing, though. Borderlands 3 cars felt better. Glorious asking, what is everyone's opinions on the Moana live-action trailer? Honestly, I was as confused as you are. I thought that was pretty young. Why are we getting a remake? A live-action remake. I was like, that happened really soon. But I guess Moana 2 already came out, so, like, I shouldn't be surprised. Alright, Evan's gone, so... Yo, Infinity Bottle! Infinity Bottle. Let's see, we've got the... Suitor Blonding Tea-Infused Cronin Swedish Punch. One second. Is that one Infinity eligible? Oh, it might be Infinity eligible. I might have made a boo-boo on that one. XBar stock. Because I don't think the infusions are not supposed to be eligible for the Infinity Bottle. If it says it's eligible, then I made a boo-boo. I might have made a boo-boo. 1 second. I'm checking. I will hold myself. I am a man of my word, so I'll hold myself to it. I will hold myself to it. Punch. That's what you meant earlier about the punch. Yes, CJ. I'm just letting you know that the Suitor Blending Infused Cronin Swedish Punch is not Infinity eligible, but the regular uninfused Swedish Punch is. Let me know if that vibes with you. Otherwise, you have the floor. You could pick anything else you want to. Entropy and the rest of, what was it, the 99 Fan Club or the Butter Council says 99 Peaches is an option. Yeah, so CJ, you have picked technically an ineligible bottle, so you got to pick something else. Or you can stick with the stick with the Swedish Punch, just not the infused one. That was a custom infusion that I had for the Little Misfortune drink, actually. But nice job, dude. Nice job. Hello there. What is this? A parting gift. Oh, a deadbolt. There we go. Got the bolt. Cool. Tinker says Butter Council and you would expect the 99 fan club. Who would agree? That's fair. CJ, are you a part of any clubs? I don't recall if you are. CJ, are you still out there, by the way? I hope you haven't... How did you get the infinity bottle if you weren't... If you were asleep? Possibly. CJ sometimes falls asleep during streams, so I'm just checking in. Where are you? Hi there. Oh, is Esty saying that white thing was a chest? Oh, wait, hold up. I'm going back. There was a white thing? Not the deadbolt, right? Not the deadbolt? Oh, this thing right in front. They don't look like chests. It confuses me so much, dude. Not that one. Ooh, that one's order. That one's order 2. This was it. Booming Hazard Plasma Grenade. Yeah, that sounds sexy as fuck. I'm taking that one. That sounds good. All right. This pistol looks... I don't know. I'll take it for now. I'm taking it for now, but I'm thinking. Let's see. CJ, my Infinity Redeemer. I'm letting you know that there is now a 5... There is a timer. You gotta pick something. Actually, I will default. I will default in this case. If I don't hear anything from CJ, I'm just going to pick the not so infused Swedish Punch option and call it at that. Otherwise, if it was any other case, chat, usually what I'll do, and I've planned for this, if somebody picks an ineligible bottle and then they, you know, dine and dash, then I'll give it to somebody else. Pick something else. Instantly goes back to bartender's choice. Lousy, welcome back, by the way. Hacker out there saying that you're planning on heading to bed. No problem, dude. Thanks for popping in while you did. Am I going up here? Oh, yeah, this is exactly where I gotta go. Gotcha. Hacker saying good luck with the stream. Thank you very much. My resident eldritch deity. Oh, and I got ads running. All right, hold up. Back to the bar for the hot second. Just because we did have a redemption, I haven't heard from CJ, aka Normans9150. I'm going to default to the Swedish Punch. So let me go grab that, and I'll be back in a hot second. The infinity bottle's right there. I don't need to worry about that. You can still pick something else, CJ. You've got it. Got it. But, admittedly, this Swedish Punch is rum adjacent, so I'm happy with it. This Swedish Punch is rum adjacent, so if this goes in the bottle, I'm happy with it. Zesty says, I think we need more mint since it's been a while. Don't want it going away. Zesty, I could still taste the mint on Monday. What the hell are you talking about?
More mint.
Gosh. Lousy out there saying, if I can make it past your bedtime, I can watch you. There we go, dude. Yeah, I know time zones can be a little bit of a bitch sometimes. That's okay. You pop it when you can. I'm greatly appreciative for it. In the meantime, I am going to try to fix the bug zapper. Because I bent it a little bit. No, chat, do not do this while the batteries are still inside of it. Because this is dumb. It's not a good idea. There we go. I'm going to do my electrical engineer thing. All right, let me just make sure that this is discharged. All right, cool. It is discharged. The batteries are out. I'm going to try to... I bent some of the things on this, so I'm just going to see so I can put it back in place. There you go. Oh, there's a little piece of plastic also wedged on the inside. That's probably why it sparked a bunch. Where did that piece of plastic come? Oh, that wasn't even the kazoo. That was something else. What did I throw in this thing? There we go. Okay, cool. I just unbent it. Let's see. Tessa's saying we need more garlic vodka. Jesus whiz, dude. 99 Peach says Entropy. Hoping you can get 99 Peppermint. That's fair. That's fair. Oddly enough, chat, the thing that I wind up having a problem with, specific with the 99 bottles, is there's 99 bottles are super easy to find when they're small. And I really want to get some larger bottles. I want to get the larger bottles just so I'm not wrestling with a bunch of the little nips. But if the little bottles are the only option that I have, I'll get those little party packs and we'll have a ton of 99 flavors. There we go. Pop that back in, please. Tessa saying it was the flies trying to sabotage the death racket. Yeah, they had a plan. You're right, Tessa. They had a plan. Okay, can you go back in place? Can you go back in place? Can you please go back in? That's not the way that I usually do these things. Hello there. I'm trying to put the thing back together. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. CJ, I don't know if you were experiencing ads, but just as a reference, just letting you know, I have the Swedish Punch. It is not infused. And I will also give a heads up. I think CJ just infinity and dashed, and that's okay. He probably fell asleep. I'm okay with that. I'm letting you guys know ahead of time. For the sanity of the show, I am going to modify his message in the edit to specify uninfused Swedish Punch, because that was technically not eligible to begin with. Anyways. Lousy out there saying that you can get big bottles here in Pennsylvania at the wine and spirit stores. How can I send you some? Well, you can't send me things unless you are a distributor or a distillery or a brewery. I only take things from businesses, not viewers. It's for a message for my own personal safety. But if you're in PA, so am I. So my question would be, don't feel like you have to say this because I don't want you to dox yourself. Where are you in Pennsylvania? And do you have anything more than 99 bananas, 99 peaches, and 99 grape? Because those are the big bottles I can find. Haven't been able to find the other ones, at least at my local fine wine good spirits. Anyways, I'm going to give CJ a little bit more time. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, hi there, buddy. Hi there, bud. Yeah, hey there, buddy. Out of here. Actually, you're mine now. Oh, dear! Who's my next blood thing? Are you my next blood thing? You're not a boy, you're a droid. What the fuck was that thing? Hi there! The hell are you? I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Alan on being like, more fellow PA guys. Yeah, PA people. Pennsylvania's a pretty damn big state, all things considered. Not as big as Alaska, naturally, but... Let's see. Zesty says grenade. Oh, I have grenades now! I forgot. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Hi there. Hi there. And there's sticky grenades. Oh, I'm running out of health. I'm running out of health. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. I have a plan. I have a plan. You are my blood person. Take me down. There we go. Blood person. Got you. Take one of those things and I'll throw it out this way. I missed. Test it out there, dipping for a little while. Watch the Mighty Nine. Go for it, dude. Enjoy it. Grenade. I like the way that it flips. I'm gonna grenade you too. Yeah, I like those grenades. I really like those grenades. Wow. They were just as sexy in name as they are in action. Alan Don saying Alaska is a decent sized hell on earth. Hey, don't tarnish all of Alaska's name. Unless, like, Alaska deserves it. Yeah. And Lousy out there saying Harrisburg. Strawberry cream, peaches, all big bottles of the other. Really? Oh, you said Philly is. Oh, my apologies. Yeah, I can confirm that. I can confirm that. I see the Alaska sympathizers popping in chat being like, hey, Alaska's beautiful. I see you there. All right, Harrisburg. I was actually just out there near Harrisburg the other day. Honestly, I did not stop at a fine wine while I was out there, though, so that's on me. That is on me. That I can't use. All right, cool. That's good to know. I appreciate the info there, Lousy. I'll be on the lookout for more 99 bottles. Like, don't get me wrong, Chad. Like, I've been in specifically New Jersey liquor stores that have plenty of 99 flavors. I just haven't been there recently. Although I think there's one that a buddy of mine invited me out to that I should probably head to. I also specifically talked with the 99 brand, like, social media rep who's ever on the other side of the Instagram. And they specifically told me which bottles I should have stocked because I told them about the 99 fan club. And they were like, oh, yeah? You got a 99 fan club? These are the flavors that you want to give them. And I was like, oh boy.
Investigate this moonfall.
Sapphire's asking, are we playing in hard or normal? I think it's just normal. Oh, hi there. That doesn't feel good. Yeah, dude. I think it's normal, probably. I don't think I tried to hate myself with this one. All this stuff, looting and some shooting. This is the looting part. A little bit of iridium. And more ammo. Yeah, I dig it. Let's see. KitKat saying, do you really like fine wine? I don't have a lot of great options nearby, but Harrisburg isn't too far to hike to try one. I would say that as of this moment, my palate is not yet at the point where I can fully appreciate fine wine, right? Actually, wait, hold up a second. Do you mean fine wine as in like finer wines for the palate? Or you mean like specifically fine wine and good spirits? Like the store? If anything, the liquor store, it's the only option I have here in Pennsylvania, in Philly. So regardless of whether I like it, I will use it because it is nearby. Overall, I've been to other liquor stores. It's not my favorite liquor store. What I do like about fine wine is that of the folks that I've talked to, none of them are trying to like push product into my face like they do at Total Wine. Because like at Total Wine, like I want to say that the Spirits Direct items, if a Total Wine employee gets you to buy one of the items, they get a little commission for it or something like that. They're incentivized, I want to say, don't quote me on this, to sell you those items. Total Wine is incentivized to sell you the Spirits Direct items. That's why they have them at a little bit of a premium. That's why people are pushing them all the time. And it feels a little dishonest. Don't get me wrong. I've never bought a Spirits Direct bottle at a Total Wine that I was like vehemently opposed to. But it just feels a little disingenuous. Like sometimes, like I've had some conversations with some Total Wine employees who really know what they're talking about, and I can get a good piece of information on what I'm buying before I get it. And some of them just kind of use a lot of fluff. And I don't think they really know what they're talking about. They might have just looked at a product sheet, right? I don't know, man. Like my last experience at a Total Wine trying to buy, this wasn't a Spirits Direct item, it wasn't a specific bottle of liquor at all. I asked them for Orgeat, because at the time I didn't have a commercial Orgeat to have at the bar that wasn't just going to separate or potentially go bad because I made it myself. And I had to remind them what Orgeat was, the cocktail syrup, the almond syrup. They took me to the section of where it would be, looked up and down the shelves and couldn't find it. And granted, it was kind of in the back, but it was on one of the bottom shelves. And it seemed to me that that particular employee didn't really have an idea of the inventory that they had, which don't get me wrong, I have trouble finding stuff in my own stock too, right? But it's a little bit hit or miss. I'd say the same thing with fine wine. If anything, the folks at Total Wine, I've never had an issue with, like, personality-wise, and at least the folks over at my local Fine Wine and Good Spirits are very fine folks. They're very fun to hang around, and they seem to know what they're talking about, and even when they don't, we can chat a little bit, and it's nice to be able to talk with folks who are local that I can go back to the liquor store and recognize and say hi to, and I know their names and stuff like that. But that goes for any local liquor store, not just whether it's effectively supplied by the government. But yeah, you know? Kit Kat saying skill point. Oh, did I get a skill point? Did I get a skill point? Oh, I got a skill point. Check that out. I like that. What do we want to use the skill point? I appreciate the heads up there, Kit Kat. Zesty2 saying skill point, skill point. Yeah. How can I tell when I get a skill point? Was there something that you guys saw? Precision engineering, Harlow gains, increased critical hit damage. That feels pretty good. How do I get the cold store? All damage dealt to enemies in stasis is stored. Whenever an enemy is slammed or stasis ends, create a... Whoa! That sounds so cool! Critical hit damage is up. The ripple effect was kind of cool. This was peer review. Negative entropy, gun handling. Harlow gains, increased elemental damage, status effect application, and cryo effectiveness. If I used cryo, right? Let's see. Every level up, you get a skill point until level 50, and Kit Kat saying the blinky line around your level, and Zesty pointing out. Naturally. Nice. How do I get this one? Can I... Oh, I can invest a point. Oh, there's nothing stopping me from doing so. Okay, what was this one? 2 coolant for schoolant. Cryo damage, gain increased action skill. You know, I should really gravitate towards cryo damage. I want to take this one... Oh, okay. Well, I did it. I should really gravitate towards cryo damage. I really haven't been doing that. Hello there. Nice. Hello there, buddy. Let's see. Kit Kat out there saying, I appreciate the take on it. I have 2 small liquor stores and 1 drive-through liquor... A drive-through liquor store? Interesting. You can get the basics. Grey Goose, Jack, etc. But nothing more than that. Yeah, dude. And let me say, too, another thing about local liquor stores is this. local liquor stores that don't function the same way places like Fine Wine Good Spirits do can get a lot of really, really interesting stock, depending on who's around, right? One of the time, when I was looking for aquavits for the bar, I came across one at a local New Jersey liquor store that, again, honestly, I can't find any information about this online. That's that citrus-forward aquavit that I used for the Little Misfortune cocktail. That one specifically, oh, this is Tori, this is good. I'm gonna equip this one. That one I found at a small New Jersey liquor store, and it's unlike, I can't find information on it anywhere. When I asked the liquor store owner about the bottle, I asked him if he could tell me anything about it, and he said, one of the local townsfolk is really an aquavit. It reminds them of home. I think they were from either, you know, Sweden or something like that, somewhere in the Scandinavian area. And it was like, yeah, they asked me to order this specifically for them, and I keep it in stock for when they're here. And I was like, that's so cool. Do you order, like, do you do custom orders for customers often? And he's like, I mean, if they're a regular and they live, if they're a regular. And I was like, no, totally, I get that. So depending on your relationship with your local liquor store, they're typically the ones who have the resources to get you what you want. And one of the disadvantages of me being at a place like Fine Wine Good Spirits, at least to my knowledge, I can't, like, get on the good side of somebody at a fine wine or even a Total Wine and say, hey, can you get this item in for me? So I don't have that local liquor store experience, at least nearby, right? There are places in Jersey that I can go to right across the bridge, but for the most part, that's kind of an unspoken benefit to things like that. Also, some liquor stores that I've been to have inventories that are wildly different than other liquor stores that I've been to. Like, some of them have really filled out Amaro collections. Some of them have, I swear, one place I went to had like 12 different 99 bottles. I didn't bookmark where it was, so I don't know where it is, so I couldn't go back for it. But I'm sure there's another liquor store out there that has all of the 99s, and I can snag them all at once. But it's a little bit of a roll of the dice. Let's see. Sapphire saying, keep an eye out for the cryo weapons. Yes. I kept forgetting that Harlow is cryo-based. She's got a lot of, at least the blue. The blue abilities are very cryo-based. And I like that. So I'll keep my eye out for it. I'll try. Zesty saying that you added truly mixed berry vodka to your Sprite and it turned out amazing. Yeah, dude. Was it the truly mixed berry vodka? Oh, it's a vodka, right? It's not like one of their spritzers or stuff like that. Dude, that sounds delightful, actually. I've never tried the truly vodkas before, but I imagine they are very forward on those flavors. All right, chat. This is what I'm thinking about doing. I'm going to finish off my Butt Stallion over here. I'm going to kill these enemies, and then we're going to do the Infinity Bottle segment. I haven't heard from CJ. I'm sure he'll be back, and I'm going to let him know what he's done. We're getting Swedish Punch in the Infinity Bottle. I'm locking it in, chat. I'm locking it in. And it'll be happening after, I guess we take care of these goons. Hello, buddy. Oh, okay, I disconnected them. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, hi there. Wow, there's so many of you. I'm gonna take one of these. Oh, you've got cryo damage. I see that. No cryo damage for you, little one. Grenade, and grenade. That works. Nice. Sorry, Amara. Oh, dude, I just realized. Amaro. Dude. Amara cocktail? Gotta have some Amara Montenegro in it, dude. Gotta. Or some other family. Some other family of Amaro spirit. What's going on in here? Can I join the party? I want to join the party. I'm walking past the barrier. Hi there. I don't like the fact that you greeted me in such a way as I was getting into the barrier, which I'm sure you didn't want me in to begin with. Where was the other dude? I thought there was another dude. There might not have been another dude. Dude's funny looking. Dude's real funny looking. Oh, I see that. Whoa, I don't know what that was. Wow, I didn't know what that was. Hi there. Oh my god. Hi there. Wow, you were scary. I don't like this. Okay. Bloodbot. There we go. You're scaring me. How about a little bit of get the hell out of Dodge for a little bit? Feels good. Hello, buddy. Hello, Warden. Zesty out there saying for an Amara drink, have to add some Indian-inspired flavors. Yeah, dude, I dig it. Hey, if you've got notes on an inspired cocktail based off of your experience with the game or the character, use that suggest command so I can keep track of it. Or, like, pop into the Discord server. I think there is already a thread on, Borderlands inspired drinks. It'd be a welcome addition. I look back at those threads and I got a little, bookkeeping area of my own, specifically so I can, track really good, pieces of info like that. So, thank ya. Wow, dude, we got more of these guys? Alright. Oh, hi there. I saw you. Come closer. Come closer to me and your little buddy. Your little baby. And then go say hello to you guys too, because that would probably be good. There we go. Zesty saying for Borderlands, Sapphire and you would have you covered for any character you wish to make. Excellent. Excellent. Oh my god, hi. Ooh. Oh, hi there. Oh, this is not good. I need a blood lad. You. Riot Watchman. One who watches. You're my blood lad. Sorry, Amara. I didn't mean for that. I didn't mean for that. That was my gross negligence. Oh, I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Okay. Thank you so much, Amara. That's appreciated. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of poison. You, in the air. In the air, while I loot. In the air as I loot. Oh, can I have that? What is this one? Oh, that looks cool. Oh, it's got cryo efficiency, which I don't think means cryo damage, but it's got cryo efficiency, which means I'm even more efficient as I was before in regards to an element that I don't think I can utilize yet. Effectively. Yet. Okie doke. All right, let's pop in here. I killed the Order guards. That is complete, and this...
It's a pleasure to fight with you, Vault Hunter. I've spent too many months meditating, trying to meditate.
Chat, did you just see that Warden absolutely breaking it down? Oh, Sapphire means cryo efficiency means it has cryo damage. Really? Really? Oh, no, that's good. That's good then. Oh, yes. No, yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's got the little symbol on it. Something about that confused me. Cool. Awesome. He's doing the curly shuffle. Damn right he is. Anakin out there saying that you want to do an original character drink for Anakin, but I honestly don't know what to do because I feel like a good spirit should be the main drink or even a cocktail. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I don't know much about Anakin, right? As opposed to what he would later become, but there's a lot of different ways that you can map aspects of a character to a cocktail or even a spirit, depending on how far you want to go with it, right? Like the first thing that comes to mind for me, for Anakin, is that Mustafar's Fall confrontation, which gives me a vibe of like, because that's where, well, I guess that's where he turned, right? So that's technically the birth of Vader. I don't know, man. But something about that makes me think fire, smoke, burning. Mezcal is smoky. Scotch can be smoky. You can have other spirits that are smoked in a way or have that smoky taste texture to it. That could be cool. That could be cool. But I don't know. Honestly, I'm not too much of a Star Wars buff, so you guys would be better equipped to convey to me information about the character so that I can help map it to something. Alan Don saying too, you can also infuse it with smoke. Totally true. Totally true. This one is more healing. Oh, that has much more healing. Nope, we're sticking with that. No cold weapons. No cold weapons. This is an assault rifle. Look for other assault rifles. You're looking... I like Vladoff. Does this thing still do Vladoff? Yes! I will swap you out. You are a pistol. What other pistols do we have? That one looks pretty good. I'll swap with that one. Shotgun. Shotgun says... no shotgun. I'll keep that. And this one was my sniper rifle. Doesn't look like I have any more sniper rifles. All right, so these ones are... We're good. Let's see. Tinker out there saying, twinning his kids or something for his love of Padme. Twinning his kids? What does that mean? Alan Don saying, too, maybe make a paired set, light side and dark side. Oh, dude, you know what would be wacky? Well, you could, you know... On the one side, Fixotropy, where you have quite literally something hot and something cold right next to each other. It's a fun thing that I want to do some more research on. That could be cool to represent the two sides of light and dark. Or It could be a color-changing drink. The evolution of the drink and how the flavor changes over time could be a reference to the light turning into the dark. You could add some aspects of the garnish that give a little throwback to both of those things, too. There's a lot of different places that you can apply that light to dark, or that juxtaposition of both sides of the Force in Anakin, right? That's kind of cool, though. The idea that there are both sides of the Force in Anakin, I think, should be an aspect of the drink, or at least some part of its inspiration. That could be a split. That could be a split base, too. It could be as simple as my base of my drink is not just a dark side spirit, but a light side spirit. A light rum and a dark rum, right? As simple as that, right? Preferably not just both Bacardis. A little bit more flavor, you know? Let's see. Zesty saying, too, you could rim the glass with yellow sugar to look like sand. Thinks he loves the sand. That's fair. All right, let me pop in over here. Hopefully there are no more enemies out here. And we'll take it back to the bar for a little bit to finally do this Infinity segment. It's coming late, just like it did on Monday, but for a completely different reason. Completely different reason. Anyways, let's finish off the rest of Butt Stallion. Not as sparkly as it was. This looks even more like bodily fluid than it did earlier. Oh my gosh. Yo, I see Jesse Hernandez out there popping with a marshmallow of gifts on the YouTube side. Thank you, Jesse. Welcome in. All right, let's finish that off. Let's do the Infinity segment, shall we, chat? Our Infinity Redeemer is nowhere to be found. I suspect foul play. I suspect foul play, but I have no way to choose. I have no way to prove it, so... Anyways. Let's see in there, shall we? Infinity, let's go! This is your Infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's... whoa, I messed it up right at the end! This is your Infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Second time's the charm. We got it. We got it. Jesse's saying, LOL, that was you. I guess it decided to use your real name. Yes, it says Jesse Hernandez right there. Yeah, that's the name that I see you as. Hi, Jesse. That is apparently your real name. I would specifically make sure that, just a little note on the internet, if you do happen to have a real name on the interwebs, you don't need to say it's your real name. It's a fake. Anyways, you are Desert Life. You are Desert Life. Wait. I was having a conversation with someone before the stream started. Is it the one? Are you the one I'm thinking of? Can you remind me who you are? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hello, Desert Life. Where were we chatting at? What platform do you originate from? I'm so sorry. I get a little bit mixed up sometimes. Anyways, I appreciate the contribution nonetheless. Welcome in. Good to have you here on the live stream. Let's see. You caught us right in the middle of our Infinity segment, so... There we go. We got the ping. We got the ping. What did we add on Monday? Oh, we added chocolate. We added chocolate whiskey. Oh my gosh. There we go. Jesse out there saying, Obi-Wan gifted you a sub like 2 weeks ago, so... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, YouTube can be a little bit funky like that. Well, if you're coming in from the comments section, either way, good to finally make your acquaintance. Welcome in nonetheless. You caught us during our Infinity Bottle segment, which you might be familiar with already. Last time we added... The last 3 items to the bottle were Japanese whiskey, garlic vodka, and chocolate whiskey. So, this will be interesting. I am super curious of what's about to happen now, you know? Alan Don being like, Obi-Wan gifted like 50 subs just to get you one. It's true. Obi-Wan is very, very kind. And he's got the high ground. Death in chat saying, needs creme de menthe. You mean it needs creme de menthe again. Because it's already had creme de menthe at least once. And a couple of, at least one other minty ingredient. Welcome back, Death. Good to see you. Let me see. Ellen Dodd like, man is a legend and legendarily bad with money. Hey, keep the judgment out of my chat. Keep the judgment out of here. Obi-Wan is beautiful. Anyways, let's give this a smell, shall we? I am scared. I'm scared. Just like I was when we put pickle into the bottle for the first time. I wasn't scared on Monday with the garlic. I am scared of garlic and chocolate. And grape. And mint. I don't smell the chocolate at all. And that scares me. I don't think I smell the grape anymore. And it's gone back to a cheesy, savory territory. At least in my nostrils. I need a palate cleanser. Oh my gosh. Death out there being like, you've been drinking orange gin with mango Arizona. That sounds like a pretty solid combo, the orange and mango. What else do I see out there? Zesty saying, another Minty member, love to see it. Want to add peppermint schnapps or 99 peppermint if Cam can find it? Yeah, I'm sure you do, wouldn't you? Tinker saying, you know how the great artists had rich patrons that paid for their lodging, materials, and such in a renaissance? Obi-Wan is trying to be that for you. What's a name for someone like Obi-Wan? Alanton's like, hello there. We just mentioned you. Yeah, I think Obi-Wan's been around. Oh my gosh. That's getting back into savory territory. And I'm kind of terrified. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Taste number 1. Taste number 2. Confirm what I just experienced. I don't know how to describe that. That has aspects of chocolate, but it does not taste like chocolate. It has aspects of garlic, but it really doesn't taste like garlic either. I would say that it's similar to like that York peppermint patty-esque feeling, but it does not taste like mint either. I can adequately describe that. I'm going for another one. I'm really trying to piece this apart, dude. I can adequately say that it tastes a little spicy, a little herbaceous, with some notes reminiscent of the aforementioned things. I feel like on the end, it's still so mint. Why is it so fucking mint on the end? Why is it still mint on the end? It still ends so minty. And it still ends like a breath mint. But why? When was the last time we added mint to the bottle? It's so pervasive. Gee whiz. Oh, you know, if you really dig into it, there's a sweet garlic flavor. Yeah. That's an adequate tasting note. Sweet garlic. I've never had sweet garlic before. It's sweet first, then it's garlic as an afterthought. But it's still mint. It's so predominantly minty on the end. It's super surprising to me, dude. The mint does not want to leave. No, you're right, chat. The mint does not want to leave. It had to be at least a month ago. It had to be at least a month ago. Like, honestly, I don't think it tastes very savory on the tongue. It smelled kind of savory. It had a cheese-like smell to it. It doesn't taste that way on my tongue. It tastes like I had a liqueur, and that liqueur had other undisclosed botanicals inside of it. It gives me the same vibe as an herbal liqueur. Yeah, yeah. It's an herbal liqueur. J Novice is popping in chat saying, do you think the person who suggested that meant for it to last that long? Oh, I'm sure Zesty knew exactly what he was doing. Oh. Wait, hold up a second. This is interesting. Oh. When you breathe in, that's the mint. When you breathe out, that's the garlic. Eureka. I don't know what else to say. It's so confusing. Jesse, like, this is why they call it mint condition. Oh god, it's a condition. It lingers. It sticks around. JB and like, at least it's not pickle. Don't put that energy in your infinity bottle, Jay. The pickle can come back. There are more pickle options so that the pickle brigade can have their way with the bottle than there are minty pieces for the members. Gosh. What else do I see out there? Firewolf, like, my mind cannot comprehend that combination of things. I've never experienced a flavor like this, but, you know. After this career path of mine, chat, I'll have experienced everything. At least you're not taking damage over time, says Firewolf. That's a plus, at least, right? It could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, Kit Kat's like, there's at least 200 other bottles for the Chaos Crew. Yeah, you guys can literally roll a die and that'll be it. Put a little random calculator on there. Oh my gosh, dude. So, I already know what kind of Infini cocktail that I want to try. On Monday, I wanted to do a black and tan. It's a beer-based cocktail because I want to get some more beer representation in the Infini cocktails. So we're going to do a black and tan today. Admittedly, I used some of my champagne from earlier. I forgot to put this back in the refrigerator. So I'm just going to use some mildly warm champagne, but my Guinness is chilled, so we should be good with that. Gosh. Anakin saying, you could add Infinity Bottle to your OC drink. You cannot. Infinity Bottle is not eligible for orders, unfortunately, because that would compromise the integrity of the bottle for everybody else. We can, however, technically speaking, you could make your own Infinity Bottle and do an Infinity mix of our own, but you'd have to calculate what that is ahead of time. Your OC... Now, don't get me wrong. I did negotiate with one user that if a certain bottle makes it into this bottle, I will do their custom cocktail because I agreed with the inspiration. It was inspired by the Daedric Lord of Chaos from Skyrim. So I made one exception, but the contingency of that is a certain bottle or a certain set of bottles has to make it in here first. And I don't think they've ever popped in chat to see that to the end. So I don't know, you know? I don't know. Let's see. Calking saying pickle and mint combination. Have we done pickle and mint? No, we've done pickle mint before. I feel like that's a flavor that I vibe with. All right, we're gonna do. I know exactly what we're doing with this. Excuse me. Anyways, it's called a black and tan. No, I'm sorry, not a black and tan. It's called a black velvet. Let me double check that. Let me make sure I check that. Black and tan. Nope, sorry. Black velvet cocktail. All right, fine. I'll go to my recipe keeper because Google's being a bitch. Oh, by the way, chat, I saw this beautiful cocktail from a bar on an account called what is your account called? I think it's called Apartment Mixologist. There's a 99 ranch cocktail that exists out there, and yes, it uses 99 pickles. And yes, I wanted to tell you guys, it's wild. I'm gonna put this in the live updates because I thought it was so fucking wild. No, no, come on, Instagram, send me to the post. Send me to the post. Yes, send me to the post. There we go. I'm putting that in the live updates because I'm talking about it right now. This is what I mean, chat. This is what I mean, Sheen. Pickle ranch, 99 pickle. 99 ranch. 99 ranch cocktail. I'm just popping that in there. Just for anybody who might want it. Just for anybody who might want it. Anyway, let's see. Desert Life being like, black and tan is beer, right? Yeah. Oh, I see that you fixed the thing around. Good to see about there. Good to see that. Desert Life saying black and tan is all beer, yeah. Black and tan, I think, is Guinness and lager. Black Velvet is Guinness and champagne, I think. Right? Yin Yang Black and Tan is just a porter, but a damn good one. No, true. I mean, like, the cocktail, at least. Or porter and lager. That's fair, that's fair. Or I guess stout and lager, too, right? Guess? I was trying to go to my recipe keeper for this. I'm sorry. I got distracted by 99 ranch for good reason. Might I add. Black and tan. You usually layer them on top of each other. Black and Tan is a pale ale, stout, or porter, according to one. Black Velvet, though, on the other hand, is Guinness on the bottom, champagne on top, chilled, both of them chilled, or just some other stout. Obi-Wan's saying that Guinness and cider is a Black Velvet. I guess you could swap out the champagne with cider as well. My recipe, according to thespruceeats.com, is champagne and stout. Stout on the bottom, champagne on top. So that's what we're doing, right? There's a couple different ways that you can go about doing it. Mystic, welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. All right. Let's try this in a Black Velvet. Black Velvet with that little boy style. It's infinity. I don't know where I'm going with this. Anyways, let's do it. Oh, I need a champagne flute. Grab a chilled champagne flute and start with 2 ounces of our infinity mix. I'm gonna try to see if I can get the layering effect with this, chat. That's what I'm thinking. Please ignore Mickey Mouse. He is not a part of infinity. Let's see. I'm gonna try to see if I can get the layering axis. Oh, sorry. I'm being killed in the game. Hold up. I'm being killed. I'm being killed. Pause the menu. Sorry. Let's see. Alan, I mean, like a stout and a mead would go hard. Dude, we could try it. I've got Guinness. I've got more stouts. Actually, I don't have more stouts. I literally just have that. Anyways, chilled champagne flute and start with 2 ounces of our infinity mix. Drop that over here. Do that there. Let me see if I can get this to layer. Oh, hi there, controller. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this to layer nicely. Make it look sexy. Zesty says, stout, let it all out. These are the cocktails I could do without. Come on. I'm talking to you, chat. Come on. Talking to you. Come on. Alan Dodd says, do you have mead? I will have to check your stock. I have a couple meads, yes. If you want to know what meads I have in stock, type !mead in chat. It should take you to a version of the website that shows you all of our meads. And if it doesn't work, that's fine. I'll try that. Morlert and Pickle, come on. I don't know about that. All right, Infinity Mix, let's go. Before this thing chills. Yeah, you might be wondering, how is he doing a Black Velvet if there's no liquor in a Black Velvet? Embrace the world of mixology, my friends. Embrace the world of mixology. Oh, it's green. Yep, it is. Now, top it the rest of the way with equal parts stout. Let me go grab the bottles actually first. Top it the rest of the way, equal parts, some stout. I'm using Guinness and champagne. I got some of that too. Guinness first. So let's pop the top off of this guy. Where is my bottle opener? There we go. Pop it. That was crisp. Let me see if I can get this to layer actually. This could be interesting. Can I get this to layer? I don't know if that's working the way I want it to. There we go. And the champagne, which again, I forgot to chill, but here we are. Don't knock it over, Cameron. Don't fuck it up. A nice simple color. Love how it waves in the glass. I'm glad that somebody's enjoying this. I'm enjoying it too, by the way. In a way. There we go. I have a bar spoon that is specifically made for this, and I didn't decide to use it because it's kind of got some pieces of plastic all over it. I don't want to use it. Let's see. Man, the greenie's gone. All right. Give that a slight agitation. There we go. Can I get it while it's still got the foam in it? Infini-Velvet. It still retains that black color, I guess. That's fair. And actually, honestly, that's not a bad looking cocktail, all things considered. Not a bad looking cocktail, all things considered, you know? Alanon saying, not sure what ratio would work best. Want chocolate forward with the honey and cherry coming through, but still... Are we talking about meads? Oh, you're talking about yours... No, Alanon was saying... What are we talking about? Oh, simple order. You're talking about an order. Yeah, I can't see the order right now. We'll get to that in a little bit. All right, let's give it a try. It smells metallic. And a little garlicky. I'm in disbelief, dude. I'm in disbelief, dude. What the fuck? I taste nothing but Guinness and grape. That's basically it. It lingers with a mild garlic air, but the grape is back. What the fuck? How did that happen? I'm angry at that. No, I don't like that. That makes me angry. No. I don't like that. It does have a sort of cocoa-like malted characteristic to it, but it's very obviously grape. That Concord artificial flavor and the Guinness notes. I don't think I can really taste the champagne much at all. Maybe some subtle notes of fruit. I definitely taste the bubbly, but like... And again, that subtle whisper of garlicness that reminds you that it's still hanging out. I think we quelled the mint in this form, though. At least for a little while. I'm so annoyed with that. Firewolf, like, right, champagne is wine, wine is grape. Yes, but it's not that kind of grape. Champagne, I think, is made from Chardonnay grapes. They are nothing like Concord grapes. Ceci, like, you never played Grape Escape? I don't think that applies here. Kit Kat, like, can you detect the mint? I don't taste the mint, dude. If, you know, and I guess on the very, very end, again, like, the way that it lends on my palate is a bit minty, just a little bit minty. But I think it's a lot less minty in cocktail form than it was on its own. Here, it ends a bit more neutral. I think there's a bit of tannicness from either the wine or the Guinness. I think it might be the wine, but no, I think it is the wine. I think it is the wine here. Guinness on its own, like, I might not be, I hope I'm not the only person who feels this way. To me, there's a little bit of Guinness that almost tastes like bacon in a way. Just a little bit smoky. I like that. Oh, I forgot. I need to update the Infini cocktail. I need to do that. I've been doing that. I'm falling behind on it. Oh, dude, this champagne's actually got a sort of buttery taste to it. Cooks. That's not what I recall you tasting like. Then again, this is a bottle that I cracked only earlier, and most of the champagne that I have has been sitting around for a while. Some of it open. All right, yeah, that's this. Let me update the Infini cocktail real quick, and then we'll move on to adding the Swedish punch to the bottle. Yeah, that confuses me. That is a confusing combination, dude. That's got me all kinds of messed up. Infini-Velvet. Infini-Velvet, we got 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Infinity number 84. And then we have equal parts. Let's say this container, I'm guessing, holds about maybe 7-ish ounces, possibly. I'm just gonna say top with 1 part Stout Beer Guinness. And this is a special kind of Guinness? No, it's just Guinness. Guinness in the bottle. Mine came from the bottle. And then 1 part champagne. I used Cook's Brut champagne. There we go. And is this considered champagne? Yes, California champagne. Not from the Champagne region of France. Built in a glass. No credits, no links. Infini-Velvet. There we go, there we go, there we go. Pop that up on the screen for a hot second. I'll take that recipe and publish it out. There we go. That's been tracked. I'll keep that on the screen for a little while, and we're good. Let's see. Firewolf saying, haven't had Guinness before, which is slightly weird considering that you're part Irish. Hey, you know what? It's not weird. You just haven't gotten to it yet. That's fine. Alanon saying, so not champagne. It says on the bottle, California champagne, and I do not make the rules. Desert Life saying, the Infinity bottle sounds chaotic. The flavor anyway. Yeah. No, I would say that it is. And granted, chat, I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page, right? Because I had a user in the Instagram side call me out and saying, this guy is lying about the flavors in the bottle. My palate changes daily. Sometimes what I taste in a glass depends on what I was drinking prior. I am not a source of global truth. I am not even an experienced sommelier. You are getting one person's opinion of what this bottle tastes like. I am not a professional taster. So you get what you can get, right? You're just going to have to believe me. And if you don't believe me, don't worry about it. This will taste a little bit different next week. And that's what I say to the haters. You're right. I might be lying. Compared to what it tastes like now, because everybody on the socials is at least 2 weeks behind anyways. So, yeah, maybe I am. Anyways. Zesty saying, Sapphire wants to make you a Gravatar cocktail for next time you play, if interested. A Gravatar cocktail? Yeah, dude, reach out to me. I'm curious of that one. Let's see. Firewolf saying, too, you're also part of a lot of other things. That's totally fair. And Tinker saying, when is the next time your lanky friend is going to show up? You mean Lycos Lore? I don't know. He's got some things doing. He's got some things. I don't know. If you guys want to see more Lycos Lore, hit me up. He'd be happy to come up again. Let's see. I see PSA in chat saying, guess what state I'm in right now? A state of mental distress. If so, I hope you're doing okay, despite that. Welcome back, PSA. All right. So, and I cannot find CJ, because CJ, I think, is asleep. But CJ says to add some more Swedish... sorry, not some more. I misspoke that. CJ says to add Swedish Punch to the Infinity bottle next. So let's take 2 ounces of this. Put it in our Infinity bottle. Nice crack, by the way. We'll check back on this again next time. By the way, for my only rums out there, this is technically rum. This is a rum liqueur. And according to Henrik of Cronin, this is a blend of rums. With potential other sweeteners because it says liqueur on it. But nothing more. This is a blend of rums. Specific blend of rums. Anyways, let's put that in the bottle, shall we? 2 ounces of this. Put it in our Infinity bottle. And check back on this again next time. I also have a couple of dirty measuring jiggers here. And that makes me sad. So I'll clean that out up after the fact. Firewolf saying good pop. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Obi-Wan says good stream. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. And PSA says, haha, ma. Massachusetts? Nice. You're a little bit closer to me in Philadelphia. A little bit. Little bit. Let's see. And Firewolf says Lycos is pretty cool. I agree. I think he's awesome. I got a whole podcast with Lycos. You want us to watch the podcast? Type !podcast or Lorex. Let's do it again, shall we? And we'll check back on this again next time. Just making sure I say my lines. I've wanted to put this in the Infinity bottle for a while, so I'm happy to see this personally. There we go. As you know, being a live viewer, you lucky you, we refill up the bottle to a logical higher points with typically a little bit more of the next ingredient, unless we have a bit left over from a previous iteration of the Infinity bottle. So there's a little bit left. There's a little bit of space left in here. We swapped the Infinity bottle, the decanter itself, around Infinity number 76. So I'm still working on getting the remnants of Infinity 76 back into this bottle, so all the math still works out. So, despite the fact that it's an approximation, anyways. So we're topping it off with the child of the Infinity bottle. There we go. Feels good. We'll eventually get through this. Tinker's saying that's why you keep tasting the old flavor. I don't think so. I don't know. There was a piece of me that did think on Monday that because I keep adding this to the bottle, that's why it keeps tasting like the previous notes. But I tasted this on, I already know what this tastes like, and I gave it a taste on Monday. This doesn't taste significantly like the notes that I get in the bottle right now. There's a bit of natural blending that happens here. And if I shook the thing up, then all of that winds up going away. because there is a portion of this that is still being taken out every time we pour 2 ounces out of it, and I think that more than makes up for the fraction of an ounce that I'm adding back to the bottle each time after the fact. That's just my thoughts. But again, this is not an exact science. So maybe. Maybe. All right, see you. War Annihilator, welcome back. Decent characters becoming an evil entity. Oh, sexy, dude. Love that. And Obi-Wan saying, what did we add to the bottle? We added, Swedish Punch. Swedish Punch to the bottle. Anakin says, I also love the stream. I'm happy to hear it, y'all. I like to think that we run a pretty good show around here, but, you know, there will always be haters, so. We did it, y'all. We did it. And you know what? Just to make sure... Give it a little shaker, shaker. Actually, you know what? I got a little thing to shaker, shaker this. I know how to do it. I know how to do this. Hold up. Can you open? Thank you. Ooh, I see sediment in here. Don't taste it, Cam. Not allowed to taste it till next week. Alrighty then. Let's update all the back end. Number 85, chat. 15 more until 100. Awesome. Let me clean off these jiggers over here as well, and I'll update the notes in the back end. What do I see out there? War Annihilator out there says that your Raven has his inner demons now. Ooh, your Raven is a demon? I think we have a Raven that flies around here sometimes that's probably got some demons. That's good. We added Swedish Punch to the Infinity bottle. The Infinity command has been updated, and we made a Black Velvet today. The Infini-Drinks command has been updated. All right. What do I see out there? Obi-Wan saying, what is a South Side? I have a recipe for you. What is in a South Side? Somebody asked me about that a while back. A South Side is, at least according to this recipe, gin, lemon, and simple, and mint. Gin, lemon, simple, mint. Gin-based drink. Think of it kind of like a general gin sour meets a little mojito, in a way. A little bit. A little bit. My thoughts on a South Side are, I haven't had a South Side in a while because I don't have fresh mint, and I refuse to make a South Side without fresh mint. That's my thoughts on a South Side. I would like to have an Infinite South Side, I just don't have fresh mint, and before you say, it's so easy to grow, just get a mint plant. I had 3! They're all dead. I'm a bad caregiver. I'm a bad dad. An even worse mixologist. Don't remind me. I'm cleaning out my measure and my jiggers. I'll clean them out a little bit. Anyways. Obi-Wan saying, haven't tried a South Side yet. Dude, if you can get some fresh mint, that might be a really cool way to explore those gins that you got. Specifically the mermaid ones. That'd be cool. Firewolf out there in chat up above saying that you might be on the tail end of the cold. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. And Cow King's out there playing a game. But as soon as I read the thing, it drifted away and I missed it. So my apologies. War Annihilator in chat too, giving some details about their D&D character. You got a voice that talks to you. Also, you made a very dumb voice for your character, but he couldn't talk, so all I said was nevermore, like the Raven. However, now he can talk, and you have to use this voice, which comes out very Stitch-like. Does it talk like this? Is it like, nevermore, nevermore? Bro, we're trying to have a conversation here. Nevermore, nevermore, nevermore. Like, you burned my house to the ground. Nevermore. Everybody is dead. I don't know if anybody knows that meme. Exactly like that. There we go. I like the Stitch voice. Stitch voice is fun. Obi-Wan saying, I don't have mint, but you do have the rest of it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you have simple syrup and lemon juice. You know. Zesty saying too, I feel mint is always a lifesaver. I say this with all the love of my heart, Zesty. I said it in my brain because it's not nice to say to people out loud. Cow King saying it was Ghostwire Tokyo. That's what you're playing out there. Ghostwire Tokyo. And Anakin saying it's what you'll be using for your drink. A South Side. Base of a South Side. That's cool. Hey, let's see. I'm seeing Jesse out there. Desert Life gifting out a few memberships. Thank you, Desert Life. We appreciate that very much. I think, right? It's coming up as Jesse again. That is you, right, Desert Life? You can feel free to confirm that. That was your... Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, I see. What do we call... Well, when people go from Twitch to YouTube, we call that quantum at this bar. So what do we call that? I guess that's just other alters, so I guess that means you're like a YouTube system. I don't know if I'm using that term correctly. The systems in chat can correct me. I don't use the term with malice, I promise you that. I use it out of a place of potential ignorance. All the YouTube accounts. I mean, hey, listen, I got a couple of YouTube accounts too. You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts! Yeah, this Black Velvet makes me fucking angry, dude. It tastes like... don't get me wrong. That combo of grape and Guinness, not a bad combo. Not a bad combo whatsoever. It does have, like, retain that sort of savoriness that I kind of appreciate about it. Figure, like, that's how he gets... That's how he gets all the likes. Yeah, my 70 accounts. That's all I do. All those likes are mine. All those likes are mine. I don't like the way this coaster is accommodating my drink, so I'm gonna get a different one. How about this one? That feels better to me. Anyways, let's bring it back to the game, shall we? Let's play more Borderlands. Let's see. All right, let's play some more games. I was being attacked or accosted by somebody, so I'm gonna accost them right back. It costed you an arm and a leg, you fool. Are there more? That's what I get for sticking around and trying to have a good time. All I try to do is have a good time.
Are you scared? You look scared.
Having a good time. Having a good time. Ha. Hello. You don't look that dangerous. You don't look that... Wait, we were just here. Okay. Why did we do this? Amaro, why did we do that?
Locked.
Oh, okay. That's okay. I'm just here to follow your lead. I don't mind.
You could do
I don't
that
mind.
whole punch thing again.
I may have used up too much juice on the first.
Yeah, the punch
one.
thing was really cool. The whole like magic hand coming out of the ground gives me was it Bixby's hands vibes for my
Me up
D&D
my
players. Is that iridium? Is this iridium? Did you eat that shit? Did you totally eat that shit, dude? People use this for currency. All right, what now? Breach Moonfall site. Can I go in? Nope. Oh, okay. Ah, I see. Nice.
Woo!
Nice.
Raw stuff still hits.
Damn, that stuff got you going, huh?
Come on, let's see what this vile.
Harlow, do you not know about that? Even I know about the whole Iridium and Siren stuff. Like somebody told me from the somebody from the internet told me, and it might have been Zesty and or Sapphire and or Obi-Wan and or a lot of other people actually. Anakin saying, just thought about something, Cam. You gave me an idea. Lemon and lime to add a sort of sour and tartness. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would argue that citrus belongs in a lot of drinks. Because citrus is a really, really easy way to get acidity. In terms of, you know, the drinks world, right? It comes as a juice. It's liquid. Makes it great for cocktails, right? Citrus belongs in a lot of juice. So many different cocktails rely on citrus. And I have an ad break happening, so we're back here so we can keep talking about that for a little bit. Zesty saying it was a part of your cocktail. There we go. I know it came from somewhere, right? The Iridium cocktail. That became slag, right? That was a fun experimentation. Desert out there saying you drew inspo from your generosity. There we go. W to Obi-Wan. You got inspired to spread the love because of Obi-Wan. There we go. Tinker's like, it's Bezos. Hopefully Bezos doesn't fuck up the ad break like it did last time. That was weird. I think it just like, I think the ping just didn't get to the bot. The bot actually takes care of the overlay stuff. So if the platform sends out a notification of something happening, my bot, the streamer bot, I didn't program it, but I did do a bunch of modifications to it, can accommodate that. So if you are a large tech media company like Google, YouTube, and you don't send out notifications about jewels or other gift contributions in your vertical live streams, that means my bot can't tell me that it happens. Which is what happens for some of the kindness out there that happens. Let's see. Calking saying, did you know the human body is a type of cocktail in theory? Yeah. I mean, think of it this way. What is a cocktail? I would say that a cocktail is a mix of... Actually, I would say, more specifically, a cocktail is a homogeneous mixture of liquid ingredients. Because, like, I feel like cocktails typically are drank. You can eat cocktails, but at that point, it feels like food more so than cocktails. Homogenous being like, I mean, don't get me wrong, like, unless otherwise noted, a lot of cocktails are mixed together. They're combined together. They're shaken together. They're stirred together. They're rolled together. Some cocktails are layered, right? But even still, like, the homogeneity or the lack of homogeneity is directly opposed by an intentional separation. As opposed to, it just kind of looks like it's curling in on itself, and we drink it just like that, like a brain hemorrhage shot, which I guess is also, in a way, a cocktail too. So maybe it doesn't have to be homogenous. Because, like, layered cocktails are a thing. Those brain hemorrhage shots where it looks like there's, like, tendrils coming down from the top, which are really cool looking. It's a little bit gross for some people, just texturally wise, but the human body is a cocktail? Yeah. I could sort of see that. You'd have to convince me to drink it, though, and that's unethical. Anakin out there saying, you could maybe do Everclear, but that would really be a good light side for your boy Anakin there. That's fair, too. I mean, I would also say, too, that if you are, and this is just my personal philosophy, if you're going to make a drink inspired by a character, when you use certain powerful ingredients like Everclear, which is more intentionally used as a means to drive a flavor to be captured, you use Everclear to capture flavors and then water it down so you can use it in cocktail applications, typically, right? You run the risk of making something that is either undrinkable or really unpleasant to drink. And I would say that if you're going to make an inspired cocktail, even if the inspiration is intentionally supposing to taste bad, I don't think that's good enough reason to make the cocktail taste bad. If a cocktail tastes bad, people are going to throw it out. Sensible people, people who feel like they have the permission to throw things out, which is not the case for everybody, is going to feel like they want to throw it out. And I don't know, I would take a personal hit if somebody threw out my cocktail. I'd much rather just get feedback on it. That's just my thoughts. Firewolf 2 saying, like, in the same way an ocean is a soup. I see that. I see that. And Obi-Wan being like, Everclear's great, add more lime to it, acid cuts the booze. Yeah. I mean, granted, if your cocktail is just Everclear and lime juice, I don't think you're in for a good time.
Wow.
Acidity has a way of cutting through the booze, but it doesn't hide it. In the same way that, let's say, dilution does. But like lime, like to give a little bit more substance to what Obi-Wan's saying there too, acidity has a sharpness that cuts through flavors. It cuts through sugars. Sugars can be a little bit heavy. They can be cumbersome. Some flavors just get brighter with a little bit of citrus. It kind of cuts through. If you think about it, some flavors are cut through by citrus, but it pulls some of those flavors with it to kind of separate them a little bit and make the mixture more homogeneous so that the whole thing just tastes better. Whole thing just tastes brighter. Hello, dude. I don't know what that is. That thing looks like it's mining iridium. Possibly. I'm in the temple of the predecessors. You're going for a ride. Going for a ride. Oh, let's try my cryo weapon now. Oh, where are you going? Where are you doing that? I don't know who did that. Oh, where'd they all go? There you are. I see you over there. Yeah, that probably wasn't the best move. That's okay. Oh, hi there. Oh shit, dude. That was unfortunate. Who's my blood character? Blood character. Hello there. Hello there. I really want to do that. I really want to do that ordnance on them again. That was really fun. I'm gonna sit right below you and let it pass to your buddy over here. Hello there. Oh, goodbye there. Yeah. Oh, you're ready. Oh, you're radioactive. That doesn't feel like a good thing, actually. Nice. Nice. All right, Obi-Wan out there saying, yes, that's why, like you said, citrus is great in so many drinks. It cuts the burn of the alcohol. It balances the sweets. Very versatile. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I like, for my palate, like, again, and this is just my palate, just speaking from what I've got over here, I don't know whether or not... I haven't found that citrus, like makes pure alcohol more palatable because it, like, dials back the booze, or the juice has water in it. Like, I don't know. For me, I don't know whether or not, and I would need to do a little bit more research on this, whether or not it's the acid in lime juice or lemon juice that cuts back the bite of booze more so than the dilution, because it's mostly water anyways. I don't know. I'd need to do a little bit more research on that. Because, like, in some whiskey sours I've had, I think it tastes relatively boozy, even if there is, like, you know, a bit of lime juice in it. I think when I think of drinks like a Moscow Mule, for example, which is mostly spirit, lime, a bit of mint, and ginger beer, like, I would say arguably it's that dilution from the ginger beer that cuts through the booze more so than the lime juice. I would say that the dilution from stirring, the dilution from shaking, for drinks like a sour, for example, dilutes with the sugar more so than, like, the acidity itself. But again, I'd have to do some research on that. That's an interesting thing that I hadn't thought about. Calking out there saying that you're thinking of creating a drink called the Medusa and using moonshine because both are known to cause blindness. That's fair, but, like, the moonshine causing blindness is a reference more so to not specifically moonshine itself, but, like, the older process of distilling any spirit with just not safe practices, right? I can't speak too much on it because I have never distilled something before, but if you do use proper technique while distilling things, you will not accidentally create a quantity of methanol, the thing that causes blindness, that is harmful, that will actually do any damage. So, like, moonshine, like modern day moonshine, does not cause blindness unless it's made, like, without proper guidelines. Like, if you bought moonshine from the store, which some people would argue is not moonshine, because it's not made illegally, it's not going to cause you blindness. But, like, traditionally, yeah. But that was, like, that was moonshines, that was gins at the time, that was anything that's distilled. So that argument that moonshine is my mapping to blindness because moonshine could cause blindness, I feel like kind of falls redundant just because it applies to any spirit that was made at the time, which I guess more specifically is not just moonshine, it's the more general category of eau de vie to begin with, which are unaged brandies that can come from things like fruits or grains or herbs. Anakin out there saying making an OC style drink really isn't easy. That's why I don't publish a lot of recipes myself, Anakin. I feel you there. I feel you there. And that's more like, you know, there are some creators out there that are a hell of a lot more prolific than I when it comes to making inspired drinks and whatnot. But, like, I'm not just gonna stop at, hey, this drink is blue, so is Sonic. I don't stop at that. So I take a lot of time to really think about, like, how a drink is truly going to capture a character, a concept, an individual, right? Because if that individual ever had a chance to try my drink, and it includes peanuts and they're allergic to peanuts, I fucked up. Right? Like, I don't know, man. Like, we were talking about SCP cocktails the other day. If SCP-173 is somehow allergic to peanuts, and there is some canonical evidence for that, despite the fact that its name is Peanut, it should not have peanut as a part of the ingredient, because if that thing drank it, it would die. And that's, you know, some would call that a positive outcome, but instead, what about things that evoke the flavor of peanut? You can create the flavor of certain things without actually having the thing, like that one Sublime Moment cocktail that Nevermind shared with us a few months ago, right? You can create the flavor of chocolate without actually having any chocolate in it, evidently. There's some flavor transmogrification stuff happening there that I can't articulate very well on. Excuse me. Let's see. I'm seeing Obi-Wan out there saying that you love Cam watching Cam play the game. I appreciate that. Obi-Wan saying it's the acid. That's why people take a bite of lime. If you add water to a shot and you add acid, you will notice a huge difference. Prepare 2 shots, one with water, one with acid. The reason is science. I mean, I'm not going to take 2 shots of that. I don't really want to, admittedly. I don't really feel comfortable with the idea of putting, let's say, citric acid into a drink. Like, I guess the experiment there would be take a shot of vodka. One has, let's say, 15 grams of water. One has 15 grams of citric acid. One's going to taste a bit more like booze than the other, I assume, right? Or they might be more or less the same. I don't know. It's an interesting experiment. I don't really want to do it tonight, but I hear you. I hear you there. I hear you there. Admittedly, too, like what Obi-Wan is saying about citrus being able to cut through things, cut through flavors, cut through textures, cut through a lot of things. Yeah. Acid will do that. Acid is powerful. It like accosts your palate. Like, your palate is going to react to alcohol in one way and acids in another. And admittedly, our bodies are not that complicated in a way. It's going to be responding to one or more of those things at the same time, but it has to focus on both if there are more things as a part of the equation. But that's the way that I think about it. I don't know. That's just kind of a hypothetical. It's still an interesting thing to think about. Desert Light out there saying, used to take Bombay shots and chase it with lemonade and it would cut right through the liquor. Cocktails are more difficult to balance. I mean, lemonade at its base is lemon juice, sugar, and sometimes other stuff in it. So again, I would bring up the same argument of that. Okay, well, lemonade used to cut gin shots. Is it the dilution that really helps? Is it the acid that kind of distracts your palate such that it's not focusing on the burn of the alcohol, or admittedly the pointedness of the juniper in a gin like Bombay, for example? I don't know. And I'm sure it also depends on the person too. Gotta be, right? Gotta be. Gotta be more complicated than that. Anakin's saying too, gin is sort of easy to balance, last I heard. I mean, it also depends on what you mean by balance too. London dry gins are going to be more forward on juniper. If you're trying to get rid of the juniper, your best bet, instead of trying to hide it, is to swap a gin for a different type of gin. Balance, a lot of times when we talk about balance in cocktails, it's more or less this like hypothetical thing on flavors. Actually, no. Sometimes it is specifically the balance between sweet and sour. And sometimes it's just a balance of flavors, which is a little bit less like empirically demonstratable. You can measure acid content, you can measure sugar content, but can you really measure how chocolatey something is? I don't know. Firewolf out there saying, fun fact, the art that led to 173 being called Peanut is no longer associated with 173 or SCP in general. Apparently the original artist never gave permission for its use, so the SCP wiki took it out. That's a feel-good story. That's a feel-good story. Artist was just like, hey, can you not put this in there? Because I guess it represents it in a way that they don't really like, which, you know, once you put out art, it gains a life of its own. I would say that's a different kind of honor, and that's a different kind of art in and of itself, but... Oh, hi. Wow, dude. Hello there. All right, this is good, this is good, this is good. Oh, I just ran out. I got a legendary, apparently. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. That was bothersome. I thought I was gonna get it. How did I get the legendary? Where did that come from? You need to get it. Oh, I need to get it. Oh, I don't have it yet. Oh, I don't have it yet. Really? Backpack. Oh, it dropped. Oh, it dropped. Okay, it dropped. I gotta go get that. Firewolf saying, the art wasn't originally made for the SCP, but the one who made the SCP article used the art without permission. No, I think we're on the same page there. I might have articulated a little bit improperly, so I appreciate you providing the clarification. Obi-Wan saying that I'm glad I bought this game. This is fun. Yes, chat. As a reminder, Obi-Wan was the person who threw $70 at me to buy Borderlands 4, and now we're here. And I'm thankful for that, dude. I think since changing things around a little bit, I have played Borderlands most out of all the other games that we've had here. Yes, stick it with me. Oh, it's a... Oh, is that a snipper? Or is that a... That's not a snipper, is it? Is it a snipper? Oh, it's an assault rifle. And it's a Vladoff. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm using this right now. Right now. Oh, who's making black holes? Oh, my goodness. Is it also cryo damage? Oh, it's also cryo damage. Check that out. And I've got a skill point. Thank you, Zesty. Let's increase my cryo damage. Let's make this even more powerful. Yes. What a concept. Oh, gosh. I'm gonna get you this time. Yeah, dude. Gosh. Calking out there saying SCP red reality is still very depressing. The red reality? What is the red reality? I'm not aware of that one. And Firewolf saying, too, that might have also misunderstood. Cylinders are not necessarily fine right now. That's okay, dude. I can't say the same for myself either. I've been drinking. I am mildly inebriated, probably. Oh, hi there. There's the snipper riffle. It's actually not better, but I'm gonna take it anyways. Oh, hi there. Whoa, hi there. Hello there. Oh, there's more purples. There's more purples. That's a better snipper riffle. Hydration. Appreciate that, chat. A large neutralizing recorporator. What is this guy? Destroy the generator? Sure. I'm gonna use my shotgun for that. There we go. Nice. Nice. Cowking saying, is that your first legendary? I don't think this is my first legendary, but like in a while, yeah, I think so. And Sapphire says it's also one of the best legendary rifles. Incredible. What was this one called again? Tuchny Lucian's Flank. What a name. Defiant, what are you talking about, man? Tentacles. I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going. I got a strange feeling it's got something to do with this Violector.
I don't steal things. I study them. And then I sell them for profit.
Can I get on top of here? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, I could have just grappled. Grappling was a good idea. Is this dude drunk on iridium? Is that the implication here? It's giving me a vibe. I just realized that his whole glowing persona is kind of purplish in a way. Dark, foreboding.
Let's see if this force field is stronger than the wolves.
That's your cue, Tiger Lady. Punch away.
Tiger Lady? Is that what you just called her? Is that respectful? I mean, she's going for it, so. She's going for it. Punch your way through! Amara. I prefer to use your name. Oh.
It is. I need more iridium if I'm going to take that force field down. This way.
Wait, wasn't there literally just a... I literally just saw... There was just iridium back there, right? Like, it's... Is this not just a chunk of iridium right here? I guess you can't really bite off a piece of rock candy this large. Better for, large-scale impalement. I suppose. Obi-Wan say, how's the champagne velvet? It's still rather, like, it's not super forward on grape. It is just the most prominent flavor in here, aside from a sort of watered-down Guinness in a way. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's okay. There is a little bit of that smoky characteristic that I recognize in a Guinness that does kind of end on, that tails on the end as this warms up a little bit. As it warms up, it becomes a little bit more homogenous in terms of its flavors, as opposed to being just what I was describing it as before. Which was a little bit more grape Guinness with nothing else of note. Hound on hopping off. No problem, dude. Thanks so much for popping in. Good to see you. Oh, there are so many of these guys. I love cryo weapons. At least now I do. Now that I know what I'm doing. Here, you're getting up here, and you're coming down. Nice. Who's that passing to? I'll take one of these. There was something behind me. Hello there. Oh, I need that. I will fall if otherwise. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? There we go. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Synth! Come back! Firewolf, like, did you just smack a guy with a different guy? Yeah, that's why I like the gravity ability. That's my favorite part about Harlow. I can smack dudes with other dudes. No! No, my dude! Blood armature. Okay, that also works. Did it not actually kill him, though? It froze him. Ah, I see. I see now. That's the implication. Synth! Blood synth. That's it, blood synth. That's what I'm thinking of. Obi-Wan, like, murder is accepted in this scenario. I murdered a guy. I murdered a guy with another guy. Zesty says, cryo keeps doing damage after scroll. Yeah, dude. Dr. Meh popping back in chat. Saw, dude. Saw, dude. What's up? Welcome back. Obi-Wan saying, I noticed no Nevermind this stream. They might not have popped in yet. That's fair. That's fair. Nevermind's been in my DMs a little bit more about that Stardew Valley inspired cocktail. And I have them to thank for that white chocolate vodka that we've currently got on stock. Haven't had a chance to use it in a drink yet, but that was totally Nevermind's idea. Eventually, I will have a silver cocktail, and I have Nevermind to thank for it. For solving the issue of the good white chocolate vodka. Could probably use a little bit more clarifying, too. There's a little bit of a particulate nature in that. I don't know how that's going to fare in the carbonation aspect of things. Typically, the less particles there are in a carbonated drink, the more bubbles you can pack into it. And that's what I'm going for. Pro Wolf, welcome in. Do the borders land? No. No, they don't. Not from what I've seen so far. But, you know, I've only bordered the land 4 times. And technically, this is episode 6. The math is a little bit confusing, but I assure you it checks out. Welcome in, Prolo. Good to see you. Anakin saying murder is literally a part of Anakin. There we go. Are you talking about my actions in the Borderlands game? Or are you talking about your own self-cocktailization? Oh, hi there. You're a badass. That's cool. Yeah. Badasses get hit with the cryo cannon. Shit! Where'd you go? Where'd you... How dare you? How dare you, dude? How dare you? How dare you? That feels good! I'll take that. That feels good. Obi-Wan says, Cam, you and Anakin are both on 18 and 19 streak right now. We about to hit 20 streams in a row. Nice. That's just a vanity metric, chat. I got nothing to give you aside from my congratulations and thank you for popping into the stream. Dr. Man, chat, saying you got an idea for a drink, and all I can tell you is the name. It's called the Ticking Time Bomb. All right. All right. So, what is the premise? When I hear something called a bomb, usually that means that we have a shot being dropped into some other quantity of liquid. Like a sake bomb, right? For example, or a Jaeger bomb. The ticking time bomb makes me think that either there is some sort of temporal reliance on the thing that causes the shot to drop, or the shot drops, but there is something that you have to wait to happen, almost kind of like when you add baking soda to vinegar. Aziel, welcome back. What is this? I don't know. This is disposable. Zesty saying, Cheat, you got an idea with a white chocolate vodka and mint for a Christmas drink. We like that. Firewolf saying, too, I think the meds are doing their thing. Bedtime for you. Good night, y'all. Thanks for popping in, Firewolf. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see you again on Monday. Where is the... Oh, hi there. It's you. I am not scared. I'm not scared. Let's see. I'm seeing Draxuar popping in chat. Happy Wednesday, my dudes. Dudettes, doing, betwixt, betweens. I hope y'all doing well. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, and those who fall in between or beyond, Draxuar has arrived. Welcome in, Drax. How y'all doing out there? Saw you raising some money for Movember out there. Very, very nice cause. Very, very nice cause. Trying to figure out what we're going to do for our charity event in a couple of weeks. Admittedly, it's a little bit short notice, but I am trying to figure things out as we think about it. How have your fundraising efforts been going so far? Color me curious. I see Doctor out there saying, maybe, maybe not. You'll just have to wait and see. Oh, you're keeping me in the dark. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I will sit around and wait then. If you want any notes on it, I'm open to discussion. I'm so curious. Never mind. Welcome back, by the way. Anakin out there says, you might not see me next week. Your spouse wants you to spend the entire 2 weeks with her, so... Anakin, spend time with your loved one. If I'm correct in saying they potentially rolled their ankle or hurt themselves the other day, and you're like, I have to spend 2 weeks with the partner. Yeah. I think you do. I hope they're doing well, by the way. I think I recall you saying that somebody slipped the other day. I hope they are doing well, seriously. Zesty says I need one more spider drone for a bonus. Oh, I guess I gotta find the drones then. Gosh. Nevermind in chat saying that you felt the disturbance in the forest. Hope y'all are holding up, but also got an errand run real quick. There we go, there we go. Hey, what was it? We were just talking about you, never mind. Obi-Wan was pining for you to return to the bar. Every so often, chat, I have these moments where I imagine, like I said, that we're at like a real bar. And Obi-Wan, one of our patrons, is sitting at the front of the bar. VIP, one of our VIPs. Not VIP in the very intoxicated person kind of way, although that depends on the night, right? But he's like, where's that other regular who's here? Nevermind's always here when I'm here. Where's Nevermind? I was like, I don't know, dude. I don't have their personal number. Although, technically, I do in a way. But I'm on shift right now. I can't text them. Let's see. Drax out there, updates on their charity expenditures out there. Almost half the way to the goal to 300 Canadian dollars. You're at $131.16 right now, which means you got to shave your mustache. And at 150, your beard. Goal means shaved head. Wow, dude. You're shaving your head for $300. That's amazing, dude. Man, I dig it, dude. I dig it indeed. How long have you been doing your charity events for? Obi out there saying, I'm definitely a very intoxicated person right now. You were a VIP? Oh, okay. Hey, you know. That just means that I cannot legally serve you more alcohol, but like I've said, whatever happens on your side of the camera is your responsibility. So I can't stop you. I can encourage temperance, though, and other forms of tolerance. That was so good. I love this weapon! We will eventually get to a point where this weapon doesn't matter anymore. That is the nature. Oh, actually, chat, some of the chocolate notes are coming through a little bit more prominently in the Black Velvet now. More towards, like, mid-end palate. A little bit. Draxar, they're saying that Movember, you've been raising money since November 15th. There we go. That is... Oh, there we go. Since last week, right? Is that a Friday or something? 19 minus 4. Yeah, since the weekend started. There we go. That's awesome, dude. Oziel out there saying I'm more of an SMG user. That's fair. I mean, what is this here? I have a... this is an assault rifle, I guess, right? And apparently, it's got 2 modes. Oh my god, I wasn't holding down the button. I forgot that I could do that. Wow, dude. That's awesome. Wow. Ryan, welcome in, dude. Gotta keep the streak going, but I gotta head to bed. Have a good run. Dude, same to you, Ryan. Hope things are going well for you. Thanks for popping in. Doctor out there saying, Cam, where do I send you the recipe? Because you might not have some of the items that are needed. So if you want me to bookmark a recipe so I can get to it later... if you need me to get certain ingredients, the way it works here at least is you use the suggest command, !suggest space and those ingredients so I can be on the lookout for them. I keep a stock website updated with everything that I've got, which you can access with !STOCK. I always keep that updated. I typically announce new bottles during the very beginning of the stream, but that is always a good place to check if you want to know if I have certain ingredients. If I don't have them, use suggest. If you want me to bookmark the recipe so I have it on... Actually, the best thing to do, Doctor... because it works a little bit better now, use the order command. I'll put that out there in chat right now. You can use this command in case you run into the character limit. If you run out of space, you can do !order part 1, enter, !order part 2, with spaces in between order, which is how the commands work here. If you pop that into the system and I have it, then if you come back later on, then I can access that recipe. I have the ability to look back at other streams. I hope that made sense. Oh, that made sense. So use the ! Use the command that I just added to chat. !order, whatever you got. I'm curious though, if you wouldn't mind putting in chat what the ingredients are, then I can keep track of it now. Otherwise, then we'll get to it when we get to it. Draxoar saying too, you're actually raising money for 2 charities, Movember and Project Hope. If anyone wishes to use Ko-Fi, or if I get any form of Twitch revenue, you split it 50-50 to both charities. Well, there we go, dude. I love it. Feel free to continue. I've been seeing... The only reason I'm still keeping up with the charity efforts of Draxoar is that Drax has been putting the updates when they stream in the self-promote channel, which I try to look at as best as I possibly can. So long as you keep putting things out there, we'll be able to keep up with what you're doing out there. I appreciate you popping in other ways. How's Borderlands 4 been treating you, and do you have a game plan for December? Honestly, I'd like to recommend something if you don't mind. There we go. Yeah, Drax, feel free to use the suggestion command. I use that to keep track of all the suggestions on the channel. And I'm curious of what it is. So far, Borderlands is fun. This is my first shooter game that I have played in a very long time, It reminds me of the days that I spent playing Halo when I was younger. Just suggest? Yes. Exclamation would suggest space and then whatever the suggestion is after it. Zesty out there saying, tempted to submit my Thanksgiving drink now instead of next week. You feeling a chicken drink tonight? I mean, do I have chicken? I don't think I got chicken. Yeah, admittedly, chat, I was, and this is in reference to Zesty making some requests or just things in general. I have not had a chat orders a drink stream for at least a month, and I would like to formally apologize for that. Admittedly, those chat orders a drink streams are I learned, because I've done a couple of them at this point, that it puts a huge editing burden on me personally, and with all the other stuff I'm trying to build behind the scenes for the stuff that I'm trying to launch in 2026, I just don't have the bandwidth to do it, especially with the holidays coming up and the charity event coming up, so I apologize. I hope to bring back chat orders of drink streams in a bit more of a regular capacity as I get more resources to be able to basically keep things moving around here. So I appreciate everybody's understanding on that. Tinker saying too, how many drinks do we have ordered today? Honestly, I didn't even check yet. I should take a look at that. Let me check that. And Pro Wolf out there saying too, lurking while looking up some 3D printer files. That's fine, dude. Order, lurk as much as you want to. Oh, and Zesty says it's the chicken ramen seasoning. There we go. Let's see. So I have 7 recipes ordered right now. I have an order from CJ, who I think is still asleep. I've got one from Entropy for Omega's Nestling, a continuation to the Omega Drink saga. Tessa made a recipe suggestion for a tequila sunrise, nice and simple. And then we got Hacker out there, suggested a Castlevania-inspired drink. Ferb has a suggestion for no named. Oh, but it uses Oreo-flavored Coca-Cola. Alan Don had the just Guinness and mead together, and then Obi-Wan says specifically one the shots with the lime and one with water. It's an alcohol taste test. There we go. So CJ, Entropy, Tessa, Hacker, Ferb, Alan Don, and Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, I'm letting you know, man, I don't want to do this tonight. I'm vetoing your recipe. I don't want to do it. I'm just letting you know that right now. I don't want to get your hopes up. For science, I get you, but I don't want to do it, so I won't. Let's see. Blood Tap out there saying too, I'm almost at 1,000 followers, by the way. For drink orders, it still keeps from the previous streams. Yeah, so if you have a drink order from a previous stream, so long as you type !order something, I can pull back the recipe. Eventually, I will get it so that you can recall your own recipe. I just don't have it programmed out yet. Cypress out there saying, Cam, can you recall my order drink? Feel free to type !order my previous drink, and I can get to that. Welcome in, Cypress. Tinker out there saying, just had an idea and I think I need to work putting it together. That's okay. Hey, if you got questions on how to put it together, I'm all ears. But Anakin's saying too, the spouse is all right. She did have some minor issues with her foot since the one she twisted previously was broken about a year ago, so she's still kind of recovering from him. Well, there you go, dude. Yeah, dude, spend some time with your partner. At the very least, spending time might not be the thing that physically improves things, but a little bit of a good mentality can sometimes cause those physical pains to be a little bit less painful. I dig that, dude. I'm on fire. Hello there. Oh my god, dude. I didn't realize that thing is automatic. That's awesome. Tinker saying, what are some drinks that are often seen as beachy? Oh, dude, anything with Malibu in it. I'm thinking Mai Tais. I'm thinking Pina Coladas. I'm thinking certain lemonade drinks tend to be rather beachy because they quench. A lot of people get hot on the beaches, right? I'm trying to think of other beach-style drinks. If you think of, like, honestly, if you find a lot of blender drinks, too, like blended daiquiris. Not daiquiris like rum, lime, and sugar, but like blended daiquiris I'd consider to be beach drinks. In a way. A lot of come to think of it, a lot of blender drinks are beach drinks because the extra ice in there winds up cooling when you might potentially need it the most. Blood Tap Tin saying too, Orgeat, the almond syrup, rums, Coco Lopez, coconut cream. Things that remind you of tropical vibes, more traditional tropical vibes. I'm talking pineapple, I'm talking coconuts. Tinker says Shadon. Phaser says a Rhode Island iced tea. I don't know what that is. You're gonna have to give me a recipe. Welcome in, Phaser, by the way. Welcome in. Oh, hello there. Welcome in. Where's the goo coming from? Where's the goo coming from? Oh, you were still there. Whack. All right, where's the other ones coming from? I'm still cold. Dr. Arthur's saying, I'll admit, I'm not done with the drink yet, but when I'm done, I'll definitely order it, and if it takes time, then it takes time. Nothing I can do about it, but I'm gonna go because it's 6 a.m. and need some sleep. Good night, everybody. Yeah, no problem, dude. Doctor, if you haven't made a request on the stream before, I'll typically prioritize recipes from folks who haven't made an order before, so if I've got all the ingredients, then I'm looking forward to it. I am looking forward to it. Blood Tap 2 saying, I say mojitos are too, but that's just me. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I dig that. Like, mojitos to me are drinks that you would order on vacation. I tend to, at least the traditional family vacations I've taken tend to be in beachy, tropical areas. So I dig that. I dig that. Things that take you, honestly, things that remind you of another place, I think are beach vibe drinks, or at least vacation vibe drinks, I guess. Does that answer your question there, Tinker? Dude, you guys are really on for it. Oh, you're hiding? Oh, you're hiding, huh? That's not conducive. Destroy the refinery processor. How do I do that? I gotta go over here. Oh, no, my goal is, oh, it's down there. Cool. Oh my god, it's got arms. There we go. It has arms. I just noticed, it's got arms. I just noticed that, dude. Oh my gosh. I want the snipper riffle so I can do things like this. Oh no, oh come on. Yeah, that worked. Let's see. Seeing Blood Tap out there saying, Painkiller is one of your favorite beach drinks and super easy to leave out the super easy to leave out the booze for the young ones. No, that's fair. Painkillers are nice. Coconutty. What is it a pain? I get painkillers and penicillins mixed up. Penicillin is the ginger one. Painkiller is the coconutty rum one, right? I like most drinks with rum in them. Doesn't have to be blended. I like rum drinks. Daiquiris are up my alley. Anakin saying, I also love tropical drinks, though I'm a martini guy, mostly with either a lemon or a lime as garnish. Ah, dude, I dig that. I dig that. Spirit-forward beverages like martinis. Well, actually, it depends on what you mean by martini. What do you mean by martini, Anakin? You mean like apple-tini, or you mean like martini like Gibson martini, gin martini, vodka martini? Totally fine if you're a vodka martini kind of guy. How do I do that? How do I do the attack again? I need to figure out how to attack. Nope, that ain't it. Nope, that ain't it. How do I do the bash again? How do I do the smash? I know I've done the smash before. How do I do that? There we go. Double tap, then fist down. There we go. I can't believe that, dude. That was redonkulous. That was redonkulous. Blood Tap saying painkiller, coconut, and OJ pineapple juice. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Appreciate the reminder. Anakin saying gin martini. Love that. Sapphire drinking an Irish coffee right now, just like me last week. I guess minus the infinity, right? Ozzy saying I always thought martini was some James Bond shit. Oh no, dude. Oh, martinis are great. I like martinis. Spirit forward. Tend to be martinis are a really good way to express the quintessence of a spirit, because there's not much for a spirit to hide behind in a martini, because there's not a lot in a martini. Dude, how did I forget already? That's not it. That's not it either. What am I forget how to slam, dude. Phaser out there saying that the, what was it? Rhode Island iced tea, vodka, gin, rum, tequila, topped with Coca-Cola is what you traditionally call a Rhode Island iced tea? Oh. I guess it doesn't have the sour in it, right? Because otherwise it would be a Long Island iced tea, right? Or is it Long Island iced teas typically got whiskey in them? I'll admit, I'm not too up to date on what makes the difference between a Rhode Island iced tea or a Long Island iced tea, but it looks like it's missing sour mix. So there's no acid in there, right? There's no lemon juice, there's no lime juice, there's no syrup. Am I correct in that, Phaser? Maybe you're mixing up the names. It's possible, right? Like a Long Island iced tea is booze, 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 lemon, lime, sour mix. And then I think Coca-Cola goes in a Long Island iced tea, but I think you can also swap it out with things like ginger ale. I think, honestly, I'm not too well read up on that. I'd have to check my recipe keeper for it. But I don't think I've specifically heard of a Rhode Island iced tea. Best bet for that is a Google. Honestly, let's Google it. I'm curious. I'm curious what a Rhode Island iced tea is. Let me pop up my recipe keeper. We can all learn together. Let's see. Ozzy was saying, I'm not saying that they're shitty. I just thought they were the drink James Bond would make. Oh, Vesper Martini. Vesper Martini is what you're thinking of. It's the whole shaken, not stirred thing, right? Shaken, not stirred is the Bond style of a martini. All right, let me look up in my recipe keeper and see. We got the, let's look for Island iced tea. I have a couple different Long Island iced tea recipes. That one's specific. This one is, yeah, vodka, rum, tequila, gin, triple sec. You were saying Phaser was vodka, gin, rum, tequila. Vodka, gin, rum, tequila. So, oh, maybe the Coca-Cola. Oh, no, cola at the top, right? So that is a Long Island iced tea, but it is missing orange liqueur, missing simple syrup, which is basically sour mix. So it's missing triple sec and simple syrup, at least according to this one. This is by liquor.com. Vodka, gin, white rum, tequila, orange liqueur, lemon juice, simple syrup. I think that's just the other one. I'm curious what a Rhode Island iced tea is. I'm going to see if it exists, and we're going to learn together. Rhode Island iced tea cocktail. What do we call a Rhode Island iced tea? The Rhode Island iced tea, according to Granny Squibb's organic iced tea. And then one according to Harry's Bar. Let's learn together. According to this website, which I'm going to pop into the recipe keeper right now because I don't have a thing for a Rhode Island iced tea. Let's do this. We got the Rhode Island iced tea, which apparently is vodka limoncello and cranberry iced tea. Do you have like a simple recipe card? Hi there. Oh, it's a picture. Okay. Okay. I'm not tracking this recipe. This is iced tea, vodka, and limoncello. Yeah, I don't believe that. Oh, and actually, this one that I found here. This one that I found here from Harry's Bar is a dead end. It's a dead end. There's no page here. There's no page here. Okay. Hold up. There might be more, right? And it can say that ginger ale might be a better alternative than Everclear. Wait. For what? Oh, for the drink that you're working on? Possibly, right? Possibly. No, you know what? I cannot find a agreed upon recipe for a Rhode Island iced tea, except for this Granny Squibbs. A bunch of different websites reference specifically Granny Squibbs Rhode Island iced tea. So I'm going to take this image. I'm going to save... No, I don't want that. I want to save the image as. Save the image as. Okay, you're going to make it difficult for me. Actually, I know how to do this. I'm just going to take a screenshot of the recipe. 1 second, chat. 1 second, chat. I'm doing this the hard way. Okay, let's close all these tabs out because it's causing lag on my side. This is how I import recipes, chat. There's one way. There's a couple ways that I do it. I do it from a photo. Choose a photo. Bring it from my screenshots. There we go. Pop in. Do the thing. Do. No directions found. There we go. It requires a very specific vodka, a very specific limoncello, and iced tea. And now I know. Granny Squibbs Vodka Island iced tea. No. This is the Rhode Island iced tea. All right, that's it. And I'll add a little source there so I know what I'm talking about. Rhode Island iced tea. Either way, Phasar, regardless, I've learned about a new recipe for today, and I have you to thank for that. So thank you. Let's pop in there and just make sure I add the source there so I know where I got it from. Okie doke. Cool. Anyways, back to shooting and looting, I guess. Phaser saying I'm not the best with names, so it's probably just me being stupid. Nah, don't call yourself stupid, dude. Sit down, have a drink or something. Get that self-deprecating language out of my bar. You're beautiful just the way you are, Phaser. Either way, that doesn't matter. Hey, you know what? If you are truly stupid with names, I learned about a new cocktail today, and I'm thankful for that. Blood Tap in chat saying that you just tried a Martinez, new one for me, recommended. I love a Martinez, dude. I am stuck between liking better a Martinez versus just a martini, but using sweet vermouth instead. Martinez's are essentially martinis with a little bit of liqueur added to it. A little bit of maraschino. Also, I can't remember how to do my smash. Nope. Dude, I can't remember how to smash. Why? Dude, I don't remember the keybind to smash. Oh my gosh. Tinker saying, what are some ingredients that make people think of summer, preferably able to use as a garnish? Summer? think of summer, I think of like hot drinks, you know? Jump, then click crouch. Jump, double jump, then crouch. Okay. Where's the crouch button? Nope, that ain't crouch. That ain't crouch either. Okay, hold up. We're figuring it out. There we go. That's the crouch button. Oh, I have to click and hold. That was the difference. That was the difference. I have to click and hold. That was the difference. Click and hold. That's what it was. All right, cool. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Sapphire. Cypress out there saying the real ones go for David Martinez. There we go. Classy reference. You know, honestly, the fact that the David Martinez drink is not, at least in some form, like, similar to a Martinez cocktail makes me a little bit sad, but that's okay. I can't have my way with the cyberpunk world. David Martinez, though. I want to make him my own David Martinez because, in my opinion, there is room for improvement in the recipes that exist out there for the David Martinez, which I want to say has... It's layers, right? There's some blue on there. There's some yellow on there. It's topped with, specifically, Nicola from the cyberpunk universe. I'd like to make my own cola for that. I'd like to do my own infusion for it. I think that'd be really cool. I think there's a lot of potential for a David Martinez XBar version. Let's see. Bloodtap saying to you, summer garnishes would be tons of fruit wheels. There we go. Fruits. Things that remind you of the cooler months. Ice. Anakin saying, Southside, ginger ale, lemon, lime juice. Now you need a dark drink to complement the two lighter drinks together. Yeah, more of that side, right? Cow King out there saying, do you think modern-day Eldritch Horrors are just a couple of D&D players playing the game and you're an NPC and our dreams are just other scenarios that didn't play out? Do I think? Nah. Nah, I never think, yeah, Cow. I never think. But that is a very interesting hypothetical. That is a very interesting hypothetical. For all we know, chat, we could just be some interesting Eldritch Horrors dream. I don't know, man. I don't know. If that is the case, then I'm just happy I'm still here to enjoy life the way that I have it right now. I'm thankful for it regardless. Who cares if I'm just somebody's hallucination? I'm here, I have found meaning, and that's good enough for me. Oh, me, there we go. Anakin out there saying probably going for the dark rum. Obi-Wan saying black rum specifically, personally, more than spiced rum. I mean, Obi-Wan, I'm about to blow your mind. Did you know that you can take any rum and make it spiced? You can put cinnamon in black rum, white rum, gold rum, Jamaican rum, Haitian rum, and you just spiced it. Right? So, I don't know, like, you being like, I love black rum specifically more than spiced rum makes me think that... You ever spice your own black rum before? Dark rum? I assure you, man, it can only get better. In some cases. Obi-Wan, like, you know the difference, Cam. I mean, admittedly, I do know the difference, at least in some regard, but rum is such a varied category of spirits that whenever I got people out there saying like, oh, you know, like I can just summarize the fact that dark rum is better than spiced rum, right? Rums can be spiced in fucking thousands of different ways, right? There are so many different representations of what a black or dark rum is. Even a white rum. White rums can sometimes taste vastly different from each other's. Dark rums, aged rums can taste vastly different from each other's. And the fact that there is this belief that like, oh my God, I can just summarize every dark rum in the universe as just dark rum in a cocktail recipe feels to me like it is not taking advantage of the distinct differences in flavors that you can get from a dark rum made in Jamaica, a dark rum made in Trinidad and Tobago, a dark rum made right here in the States. It's wild to me. And again, any dark rum can be spiced. So again, it might be a bit of a smart ass answer, and I do know the difference, but like, I know the difference, and I still feel the same way on it. Gabby Gray, welcome back. And I see subject saying, I run by Prismo rules. I can't say I'm familiar with that term, but I'm curious nonetheless. Oh, what is that? Oh, I gotta do the big one. I gotta do the big one. Oh, it means I gotta do the big one. Did it work? That didn't work. All right, I'm gonna go inside. We'll try to go inside. Oh, hi there. That felt useful for a hot... Okay, maybe not. Oh, is this gonna be one of those scenarios where I have no idea how to get inside? Nope. Obi-Wan saying black rum brings a particular flavor profile to spiced rum that I think complements it more. Is that a better answer? No. Not in my opinion. Again, this is just my opinion, right? This is just my opinion. Black rum, like, so in terms of what is or is not considered a black rum, there's not a lot of definitions for what is or is not a black rum. Like specifically, right? You can take a white rum and add black food coloring to it, or enough caramel color to turn it effectively black. It's a black rum. Now that's me stating a difference between a rum that appears black in color versus like a Gosling's Black Seal rum, right? So like Gosling's Black Seal rum better than a Captain Morgan? No, I totally agree with you on that one, right? I'm just thinking like too that a lot of people think that spiced rum is bad because spiced rum always has artificial flavors and shit in it. Nah, dude, you can make your own spiced rum by putting a cinnamon stick and a bottle of Bacardi. That's spiced rum if you let it sit for long enough, right? I don't know. It feels like in a way, it feels like comparing apples to oranges. And as a man who stands up for as much specificity as possible in his spirits, I will absolutely fight with you to my grave on that one. I'll do it. I will. Obi-Wan saying black rum is made from charred barrels, from my understanding. Possibly. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. I'd be super, like, I'm super curious. If there is a particular rule out there in the world that specifically says that a black rum must be made in a charred barrel, I'm curious of that. Because a lot of times, charred barrels cause whiskey. The charred barrels are where whiskey are made too. Like, charred oak barrels is how you get bourbon. New charred oak barrels is how you get bourbon. And bourbon doesn't come out black because of the char. Usually they filter things after the fact. So, the charring of the barrel does not map to the color of the spirit. Except for, like, you know, if it hangs in charred oak for a while, it's not typically going to be crystal clear and white. That, I think, is a relatively safe statement to say. How do I get in there? How do I get in there? Amaro, how do I get in there? I don't know how to get in there. Dr. Not So Happy, welcome back. Zesty says, keep shooting your punching. Oh, okay. I apologize. I was not paying attention. Oh, I was so close. I was not paying attention. My apologies, Zesty. Tinker saying too, I know it's not on stock, Cam, but what kind of fruits do you currently have in the house? Yeah, apples. Apples. I have frozen lemons, I have frozen limes, I have frozen grapefruit. I want to say those are on the stock. They might not be on the stock. But in terms of fresh fruit, I don't have a lot of fresh fruit. I don't have a lot of fresh fruit right now.
Let's go when the going is good.
Obi-Wan says, Google says black rum is molasses-based, aged in charred barrels, so it's molasses-based as well. That explains why it's sweeter, in my opinion. Another fact I'm going to throw in your direction, Obi-Wan. All rum, unless it's a rum agricole or it's a specific type of rum, by typical definition, rum is made by taking molasses, a sugar byproduct, mixing it with yeast, and causing it to ferment. That's rum. RHUM, rum agricole, is typically made from sugarcane juice, but molasses is likely in most of the expressions of rum that you're typically familiar with. Granted, I have let's see, I've got a Panella rum in my collection that is made specifically from Panella sugar. It's not specifically bleached sugar, it's a little bit less refined. I think Panella sugar is the sugar that is usually made in the sugar refining process. Molasses is a byproduct. So, to your statement of, Google says black rum is molasses-based, aged in charred oak barrels. Yeah, a lot of rums are like that. A lot of rums are like that. Not just the black rums either. I'd say you'll have aged rums out there, white rums out there that fit the exact same description. Granted, right, a white rum out there could also touch a charred oak barrel, and it literally touches it. That's why it still appears white. But you can still say it had a little bit of aging, right? A little bit. For the sake of spirit education, chat. I'm seeing Anakin out there saying instead of lemon, maybe a bit of lime. I see that. Doctor saying beet sugar-based rum is a lot smoother but less sweet. There we go. Beet sugar. There you go. I like that. I think there was a spirit I was looking into that used specifically beet cane sugar, and I cannot remember what it was. But yeah, you can use that. Yeah, you know, you can make rum with a bunch of different things, right? Typically, rum is made with a sugar byproduct or something that is sugar. Like, I don't think you can call something that is fermented, that is made from distilling apple ferment, rum. I don't think you can call it that. You have to call that a brandy. It's not a rum. It can certainly taste in the style of a rum. You can add things like molasses and stuff to it, but it's not a rum. Obi-Wan's saying Google is a lie, I guess. I mean, if you're looking at the AI overview, for example, it might steer you astray a little bit. And don't get me wrong, traditionally speaking, rum is made from molasses. Not all rums are made from molasses. Not all rums are aged in charred oak barrels. Some rums are aged in other type of oak barrels. It really depends on the location. And the thing that is beautiful about rums, side crunches, I see that. The thing that is beautiful about rum as opposed to other spirits is that rum is made in so many different parts of the world, and it seems to be that the specific process by which the rum is made tends to be pretty locally based. So like a lot of Haitian rums have a similar flavor profile because of the process. A lot of Jamaican rums have similar profiles because of the way that they do the process. That's not to say that every single Jamaican rum tastes the same. If that were the case, there would be absolutely no variability in the world of Jamaican rums. All of them would taste the same. But it tends to be that you can group them by region to get a feel for how they fare in cocktails or how they fare otherwise. Like, for example, swapping out let's say, a Bacardi Black for a Ray and Nephew Overproof might not give you the same cocktail. You get a different cocktail, right? But the two might not necessarily be interchangeable, despite the fact that they are admittedly both aged rums. I think Bacardi Black is aged rum. I think. There's a lot of nuance there. And always, chat, if you guys got any questions about spirits at all, if I don't know the answer or I don't have a good answer, I would love to learn along with you. I would love to learn along with you. Never mind, welcome back. We're talking about rum, and I see Entropy popping in as well. And Cypress out there saying, I'm assuming by color, black rum might have more tannins in it, possibly. But it could also be black from colors. And the colors, to my knowledge, don't typically add any sort of tannic adjustment to it. Unless the black color is imparted by the barrel. And there are some aged spirits that do get a deep, deep, dark color from the barrel. But to my knowledge, too, I've never seen a black spirit where that black color, that dark, dark black color, came from anything other than caramel color and dyes. But I don't know. This one looks a little bit better. I'm going to take that one. I'll equip that. Hello. And that one looks... I don't like that either. Doctor, like the colors, Jason. What do they mean? Typically means somebody's bastardizing your spirit in some way that you might not be okay with if you knew. Sometimes. Anyways, chat, I'm a fan of this drink right now, but I feel like I want to get an order in, so let me take a look at the orders so far and see what we got out there. I want to take a look at our orders. I want to take an order right now. Let's see. I've got a couple new ones from when I was mentioning things before. I see an order in from Bloodtap, the Suze Sayanora from the previous stream. Bloodtap has not made a request on the stream yet. Bloodtap, are you still out there? Let me recall your recipe. I have it. The Sayanora Suze. Sayanora Suze. Let me copy that. Pop that in here. Open up the file. Current CSV. Pop over here. Click the button. There we go. Blood tap. There we go. I got you. There we go. And while I'm at it, I also know that oh, what just happened there? Why do you do this? There we go. And subject was saying, Cypress was saying too, your order from last stream too. I got you. There we go. Pop in here. That was the strawberry soju one, I believe. Blood tap, are you still out there? If you are, I want to do your recipe. Otherwise, if Hacker is still out there, you haven't made a request on the stream at all. Blood tap is there. There we go. Oh, we got an ad break. Cool. Blood tap. I'm going to try your recipe. Let's do yours. Let me pop in subjects too, or Cypresses. There you go. That's what keeps happening. It enters a new line. That makes it a little bit difficult for me. Okie dokie. So, Blood Taps is called Sayanora Suze. It's got Suze Club Soda, a whole Naval Orange juice. I've got an orange downstairs that I can grab for that one. Grenadine, a dash of orange bitters. First crack at making a cocktail after all the IBA list that you've tried. Inspired by a monkey gland. There we go. Question for you, Blood Tap. Are we talking Rose's Grenadine or like a pomegranate forward Grenadine? 2 ounces of Grenadine is a lot of Grenadine, but I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes, right? What else see out there too? Anakin talking about his cocktail so far. Sapphire saying if you enjoy throwing the knives, keep an eye out for one with the penetrator augment. There we go. Blood Tap saying roses. You got it. Roses Grenadine. Awesome. While I have the chance, I am going to run downstairs real quick, grab an orange, and I'm going to defrost that, and then I will be back in a little bit. Blood Tap saying too, might want less Grenadine in there, but you're a bit of a sweet tooth. Well, a suggestion I'll throw in your direction, for all of the sweetener, I don't see any citrus. Citrus might help with that. And I don't mean orange citrus. I mean like lemon or lime citrus. Let me go put the orange in the fridge, and then I'm gonna grab the Grenadine as well. I'll be back in a hot second. I have returned. I'm making my way back to the bar to do a cocktail request from our friend Bloodtap. Let's see. Tinker was saying, can you at least check mine out? Of course I can check yours out. Let's see. Tinker's got one called Surfin' USA, sung by the Beach Boys, naturally. It's got white rum. It's got 3 ounces of white rum, an ounce of peaches, 99 peaches, super lime juice, dry curacao, Baja Blast. How many ounces? Wow, there's a lot of ounces of liquor in here. That is 3, 4, 5.5, 7.5, 9.5, 11. That is 11 and a half ounces of spirit in there. That is going to require a big glass. I don't even know. So, Tinker, I'll let you know. With all of that crushed ice, I don't think I have a glass big enough for all of that liquid. Unless we put it into the big one over there, in which case I don't have enough ice for it. That's got a lot. You'll definitely be surfing with that drink, says Zesty. No, I feel that out there. There's a lot going on in here. There is a lot going on in here. I don't know. I don't know what that's going to be like. I imagine it's going to taste rather sweet, because I don't see any... I see 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice and a lot of other things that are bringing sweetness. I got a strange feeling that that's going to be a very fruity, sweet-forward drink. My guess on the color is it's going to be red or orange because of that Hawaiian punch in there. That's my guess. Anyways, hey, the Wayward Rico is popping and joining us. He's like, I question these ratios. Hey, I think of it this way. A drink is delicious unless proven otherwise. But based on our collective knowledge so far, we can make some pretty educated guesses ahead of time. I stake that out there. What's up going on, Wayward? Let me see. I'm seeing Blood Tap out there is saying Rose's Grenadine. Might want to add less Grenadine. Yeah, I think we're going to do Blood Tap's recipe. It looks like it could use a little bit of citrus, but I'll try the recipe exactly how it is right now, and we'll see where it goes. I just had I'm defrosting a Naval Orange right now. Hopefully it's a Naval Orange. Otherwise, it might be a Blood Orange. And if that's the case, we're just going to roll with it. I would also say, too, that my humble opinion is that when we were specifying recipe ingredients, I don't think it's a very good idea to say, the juice of 1 lemon, the juice of 1 lime, the juice of 1 orange. Only because, you don't exactly know how much juice you're going to get. That's just my thoughts on it. But it depends on what you're going for, right? Let's see. Juice of 1 whole Naval Orange, and what I will do is I will measure out how much juice I get from it, and then I'll measure that out, and I will stitch the recipe back just to make sure I got the notions there. Dash of orange bitters, inspired by. I'm gonna keep that in there as notes. Inspired by the monkey gland. Notes. Inspired by a monkey gland. Monkey gland. Okie doke. I'm gonna put that up here. Blood Tap, let me know if I missed anything with that. The recipe should be on the screen right now. That's the Suze, the Club Soda, the Naval Orange, the Grenadine, and everything else on top of that. I'm curious about this one. I'm very curious to see how this Suze Spritz and the Grenadine goes together. I've never tried Grenadine and Suze together. That's why I really want to try this drink. That's what I'm going for. Let's see. Wayward out there saying it's like saying a medium-sized onion while cooking. Nah, that's very fair. I mean, granted, right? It would suck if you grabbed the whole ass onion and it called for, I don't know, a pound of onion. That's probably, I'm not a cooking guy, so I wouldn't really know. And you measured out exactly a pound of onion, and now you've got 1/4 of an onion left over. What are you gonna do with it? Put it back in the fridge? I guess, right? So I can see it working in some scenarios where the ratios really don't matter. When it comes to cocktail mixology, you can get an ounce of juice out of a lemon, sometimes a little bit less, depending on the lemon that you're using. And the difference between, let's say, a 1/2 ounce of lime juice and 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice can make or break a cocktail's balance. That's why I'm not a big fan of it. I don't have a lot of context in the cooking world, so some of my folks in Food Hub can correct me otherwise. Is that a good metric to measure, let's say, onions or carrots or potatoes in a recipe? I would say that the juice of a whole lime isn't really a good idea, only because it's not super consistent, right? Blood Tap out there saying, too, to be fair, it was a cocktail made at about 2 a.m. when I just wanted to see if I could make something with Suze with what you had on hand. No, dude, you're totally good. This is a recipe exactly how you made it. Exactly how you made it. And that's honest, and I dig that. Let me go grab the Naval Orange juice. I've got the Suze right over here. I've got Club Soda. I'm using seltzer right over here. I've got the Grenadine. Let me grab some orange bitters from down here. I'm going to use Angostura for this one because it's easy. Now I just need the juice of the Naval Orange, and we're going for it. At the very least, what I know I can get for you is I can tell you what my thoughts of the recipe is based off of the Naval Orange that I have, which I'm going to guess is going to give us about an ounce of orange juice. That's my guess, but I'd like to be proven wrong. Let me grab it. Little rabbits. Should be defrosted, hopefully. I returned. Admittedly, chat, all I did was stick this orange in the microwave. So we're working with what we got. Dave out there with the jewels. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. Blood's saying, you would say navel oranges you had was about 4 ounces, but they were fresh California large navel oranges, so I may have to do something with that. Oh, okay, okay. 4 ounces. 4 ounces of juice. Okay. Also, my question here, too, is how are we serving this? Is that served over, Is this built right in the glass, Blood Tap, or is this shaken? I assume it's shaken, but some folks don't do it that way. Shake it or built. I think that's the only piece of information that I'm missing here. Either way, I'll start with getting our ingredients prepared, at the very least. I'll juice the orange. If we need more orange juice, I can get more orange juice. I got a juicer for this now. Andrew bought this for me. Let's see. I'm saying, too, that Cypress says cooking is less scientific. Oh, don't let some of our food science people hear you say that. Never mind with saying, too, you can be not as precise when it comes to cooking, but mostly if you're cooking large quantities, but baking can be a little bit more precise. Found several recipes for paneer, tiki, masala, mac and cheese recipes. Oh, sorry, that had nothing to do with that statement there, but you'll set it my way. I fucking love paneer, dude. I love it. Bloodtap saying, for me, I made it in glass because I was making it on the fly, but from the monkey clan, it would make sense to shake it. Hey, you tell me. You're the mixologist here. You tell me. Shake it or build it. I'm cool with either one. I'll use either one. All right, so if we have to add a shaker for this one, we'll go with it. We'll go with this one. Otherwise, I'm gonna assume. Actually, I'll just skip to that part. We'll go for it. I think you build it. Then build it exactly what we're gonna do. Building is exactly what we do. Keep it to true form. There we go. Method: build in the glass over ice. Over ice. I would assume ice too. Okay, let me pop that in there. Over ice for sure. There we go. I think I've got everything that I need. Let's do it. Okie dokie. I got one of my big talons clap. I can't speak over here. Gee whiz. All right. Dave out there with the high five back in your direction. Grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, and start with 2 ounces of a gentian liqueur. I'm using Suze. Oh, actually, this one specifically calls for Suze. No. Not just any gentian liqueur. Suze. That's why it's called the Sayanora Suze. Because it's a good way to polish off your bottle with 2 ounces of it. I dig it. Admittedly, I'm gonna juice the orange first, because if I take the time to juice this and we need to add more, then this will be sitting in the glass with the ice. So I'll juice the orange ahead of time. Add some fresh orange juice. I'm getting mine straight from the fruit. This one'll be juicy. I gotta plug this guy in. How much juicing are we getting? The recipe calls for the juice of 1 whole navel orange. How much is that? This one's electric. Boogie woogie. You know? It mutilates my oranges. Let's see. Dave out there saying we are all mixologists with beer. Sorry, that's nonsense. No, dude, you can be a mixologist with beer if you want to. I think of it this way, dude. Dave, if you're out there at the bar and you take your Miller High Life and you're like, I'm gonna add some water to it just to make sure that I can, I can still walk home tonight. You're a mixologist. In the vaguest of terms, you're a mixologist. Let's see. Silas, welcome to the chat. I'll have you know that as soon as you walked in, it said no religion, and you pop in here telling me about Jesus Christ. Better luck next time. Let's see. What was that again? Jesus loved you and he died and rose for you and he was beaten till he didn't look human. Cool. Sounds good. Take Jesus out of my chat, bro. Thanks for popping in. Silas preaches. That actually makes sense. Don't do it again. I'm going to send you back to church. Let's see. I see, who is it? Jesse out there, a.k.a. Desert, with a couple of jewels. I'm seeing Dave with a thank you, too. Thank you, Dave. Back in your direction. Cypress says the electric slide is talking about a personal massager. Really? That's sexy as fuck. Cool. All right, how much juice is this? What was it? Blood Tap, did you strain your orange juice? We don't necessarily have to. I'm just curious. Strained orange juice? Not strained orange juice. Cypress like my dyslexia's throat showing through. There we go. Hand strained, so yes? You mean like this one? Or... Is that through the hand, right? Is this a hand strainer? What do we mean by... Actually, I need more... What do you mean by hand strainer? I'm so curious. This is, for some reason, a term that I'm not familiar with. It might be because I've been drinking. I have been drinking. Cypress is like nut milk bag. It depends. I think, just a very simple strainer. When I say for hand, I mean legit by hand. Not a professional, no. No. You mean actually with your hand. No, dude, I kind of dig it. All right, let's see how much juice we have. I'm going to strain it with my strainer first and see what we get with it. What was it? It says strained by hand. Let me see how much juice we have. That's step number one. I'm going to figure out how much juice we have. So I'm going to put it in one of my beakers over here. I got a couple of seeds in there. I got about 100 milliliters of juice. Does that work? Do we need more juice? Color me curious. There we go. Mondays, welcome in, by the way. Dave saying it can hurt you if used with dangerous liquids, so caution if advised. What, a hand strainer? A hand strainer is real. A hand strainer? Interesting. I've never heard that term before. Let's see. Never mind saying quick cooking tip for cooking octopus, which is notoriously chewy. Freeze it first as the formation for the ice crystals tenderizes. I like that. That is dang close to what I got. I want to say I had 4 ounces. Close. Well, 1 ounce is about... That's close-ish to 4 ounces. Yeah, you know what? I'd say that's close enough. So about the juice of 1 Naval Orange, or 4 ounces if you're getting it from the carton. There we go. That's our juicing expenditures for the day. 3.5 ounces is close enough. I dig it, dude. I dig it. So I gotta... There we go. I'm gonna put this guy down here. Put you in the bucket. Might need to use it later, depending. Put you over there. All right, back to the beginning of the cocktail recipe. I'm not juicing the oranges no more. So now we've got it freshly prepared. All right, cool. Let's go for it. Tessa, welcome back, by the way. Grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, and start with 2 ounces of Suze. And I already made the joke about the gentian thing. There's plenty of it. Build this all right in the glass, nice and easy. Just exactly the way that Blood Tap did it. There we go. I'd say that's pretty good. Going well for now. Zesty saying the fact that there is a Naval Orange implies other branches of the military citrus. There we go. Dave out there saying too, don't forget to take the naturally forming plastic out of your squid before serving them. Nobody wants a beak in the calamari. Yeah, there we go, dude. There we go. 2 ounces of Suze. If I can get the bottle open, gee whiz, dude. Come over here, buddy. That was a fun little sound, wasn't it? 2 ounces of that Suze. There we go. Ooh, dude, it's nice and yellow. Tessa, like, what's Suze? Gentian liqueur. This is bitter. Not a liquor, liqueur. This is gentian with sugar and distillate. I would say that, let me see if there's details on the bottle. The traditional distillation of gentian roots and the aromatic bouquet blend gives it a characteristic bittersweet taste and unique personality. It is possible that this is actually made from like a mash of gentian roots. I don't know how much sugar there is in gentian roots, but if it's got sugar in it, it can be fermented. And if it can be fermented, it can be distilled. So that's what I got on that one. There we go. Blood Tap saying, so bitter. Tastes like what you expect Ivy to taste like if you made booze from them. There we go. I like that description. I like that description. All right. Next, we're going to add... I'm going to do it exactly in the order that I've been given. So that's what I'm going with. Next, we're going to add 2 ounces of club soda. Right up on top of that. There we go. Got 2 ounces of that. Pro tip for anybody who is trying to measure out carbonated ingredients, the quote better way to do it is use a scale, because if you notice, as I pour into this measuring jigger here, it's going to bubble a bunch and we'll lose a little bit of that carbonation. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to do the pro move here. I'm going to measure with my beaker, and instead of measuring out specifically 2 ounces, I'm going to measure out 60 grams, which is going to be about 60 milliliters, which is about 2 ounces. Pro tip! Or my mixologists in the crowd. Or I guess anybody who cares, you know? 60 milliliters, 60 grams just about of this club soda. Preserves our carbonation. There we go, that's about 66. A little bit bad. There we go. There we go, about 60. There we go. What do I see out there? Cypress saying you're gonna make a liquor from moldy tuna one day. Dude, I wanna see it. I want tasting notes. I want tasting notes. And Obi-Wan saying, I need an escape from life, and Ken helps me with that. Rough night. That's fair, dude. Hey, stick around. I still got plenty, you know? I still got plenty of time. All right. 2 ounces of club soda. There we go. Next, we'll add the juice of 1 whole Naval Orange. For us, that's anywhere between 3.5 ounces to about 4 ounces. Pop that right up on top. Strain through your hands. I am just following the instructions I've been given. It is kind of working. Honestly, that worked a lot better than I thought it would. I found a seed. Now I need to clean my hands. Cypress like, earthy notes. There we go. There we go. I'm just following instructions, chat. That's what I like to do. I want to know exactly what you're drinking. The more details you give me, the better. Because then I know. Then I have more to judge you on. Kidding. No judgment zone here, chat. No judgment zone here. Dave says vodka crab. Is that a threat? I respond positively to threats like that. Next we'll add... Top that with 2 ounces of Grenadine and a dash of orange bitters. This is gonna float to the bottom. Let's see how that looks on the cocktail angle, chat. This could be cool. This could be cool. That is a... Dude, it is a beautiful cocktail. I will say this. That looks beautiful. This looks beautiful. I got a... My cocktail angle is a little bit tight today. A little bit. Let's see. Dave's saying hand straining is usually done with a glove in a kitchen setting because it's a little unsanitary. Oh, no, for sure. The bar with an X is not sanitary. Sorry to report. Sorry to report. All right, let's do the orange bitters first. So, 1 dash of orange bitters. And top that with 2 ounces of Rose's Grenadine. Rose's Grenadine, specifically. That's the stuff that doesn't really taste like pomegranate. It tastes like clove pink. I think that was banned by the FDA or something. And watch it as it moves. There we go. There we go. What do I see out there? Never mind saying Cam using his hands as a +1 bartending buff to the drink, and I see a bunch of other +1s in chat. What the fuck, dude? That's beautiful looking. Look at this beautiful cocktail. I forgot to ask, Blood Tap, does this get a garnish? I used my whole orange for this. I got no garnish. I just realized I used all of the... I used it all. Blood Tap saying, no garnish. All right, no garnish. I'm gonna throw a straw in here. That makes it a little bit easier for me. Dude, what a sexy color. And it's got a little bit of pulp in it, too. I dig that. Pop a straw in there. I like the way that the grenadine runs down the glass. Not necessarily homogeneously mixing with everything else. It's almost a little bit threatening in a way. I don't know. You said this was inspired by a monkey gland, right? If your monkey gland looks anything like this, I think you need a vet. Personally. I dig it, dude. Desert Life saying it looks pretty damn good. Pulp equals fiber. I like it. Stroopy saying it looks like a Monster Pop color-wise. There we go. Give it a little bit of a mix. Let's give it a taste. Wow. Dude. That's really tasty. My goodness. It's sweet. What else do we got in here? Dude, that Suze is offering such an interesting botanical angle to otherwise a very juicy and very fruity drink. Sorry, a very juicy, a very fruity, and rather sweet drink. I like that. I have never had a drink that prominently features Suze, or I guess any other gentian liqueur in this way. Let me bring the, where'd the bottle go? Where'd the bottle go? Where did the bottle go? Oh, I found it. Dude, I've never had a drink that prominently features Suze, typically rather bittersweet in terms of liqueurs, and presents it in a fashion that is honestly very, very approachable. This is delightful. For me, I'm a fan of bitter drinks. This is a little bit bitter. It's not super bitter whatsoever. It's got a mild carbonation to it. It's got a nice sweetness to it too. Again, it is juicy, it's botanical, and the botanicals hit you first. It's not an afterthought. It's the first thing that you get before it edges into those more fruity or juicier notes from the orange and the grenadine. Oh, excuse me. My hand straining job was not that good. I found a seed. Oh, I found another seed. Let me get that out of there. I want to choke on this. Sorry, I found a couple of seeds. My hand straining method could use a little bit of work. I did use my hand though, which I've learned that apparently I'm not supposed to be doing. You know. Dave says, "Is it verdant and arboreal?" Alexa, how does something taste verdant? I don't know.
When chefs describe something as vegetal or green, they're usually referring to flavors reminiscent of fresh plants, think spinach, herbs, or even cut grass.
Alexa,
These flavors...
stop. No. Verdant, like a verdant green, you know? Tessa, like, that looks like it kind of slaps. Also, don't go look up Monkey Gland. The history is horrific. Gee whiz. Let's see out there. Bloodtap given a recipe for the original Monkey Gland. That is 1.5 ounces of gin, fresh orange juice, about 1.5 ounces of that as well. Absinthe, 1 tablespoon or a dash rinse of the glass with grenadine, 1 tablespoon or dash. So this is kind of, it's Monkey Gland adjacent, right? Instead of the gin, we've got the Suze, the gentian. Instead of presenting this as more a sour style cocktail, this is built like a highball. It's got a bit more volume to it. It's got some club soda to it. Dude, honestly, for a guy like me who appreciates a nice botanicalness, a nice bitterness, this is a delightful beverage. For me, it's that combo of Suze and orange boosted, rather, for me, it's that combination of Suze and grenadine boosted citrus orange flavor that I've never experienced in a drink before. Honestly, I'm starting to think that a lot of drinks that I've had at certain bars could be improved with a hefty dose of Suze. I learned that today, and I'm thankful for that. Thank you, Bloodtap. Appreciate you sharing this experience with me. Cheers. If I forgot to say it already. Bloodtap saying, glad to hear the first attempt at a cocktail by Bone is a good hit, especially on the fly. Oh, you know what? I will say this before I let this go for a little bit. I think this could benefit from not a lot of citrus. Because I think it's supposed to be a sweet-forward drink. It's supposed to be kind of not numbingly sweet, but sweet enough such that the bitterness doesn't, like, attack you. It could use just a little bit of some sort of, like, citrus, like a lemon. Not the orange, right? It has citrus in it, right? But it could use a little bit extra acidity. I think to boost some of the other flavors just a touch, like a small splash of lemon juice. So if you're open to it, I just want to add a little bit of lemon juice to this, just to see, just to see. In the meantime, let me clean up my equipment over here. I honestly, too, I was a bit of a skeptic of adding that much grenadine to it and that much liqueur to it, but I think it paid off. I think it paid off relatively well. Use that side? Nah, I did not. Blood Type saying, I know halfway through a spritz of absinthe. Halfway through a spritz of absinthe just for the flavor change. Yeah? Oh, dude, a little spritz of absinthe here, too? Yeah! Why not, dude? Let's add some absinthe to the here. See if it changes things up a little bit. Get a little bit closer to that monkey gland territory. I dig that. Blood Tap. Sweeter absinthe or less sweet absinthe? I have mostly 2 absinthe options. One is a little bit sweeter, one is a little bit not. One's technically an absinthe liqueur, and one is absinthe. Actually, curious, if you know what brand you used of absinthe, I can pick one that matches it, I think, the base stuff of what I got. What else do I see out there, too? Seeing Tessa chatting with Anakin out there, with Dave as well. Not a Genshin person. Oh, what was Dave saying? Anyone else here Genshin when Cam is talking about the Suze? Oh, lol, I see that. Blood Tap was saying Mephisto. No, I've heard of Mephisto before. Somebody was telling me about Mephisto absinthe at Oh, actually, I went to a comedy show on Monday, and somebody was specifically recommending Mephisto to me. I'm gonna use my Pernod. That's down here. Use my Pernod. Let's do this one. It's not like Mephisto. This is 68% alcohol. That's the good stuff. Obi-Wan saying, Cam, what Pokemon are you? I don't know. Ask me when I'm sober. That's a really big question. I don't know if I can give you a good answer right now. Let's throw a dash of absinthe in here, too. There we go. Just a splash. Actually, wait. Did you say a spritz or a splash? You said a spritz, right?
Arg. No, that was terrible.
I did a spritz. Ooh. Well. Excuse me, I was almost a little bit overzealous there for a hot second. A spritz of absinthe. Spritz. This could be a crazy night if I put too much absinthe in here. Alright, just a spritz of absinthe. I've got an atomizer for that. There we go. A spritz of absinthe. Not a splash, not a dash. A spritz. Otherwise, we'll all go crazy. All right, let's see. There we go. A spritz of absinthe. There we go. Now let's see what happens. Oh yeah, dude. Those botanical flavors from the Suze, accented by that absinthe. I think that tastes pretty good. I actually kind of like it with the extra absinthe in it too, dude. I'm gonna add one more just for my personal endeavors. Yeah, dude. I'm a fan of absinthe, chat. I dig this. Yeah, I dig that. Blood Tap, I appreciate the exploration. This was fun. Blood Tap saying your spray bottle is definitely stronger than an atomizer. It makes sense.
Oh, okay. No, I get you.
That's all right. What's a couple more spritzes between absinthe buddies? Yeah, dude. I dig it. I dig it. Nah, I like that, dude. That's delightful. Again, it is... like this reminds me of the sweetness level of drinks that you might get, like a tequila sunrise or some of the other more fruitier highballs that you can get at certain like dive bar style places, but it's got a botanical complexity that cuts through the sugar and it cuts through the other dilution that's happening in there, which makes it very appreciable because that Suze is a powerful flavor and we added 2 ounces of it and I really like that. So they say, Zesty, absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. There we go. Also, chat's talking about crabs out there. We were talking about crabs earlier. Anyways, I'll close this out for now. I'll add 2 to the recipe that we added, just a spritz, let's say a generous spritz of absinthe. I dig that. Blood Tap, thank you for requesting the recipe, dude. This was a joy. That was delightful. Add here, what was it? A generous spritz of absinthe. I used Pernod. Juice of 1 whole Naval Orange, about 3.5 to 4 ounces, or about, was it 90 plus 15? So 105 to 120 milliliters. Just about. There we go. 2 ounces, build in the glass, no garnish. There we go. Awesome! Cool. What do we see out there? What is chat talking about? What is vertical chatting about right now? What the heck, dude? Crabs, B1 with the fish gang. Crabs though, bro, pretty dope. Dave being like, I need a green tree shot stat. I mean, hey, we still got a couple hours left to chat. I think we got a couple hours still left of the stream, so we could have another drink. Could be a green tea shot. But I guess you got to go to sleep, so that's okay. That's okay. Tinker saying we had 10 to 11 ounces of liquid in the Suze. This was 4, 7, 7.5, 9.5, 9.5 ounces. 9.5 ounces in this one. Yeah, the drink, not the bottle. I got you. Oh, Cypress says he's upset with vertical. I mean, I'm not upset with vertical. I'm just curious what the hell is happening. Obi-Wan says, what's your sign? Scorpio. Why? We're talking about astrology and signs and their elements. Okay. Sapphire saying, other than chocolate, what do you think pairs well with mint in a cocktail? I think a lot of things pair with mint in a cocktail. Like, I don't have a lot of perspective on what does or does not pair with mint, because I haven't had a lot of experience with mint, all things considered. I like decadent I like candy-like flavors for mint. Like mint and vanilla. I think mint and chocolate. Oh, sorry, warning shot. Let's pop things back over here to the game, right? I might put a little bendy straw on this just so I can sip this a little bit easier with the drink. Blood Tap, again, my friend. Wonderful, dude. I'm enjoying this. I like this better than the Infinity cocktail. Personally. I'm going with it. Dave saying mint, lime, and ginger. Yeah, there we go. Mint and ginger. Dude, mint and botanicals go well. I would also say, too, that some mints go better with other things than certain other mint. I don't know, like, spearmint, I feel, does not pair the same way that peppermint does. But I can't quite articulate to you where one would be better than the other. Personally, in my experience, my, oh, hi there, little guy. What was it? I found that in mojitos, I like spearmint better than peppermint. So, like, if you didn't have fresh mint and you used peppermint schnapps in a mojito, I think that falls a little bit flatter than using something like... If you can find a spearmint liqueur, I don't know any off the top of my head. I made my own spearmint liqueur, which I think goes great in a mojito. I actually tried, there was a drink that I did a while back that specifically compared, creme de menthe and a spearmint-based creme de menthe, and I do not remember how that fared. That was a while back. I think that was still during the Sonic series. See what my map says. Nevermind saying, Cam, what do you think about Anakin's drink so far? Southside ginger ale, grapefruit juice, lime juice, zombie, rum, molasses? I'm a little bit confused on how to interpret the drink, right? So if it's a Southside, it's gin, lemon, simple, mint, right? So gin, lemon, simple, mint, ginger ale, grapefruit juice, lime juice, zombie, molasses? I've never tried that combo before, so I wouldn't really know. I'm curious. I'd be curious more of the ratios more so than anything else, because if you fill that shit up with ginger ale, it's going to be completely different than whether you fill it up with, let's say, I don't know, more heavy on the juices in there, right? I think that's like the difference between making it a little bit more like tiki style, tiki-esque, versus something that's just kind of like a highball, generic highball. And there are like fizzy tiki style drinks out there, right? I don't know any off the top of my head, but Tessa saying spearmint is more sweet. The peppermint tends to be a little bit more bitter. I can see that. I can see that. Tessa preferring spearmint since it's sweeter, but if I want mint flavor, I go peppermint since it's bitter. It's more bitter than sweet. I don't know. I don't really, at least in terms of spearmints I've had, peppermints I've had, I don't think, like, for my palate, I don't perceive a bitterness, like a general greater bitterness or a general greater sweetness. I just like I think spearmint and peppermint just taste different. They both have that minty menthol quality, but I think they taste fundamentally different. Kind of like how, like a fennel, star anise, and licorice all taste licoricey, but they're fundamentally different types of licorice flavors. I don't know.
So,
What's up, Defiant?
you and the wildcat give Lictor a good
Excuse me.
mauling?
I like Cypress's description out there that peppermint versus spearmint is the difference between warmth and freshness.
Using iridium to play with dangerous
It's an intriguing one.
energies.
Sounds like the Lictor I know.
Anakin out there saying, was thinking maybe a cinnamon stick in there, like just adding, well, what's the cinnamon stick for? Is that to make it smell better? Is that to add a subtle cinnamoniness to it?
No one knows these mountains.
Thematically, is there a reason for the cinnamon in there? Because if you, like, you can throw a cinnamon stick there in there, don't get me wrong, it'll probably smell really good. Flavor-wise, it might not, like, exchange that cinnamon flavor in there the same way adding, let's say, a little bit of cinnamon liqueur to wood. If you wanted to taste like cinnamon, I would throw like a cinnamon syrup in there, a little bit custom there.
Calder's got a tip for us.
If you just want it to smell like cinnamon, then that works, right? Or you could put some cinnamon, like you could grate some cinnamon over top of it. You could also drink out of the cinnamon stick too, if that's thematically on point. If that's even possible. Some cinnamon sticks apparently you can sip from. Not always. I gotta go back over here again? Wow, I'm just walking around. Wow. Let's see. I'm seeing, what was it? Tessa for the anything with the cinnamon. There we go, there we go. Anakin saying too, I was thinking it would be just used for the smell. Just used for the smell? There you go, there you go. Yeah, you know what? Then I guess in that case, like, you can use a big cinnamon stick. You can put it in the glass. Remember, anything that you have in the glass is going to subtly change the flavor of the drink over time. If you serve this, like, if you served this to somebody who downs their drink, this is not going to change very much. Because it's gone, right? But this will continue to change flavor as the pulp that I left behind continues to exchange flavors with everything else in the drink. As the ice melts and dilutes it overall, adding more liquid water to the solution, this is probably not going to get any colder, but it will become more watered down over time, which can sometimes bring out some of the... I don't know exactly how this is going to change over time, which is why I tend to drink my drinks a little bit slowly. But if you have a cinnamon stick sitting in a drink, that will change the flavor over time a lot more than whether you, let's say, did a spritz of cinnamon oil over top of it, or... I don't know, you take a little cinnamon bark and you put it on top of the drink, right? It depends on what you're going for. But I'm thinking if you want cinnamon flavor in your drink, a cinnamon syrup might be a better medium of getting that in there, or take the cinnamon stick and infuse it with something ahead of time. Depends on what you're going for there. Based off of what I got so far, there's quite a few things going on in there, and they feel like... I don't know, a piece of me feels like I don't know what the, like, if there is a, quote, point to the drink, I don't know what the point of the drink is just by looking at it. Mostly because I don't have ratios, right? I don't know if it's supposed to be a highball. I don't know if it's supposed to be fizzy. I don't know if it's supposed to taste like anything in particular. I don't know. Drinks don't necessarily have to taste like anything in particular, right? But if you're trying to make a chocolate-flavored drink, you can put, like, things that are not chocolate-flavored in a chocolate-flavored drink to add a sort of complexity to that chocolatey flavor. But overall, it still tastes like chocolate, but it's chocolate adjusted. And that's where I find a lot of the fun that I have in drinks winds up being on, okay, well, it tastes like chocolate, but it's a different kind of chocolate. It tastes like mint, but it's a different kind of mint. It tastes like grape, but it still tastes like fucking Guinness. Or something like that, you know? Let's see. Dave out there saying he's got doctors. We can build this cocktail. I called Del Charizard, not a you call me a Charizard? What? Doctors, you mean like Dr. Pepper? Nevermind out there saying, if you plan to drink something slowly, would you prefer it to be served with ice or without? Dilution versus temperature? I think it really depends on the drink. My go-to is I typically serve things over ice because I appreciate the flavor changes of dilution more so than the flavor changes of heat. Overall, right? But again, it depends on what kind of drink that you're building. You can have a drink that, like for example, just think about some of the fundamentals. Alcohol is more perceptible when it's hot. Hot toddies feel a lot more boozy than room temperature whiskey, especially if it's a high proof. You can add some lemon juice in there. You can add some ice in there too, or you can add some water in there if you want to kind of dilute things down a little bit. But ultimately, hot toddies are a boozy drink. It's supposed to help, like, calm you, numb you in a little way, you know? Overall, cold things tend to reduce the amount of flavors that you get, right? So if you put ice in a drink, it's going to reach a certain minimum temperature. It's not going to get much colder than that because the ice will start melting at that point. It won't get any colder than that. Like, unless the surrounding environment factors play another role in there. But fundamentally, when you water things down, everything kind of goes down a little bit. Booze tastes less boozy. Fruits taste less fruity. Flavors taste less flavory with water because water is neutral. Granted, some water, when added further to a drink, will accent certain flavors depending on the mineral content of the water, right? Like a Topo Chico is not necessarily going to have the same exact effect on a drink than tap water that's just been carbonated, or a seltzer water, for example. A lot of those notions are small, but when you build it up and you batch things, make them larger, or you get really, really specifics on, well, the difference, let's make it even even more easier to digest. Sometimes it's the difference between a pinch of salt versus not a pinch of salt. I think it really depends. Generally speaking, I like to serve my drinks over ice because I want more liquid so I can continue sipping it. Generally speaking. Kind of digressed on that one, but I hope that answers your question. I have a lot of things in here. Let me see. I'm not replacing you. You're beautiful. You look... Jacob's here. The music here is also kind of spooky. Ooh, that sniper rifle there. Well, is it better than this sniper rifle? No. That's a Torg pistol. I just want Torg. I want Torg, so I'm keeping the Torg. I'm swapping out for the Torg. Let me see. And there's no sniper rifles. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna trash all this other stuff. I'm moving on. Oh, what is this Ripper, though? No. I'm moving on. Oh, but this Malawan, is this a submachine gun? No. No. Alright, I'm good. Sell my junk. Sell my junk. There we go. All that cash. What did I miss out there? Zesty saying, think of her Gravatar cocktail to infuse the spearmint oil in vodka. There you go, dude. There you go. Yeah, that spearmint oil likely won't mix in completely with it. There might be a little bit left over. Actually, it depends. It actually depends. Some essential oils are soluble in alcohol, and I want to say, because I made a liqueur with that, the spearmint oil almost completely dissolved in, I want to say it was Everclear. And then I added some rum after the fact, which was also there. So it's less of an infusion, more so than just a combination. But I see you there. I see you there. Do you think infusion of essential oil and vodka would work for a cocktail? Yes. Yes, because I've done it before. Actually, I have a, I don't know if it's on the stock, because I think it's put aside for workshopping, but I have a custom spearmint liqueur that was made with rum, and it works great. It's delightful. Sorry, not even a spearmint liqueur. I made a custom creme de menthe. I used a recipe from Kevin Cause. He made a custom creme de menthe, and instead of using peppermint oil, I used spearmint oil, and it was wonderful. All right, where to go next? I gotta go out the door. Out the door. CJ, welcome back. Just letting you know, the tea-infused Swedish Punch was not eligible for the Infinity bottles, so I used the regular Swedish Punch. Because nobody could get in contact with you. I gotta ask, CJ, this is my confrontation. How did you get the Infinity bottle and then immediately fall asleep afterwards? How did you do that? I'm so curious, dude. Welcome back, by the way. Let's see. Dave out there saying, McGill's I was inspired to make us a peppermint bark winter cocktail. Oh, Dr. McGillcuddy's. There we go. The menthol mint. I see you out there. Evidently, and I learned this relatively recently, and I don't know if it's true, so somebody can fact check me on this. Evidently, Dr. McGillicuddy's used to have a cinnamon. That became Fireball. Like, Dr. McGillicuddy's cinnamon is Fireball. They just rebranded it after somebody acquired them. I thought that was pretty intriguing, you know? Hairless, welcome back. Nevermind out there saying, that's why the beers that don't taste the best are usually advertised to be drinking the coldest. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, dude. Cold things cause you to taste less stuff. And there's something different about a warm beer versus a cold beer. And personally, I prefer a cold beer. Especially when it's something like a lager, because honestly, I'm not a big fan of lagers for the most part. Like those types of beers who tend to be a little bit more cereal grain forward are just not really my favorite. So I like them cold. And I enjoy them cold, right? It's not that I'm trying to hide the bad flavors. I just like them better cold. Dave out there saying same bottle shape for the McGillicuddies versus the Fireball tracks. It kind of do. Tessa saying what would be a jellyfish shot? I think a jellyfish shot is, in terms of what Obi-Wan was saying, I think a jellyfish shot is basically you take a shot and you put heavy cream over top of it, and the heavy cream almost looks like it becomes a jellyfish because of the way that it kind of moves around in the glass as the densities get a little bit crazy. I'm thinking of a jellyfish shot like in my head, like the way of its appearance. Look up jellyfish shot. It's cool looking. Oh, I see. This thing. Oh, I see. This thing's got some corrosiveness to it. That's the key here. Oh my God! Hello there. Hello there. Everything froze for a hot second there. Gee whiz. Let's see. CJ saying, I guess I didn't notice it. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. I love it, dude. Either way, Swedish Punch in the bottle. I'm happy. I'm happy. Zesty saying she's planning real hard to make you something for Sapphire. Dude, I'm in for it. I'm in for it. I love to see what you guys come up with. That's the whole point of the show. Oh, I see you out there. Oh, I got double barrel mode. Oh, I forgot I got knives. I have knives. I forgot I have knives now. I'm going over here. Peace. Oh, hi there. Wow, you even got me from a distance. That's incredible. That's so kind of you. Oh my God. Hi there. Hiya! There we go. All right, where'd you go? 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 Where's the big boy? Where'd big boy go? There we go. That was nice. All right, what did I miss? Let me see. Dave saying, wait, this is a fun fact, Cam. I'm going to tell everyone that for the next 2 weeks. Now, please fact check me on this. Fact check me, please. I don't know whether or not that is actually true. I'm pretty sure I read it on Wikipedia, and the internet is a place of potential misinformation, so. Let's see. I see Red in chat saying to report a guy who is telling people to kill themselves and shit. Well, they're not in my chat, so I take things at face value. But thanks for the warning, Red, I guess. Welcome in. Thanks for spreading awareness of a ne'er-do-well out there. So, thank you. I assure you, Red, if they pop in chat and start threatening people, they'll be kicked out real quick. Welcome in, by the way. I'm hoping, potentially, that you popping in chat is not a signal that Fire Guy is an alt of yours, and that they are very quickly going to pop in chat and start doing exactly that. If you are a naysayer, Red, watch out. We're watching. There you go. Anyways, let's see. Dave out there saying, I come to you for only the truth, Cam. You're saying I can't trust strangers online? Blasphemy. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm not a... If I have been in the industry for 20, 30 years, I'd imagine that I know a lot, and I'm confident about a lot of the knowledge that I know. I've really only been doing this mixology thing, like real deal, for like 2 years. So I'm still green, dude. I'm still green. Like, if anything, I'm not gonna try to toot my own horn. I know more than most, but I do not know more than the professionals. And if anything, I would much rather be the person who doesn't know a lot, so that I specifically have more to learn. There's always more to learn, right? But anyways, let's see. Tinker in chat saying, Wikipedia is a rather good source, despite what people say. It is moderated by a large community of neurodivergent folks, and that won't let mistakes stand for too long. No, don't get me wrong. Like, Wikipedia is, I think, a nice source for general information. I'm saying that, like, I think I read that on a Wikipedia-like article. Can't tell you where I read it. Can't tell you when I read it. It just popped up as like a, I think this is a fun fact. It might be correct. I'd ask the AI machine behind me, but honestly, I don't trust her either. Hello, buddy. Cute. Cypress saying, the Silver Shroud will make swift work of the ne'er-do-wells. Yes! Damn right they will. But yeah, Tinker saying too, Wikipedia itself has many sources you can go to afterwards if need be, but itself is rather good. Yeah, I mean, my opinion of Wikipedia is that the fault of quoting Wikipedia is that Wikipedia is a source that can change. So, like, for example, if you quote a Wikipedia article and say, hey, I got my information on this Wikipedia page, as time goes on, that information can change. Because it is an ever-evolving wiki of sorts, anybody can look at that page at any time, and most people aren't aware of how to look back at the history or find the sources at the bottom. Most, like, lay users are going to look at the page and take that as the source of truth, when realistically, Wikipedia is constantly gaining new information. It's constantly being revised and constantly being changed, depending on when new information comes up. Some topics don't evolve as fast as other ones do, but citing Wikipedia as a source that can potentially change is less impactful than citing, let's say, a primary source where once that research is done, that paper is, like, immutable. It's not going to change anymore. Which is why you go typically to the sources at the bottom of the page, which, if it came from a blog, can potentially change. Typically, you know, I don't really... Typically, a lot of those blog posts out there don't change. But it really depends, right? Let's see. CJ out there saying, was that a Fallout reference? Oh, for the Silver Shroud? Oh, was it a Fallout reference? Cool. Cool. Oh, hi there. Hey there, buddy. That's not chill. But this is pretty chill. Get it? Because it's ice. Tessa saying, Wiki is kind of like AI in some cases. Since both can be wrong at times, they aren't the same, but they have similarities in that regard. Yeah, I mean, think of it this way. Effectively, ChatGPT is a wall of text that you can query at any time. I guess in a way, that's kind of Wikipedia too. At a, you know, at a very, 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 very paraphrased kind of way. In a very general way. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. Oh, I freaking love the knives, dude. It's some of my faves. Let's take you down, because I think... Oh, somebody up there is corrosive. Alright, where's my blood? You're not my blood. Oh, you were my blood? No, okay, I'm dying. I'm dying. Yeah, I needed to reload. Alright, whoops. Cypress was saying Fallout 4. Oh, specifically, there we go. Yeah, Kit Kat saying Fallout Shroud. Silver Shroud is indeed Fallout. There we go. Tessa saying too, they both have their uses. They are tools at the end of the day. That's my opinion, right? I don't want to get too far into it, but I know we got some folks in chat who are just like, yeah, AI is bad. Yeah, you know what? Calculators were bad once upon a time too. It's a tool. It's all about how you use it. It is all about how you use it. Like, fundamentally, like, I don't... And I'm usually pretty vocal about this. I don't fundamentally believe that using AI, just by nature of using it, is a bad thing. Like we will eventually get to a point where I think there is an there is a way that people try to regulate ethically training AI models. It's a fucking wild like technology that exists only in the common age in this current form. So things will continue to evolve over time, depending on how people see fit to use the technology. Just like we did for a bunch of other things. Just like people did for computers. I think it's the same thing. Just like people did for, what, iPhones and smartphones and shit like that. I think it's the same thing. But that's just a theory. A cam theory. Thanks for coming to my show. How did I get over here? Oh, hi there. How did I get up here? Let's see. I'm seeing Anakin's recipe out there so far. 2 ounces of Southside, 1 ounce ginger ale, 1 ounce of grapefruit juice, 3 ounces of tablespoon. Anakin, I'm confused. What are you... I guess you're having a discussion with each other. I don't want to intrude, right? When you say 2 ounces of Southside, what specifically are you referring to? Is it the Southside cocktail, or is that like a liqueur that I just have for some reason glossed over this whole time?
Go on. Let it out.
One time before, chat, there was one recipe that I've ever done where the ingredients themselves are cocktails that can in some cases have ambiguous recipes, and that was an Undertale cocktail called the Amalgamate. If you go to that page, the Amalgamate is made with ounces of cocktails because it fits super well with the theme of the game, dude. Is it a very tasty cocktail? I don't know. Thematically, though, I think it's on point. Ooh, more spiders. There we go. Anakin saying Southside cocktail. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm just thinking of the way that I would interpret it. Like, if you told me add 2 ounces of Southside cocktail, I'd ask you, great, how do you make 2 ounces of Southside cocktail? Is it 1 ounce of gin, half an ounce of lemon, half an ounce of simple syrup, and 2 to 3 mint leaves? That's what I would guess, right? But some people make their Southsides different. What do we see out there? Cypress saying in a more extreme example, nuclear power as well. There we go, dude. Yeah, I dig that. I dig that. Tesla saying too, I agree that using AI isn't bad, but blatantly relying on it is where things become problematic. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, you could say the same thing about tons of different technologies, right? I see that. Nevermind out there saying too, also enjoyed a wonderful drink last night. Made a naturally carbonated soda using yeast. There we go. Made with mango juice, orange juice, watermelon, caramel, and your infinity syrup. Did you make a caramel with watermelon, Nevermind? Or was it water, like, comma, caramel? Because that sounds delightful, dude. I have wanted to do a lot more experimentation with home fermented things. You use yeast. I think the things that I've been most interested in, or rather, the stuff that I have the most experience with are wild ferments, so that using natural yeast, not like the stuff that you can get in the packs. That does sound delightful either way. Carbonated soda, yeah, carbonated soda, the mango, the orange, and the watermelon. I was just talking with somebody the other day about specifically watermelon and cocktails. Actually, it was one that I had at the comedy show that I was at on, not Thursday of this week, naturally. It was Thursday of last week, because Thursday hasn't happened yet, right? But I had a tequila cocktail. I put the, my notes in the, oh, hi there. I don't know what that was. I put my notes in the cocktail on the Discord server. It was essentially a watermelon Aperol, like, margarita in a way. The watermelon wasn't super potent. And I never got a chance to ask the, I guess the bartender or the mixologist about how they made their watermelon infusion. But I'm curious about it. Because I've done, like, put watermelon in tequila, that's your infusion before, and it's okay. It's okay. But I feel like there's a better way to do it, to get more watermelon flavor. But never mind saying that you actually made yellow watermelon caramel. That's cool. Never mind saying, too, ginger bugs before, but the weather here isn't conducive for them, so you just use this yeast this time. No, that's fair. That's fair. Totally. Where are the other ones? Also, I'm getting really low on this ammo, so I'm going to swap to my Lotus, which apparently has a torque sticky and torque impact mode. Hello, buddy. I don't know what the torque sticky means. I want the impact. Oh my god, the bugs! Oh my god, the bugs! Holy shit, the bugs! Wow, dude. I do not like those bugs. Oh, I got an ad break happening. Okay, hold up. Pause. Get back over here. Gosh, let's see. Cypress out there saying that you want to try to attempt a frobscottle type drink. There you go. I would think this is the this is the BFG, right? This is a reference to the BFG, the Big Friendly Giant. I would think that if I did a frobscottle, it would have to be like a wild fermented soda. I think that'd be cool. Or it would incorporate a wild fermented soda as opposed to something you got off the shelf, right? I think that would be so on point. I don't remember how he makes the frobscottle. Anakin up there too saying, I should clarify, this drink is the OC drink I was talking about in chat, just so you know, Cam. No, I got you. CJ saying, maybe I'll end up staying awake till the next drink segment. Who knows? Possibly. Zesty saying, sticky means the bullets stick to the enemies and blow up when reloading. Impact just blows up on impact. Oh. Is that a thing with all the Torque weapons? They have some sort of, like, explosive capability to them? Because that's awesome, dude. CJ out there saying that Twitch is being generous with the ads. How many ads did you get? Which is redundant because you can't hear me. Zesty's like, yeah. Oh, that is cool. That's what you were saying before. It clicks with me now. It clicks. Okay, no. Dude, you know, in a way, Blood Tap, I don't know if you're still out there, but in terms of this drink, it gives me a similar vibe to like an Aperol-based drink in a way. It's got a bitterness, it's got a citrusy orange juiciness. More on the side of Aperol, right? I don't think the proof in here is high enough to be a Campari, but it's got a Campari Aperol-esque flavor to it. the bitterness, the citrus, the sweetness for the level that it is. Not bad. Pretty good, actually. I've seen, let's see, when we, oddly enough, that liqueur from previously, that Suze, that gentian liqueur, is used prominently in a cocktail known as the White Negroni. Instead of Campari, you use Suze, you keep the gin, and instead of sweet vermouth, which tends to be darker in color, you use a blanc vermouth, which tends to be lighter in color. And has a more sweetness than, let's say, a dry vermouth. A little bit more floral in a way, a little bit more otherwise, you know? Cypress still watches them ads. You're good. You're good. Zesty saying, in this game, you can get other gun manufacturers that have Torgue mods that will be impact or sticky. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's making more sense to me now. I'm still learning all the different, like, brands and stuff in the Borderlands games. That idea that there are multiple different brand manufacturers of your weapons with different similarities to them is completely new to me. Completely new to me. All right, let's see. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you for popping up. Thank you very much for supporting the bar with an X. As just a quick reminder, the reason that we have ads on the Twitch channel is that it turns off pre-rolls so that people who are wandering around the Twitchscape don't get hit by 3 minutes of ads when they haven't even had a chance to potentially order a drink yet. So we run the pre-rolls 3 minutes every hour so we can turn off those ads. It also supports the bar, so I appreciate it. Let's see. Dr. Notso is popping out. Thanks for popping in, dude. I'll see you next time, possibly. Possibly. All right, yeah, I like the impact mode. Impact mode feels good. Nice. The Lowlies. You are a heavy gun ordnance. It's got more... Oh, but it's not ice-based. I'll take that. I won't equip that yet, but I like it. New shield. Nah. It resists ice. That could potentially be good over here. That could potentially be nice, I think. Oh, Darkseid, I just realized the goal of this mission is to find Lilith. Zesty out there saying happy to help, obviously. Malmon is all elemental. Theodore throws the gun on reload as a grenade. Ripper is stronger but takes a while to fire, and Order can charge for multiple shots. That's cool. I appreciate the explanation. Guns with Order license part? No. Tearing Hefty Cherry Popper. Guns with Torque license sticky magazines. Torgue! Whoa, hi there. Hi, Tim. Hi, Tim! Holy shit, hi, Tim! It's Tim! Obviously. It's Tim the Vengeful. It's Tim the Vengeful, obviously. I don't know what the hell is happening to Tim, but there we are. What is this? What is this? Oh, hi there. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that light's supposed to be. Hi, Tim! Hey, Tim! Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa, hello there, Tim! Gee whiz, you're getting the knife, Tim. You're getting the knife. Oh, you were absolutely getting the... What the... Wow, dude, that was awesome. Tim, where you going, bud? That knockback was fucking insane! Hi, Tim. Tim indeed, buddy. Tim indeed. Tim indeed. No, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Yeah, that makes sense. I can kill Tim. I knew I could kill Tim. Wow, dude. That was wild. Oh, hi there. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll stay away. That's fine. I'll stay away. Are you still oh, you're still going. Oh, shit, you're still going. Oh, okay. That was so interesting. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm on fire. I see that. Jeez. Let's see. Obi-Wan in chat saying one of your friends right now is actually the meme of Mr. Leahy falling down the stairs drunk. Really? That's the guy? That's incredible. Gosh. Anakin saying, gotta be completely honest, I'm really rusty at making drinks. That's all good, dude. I think of it this way, chat. Like always, if you got any questions relating to drinks that you're trying to develop, you are always welcome to ping me in DMs. I'd be happy to workshop it with you. You can ping me on our Discord server too. You can ask me here during stream too. I'll encourage you to. The more specific your question can be, the better that I can help you develop something that you might, you know, want to drink, something that you might be proud of as well. I'll try my best. I'll try my best. No, I like my elemental effects on this guy. Nah. Never mind saying, I think you and Obi-Wan are in the same boat, Anakin. That's what makes this fun. Yeah.
That isn't.
Obi-Wan says that Anakin's drink looks pretty good. Yeah, my only, like, based off of, because I haven't tried the combinations before, my only critique of the recipe is that notion of 2 ounces of Southside. I think that it'd be more easy to follow and less ambiguous if you said, like, 1 ounce of a London Dry Gin, half an ounce of lemon juice, half an ounce of a 1-to-1 simple syrup, for example. Just to be a little bit more specific and intentional. So that if somebody tried to make the drink, they're not left wondering, what the heck is a Southside? And they find website number 30 when you referenced website number 3 about what is or is not a Southside. Or maybe they had a book on it that uses a really outdated recipe that has not been balanced for the modern day of modern gins, modern lemons, and modern syrups. Potentially, right? Zesty saying that Jacobs are the quickest fire rate. Oh, cool. So they're the fast ones. Obi-Wan out there drinking some whiskey. Anakin saying, yeah. Obi saying too, good point, but that's just a writing edit. Totally fair. Totally fair. I'm a big supporter of non-ambiguous recipe ingredients, right? So anytime that I post my recipes, or anytime that I post your guys' recipes too, things like, let's say, a whole orange's worth of juice, I try to be intentional about how many ounces in there, because oranges are a little bit different, right? If you're going to say Southside, I want to make sure that everybody's aware of what those ingredients are so that there's no ambiguity. In my opinion, a really, really well-made drink has ratios for a damn good reason. Not to say that every single drink has to be good, right? Like, if what you like in the glass is great, but if you're like, hey, I had this recipe and I used 2 ounces of Southside, and I'm like, what was in your Southside? And you're like, oh, I don't know. I just ordered it at a bar and I took 2 ounces of it and I put it in the drink. I was like, all right, cool, a little makeshift drink, but I have no way to reliably reproduce it. Which means that not a lot of the folks do either, you know? Anakin out there saying, I'll get better. Absolutely you will, dude. Absolutely you will. We always have room to improve. Always, always. Sapphire is saying if you land a lot of criticals using Jacobs, it's a good choice as well, because when you land a critical with the Jacobs, there's a chance it will ricochet to another enemy. I feel like I've seen that happen before, and I didn't really know what was going on. That makes sense. Thank you, Sapphire. Also, what is how do I get in there? That looks like a wall that I can climb on. That looks like a wall that I can climb on. Can I not climb on that wall? Oh, fuck, it's not a door, dude. This is the door. Dummy. Cypress out there saying, I'm apparently taking it easy today because I'm just having a strawberry soju. There we go. Hey, watch out, dude. Soju can fuck you up, too.
Creeped out in here. Not me, obviously. Hermes.
Remember, chat, just as I like to drink water on my streams, I encourage you to do as well. Stay hydrated. Get some food in your belly, too. You got the munchies while drinking? Yeet, dude. Yeet. Alright, what do I got here? What trash do I have? Eh. What do I have over here? I got one reward. I'll take one of those. No new skills. Informal function. A new style will be unlocked. I forgot I had different styles. That's good. Hey, water. Appreciate that there. Obi-Wan out there trying to get some McDonald's. Yeah, dude, get some food in your belly. Cypress out there saying that the soju is only 13% and I have a Brita in your mini fridge. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. 13% of the whole thing? That's still higher than a beer. Still higher than a beer. And I find, too, that of the sojus that I've had, which, remember, Chad, is a Korean-based spirit, of the sojus that I've had, they go down really easy. Despite the fact that it's 13% alcohol, I really don't taste it. Obi-Wan says, don't tell Food Hub I'm getting Mickey D's. Yeah, man, sorry. I just outed you to the entirety of the internet. How does it feel? How's it feel, Obi? Honestly, Chad, I like a nice McDonald's, too. And one of these days, I want to take McDonald's. When this channel gets bigger, I swear to you, Chad, I commit to you. I want to order McDonald's and cocktail McDonald's. I want to do it, Chad. I want to order McDonald's at 2 o'clock in the morning, get a cheeseburger, blend it, put it in the centrifuge, and then cocktail that shit. We'll do it, dude. CJ out there saying, I'd only rely upon like 3 or 4 manufacturers for guns in Borderlands. This looks like a boss area.
Damn right. but also thanks.
This feels like a boss area. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, dude. This feels like a boss area. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Sapphire, like, good luck. Hope you get a legendary drone. I hope so. Anakin's like it is. My fears have been realized. Hello there, you creeper.
Is this the welcome committee then?
Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where's the next one? Where's the next one? Hi there. Hello there. There's more. I see you. That's not an enemy. More creepers, though. And not the Minecraft kind. Sissy, like, this boss sucked. Oh, thanks for the heads up, man. Hello there. Oh, I forgot I could do that, too. I forgot I could do that, too. Yeah. I don't know if it really helps, though. All things considered. Dude, I do not like the way that they spin around like that when they're on death's door. Zesty saying, too, that your favorite fast food place is Checkers, then fries, drools. What is my favorite fast food place? I like Chick-fil-A, dude. I'm such a sucker for Chick-fil-A. Zesty says, check under the elevator. Oh. Oh. Hi there. Oh. Oh. What is this? Is this a chest? Is that a chest? Oh, what is this? Small pests. Says that. Check into the elevator. Don't throw. Door opens. Oh. Oh. Don't throw. Door opens. Oh. 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 Door. Oh! Oh! Deposit! Oh! Oh! Since when was that a thing? Thank you. Hi there. Hello there. Wow. Obi like, I'm so drunk, and that's why you're getting McDonald's. Not because like you want to or anything. Not because you seek the carnal desire and its satisfaction. Obi-Wan, what are you planning on ordering? I'm curious. Let me see. CJ out there saying, I ain't really got a favorite fast food place, but I like Burger King quite a lot. Yeah. Anakin, like, since the game's release. Oh, what? This one here? Yeah, that makes sense. You're telling me they didn't add this place in a patch? Hey, bud. Nice face. Like your face. Never mind, like, Food Hub enjoys McDonald's. Yeah. Chat, am I a part of Food Hub? Or rather, I guess this is a question for Vertical, right? Food Hub, am I a part of Food Hub? Because I like McDonald's. I don't eat it all the time. Makes my face feel weird. Weirdian. But like, I like McDonald's. Oh, what else we got? Oh, it's just more. All right, it's a cool little storage cache. Anakin's like 100%. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You could say that I'm a part of all chats simultaneously. I was the original Quantum. Excuse me. And I remain to be, and I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Gosh, dude, I'm not kidding. Going back to that comment about centrifuging the cheeseburger. I remember doing an experiment in, I want to say it was my AP biology class, about trying to separate out all the minerals from, I think it was, actually, it might have been a milkshake or something. And technically we used magnets for that. We did not have a centrifuge. I don't really know where we're going with this, but I really want to put shit in the centrifuge. I really do. Knife. Knife. Dude, nice shots. Nice shots. Nice shots. Very nice shots. Snow thorn shed creep. I'll hit you with the snow. Or I guess the snow wouldn't be good on that enemy because it's also snow type. Right. Right. Let's see. Oh, what? Oh, hi there. Oh, but I really like the knife. No, this. Fire damage. Now that feels good. Oh, there's another one. But this one's better, I think. Obi-Wan saying, trying to decide between burger or nuggets. If it were my choice, I'd go with the burger. Quarter pounder. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Never mind saying Cam is definitely a part of Food Hub. And Anna's a part of Food Hub too. I see that. I see that. Tesla saying too, maybe I'm a part of all the clubs since we would not have Food Hub or others without him, right? Maybe. Maybe. Kit Kat like with cheese. A quarter pounder with cheese. You know what they call that in other countries? Royale with cheese. Yeah, chat, you don't need to remind me. I'm really good at pop culture references. That one's from The Incredibles too. No, it's not. It's Pulp Fiction. Tesla like quarter pounder with mac sauce fucking slaps. Dude, I believe it. That mac sauce is something else. I'm sorry that I'm making you all hungry, chat. I don't like these things. They look like giant anuses. Cypress saying Jules is your favorite superhero. Yeah, you know what? You know what? That's a superhero, all right. I dig that. I dig that. All right, let's see. What do we got here? I got nothing to do. Refill my ammo and pop. I don't know where I'm going with that. Sorry, chat. That was a weird-ass sound. Anakin RE8. Tessa saying, it's fine. You made meatloaf, homemade gravy for dinner. I'm all set. Dude, I wanted to... We had some leftover meat liquid, for lack of a better term.
Test tubes?
And I was like, I want to make gravy with this. And Anna's like, I don't know how to make gravy. And I was like, cool. I did not, in fact, make gravy. How does one make gravy, chat? Actually, better yet, next time I'm in this predicament, I'm just going to ping food chat. Actually, wait, Food Hub, are you cool with... Actually, we're all in the same... You know what? I'm officially a part of Food Hub. I should join the Food Hub Infini Club, and then I will ping you guys when I need help making gravy. Kit Kat saying broth and flour or cornstarch. Oh, a thickening agent. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. What are you doing? Sit the fuck down, dude. Sit the fuck down. Sit down. Yeah, that's right. Do whatever I just did there. Let's test this guy on for size. Yeah. And your little dog, too. Hello, can you... Yeah, hello, goodbye. Let's see. Zesty saying that Amara will lend me a hand with the boss. I appreciate it. Thank you. Never mind saying too, what do y'all feel about McDonald's having region-specific items? Kind of weird how we have all these different things in Asia while the place where McDonald's was born doesn't get much. I mean, honestly, I think it's a matter of appealing to the local tastes of the area, right? If anything, I think it's a smart business decision, right? Like, if people don't like, let's say... I don't know what kind of food items you got over there, right? But if the Asian palate is not as adjusted to, you know, a quarter pounder with cheese, why have a quarter pounder with cheese on the menu if it's not going to sell well, right? I kind of like the idea of regional variants, right? That's my opinion on it. And in a way, too, it kind of gives this idea that, like, hey, maybe it's a good idea to go to other places every once in a while, try the local food. Although, admittedly, like some people rely on businesses to give the same exact experience every single time. But I guess it's a balance, right? Let's see.
Something truly twisted.
What am I seeing? Cypress out there saying that sleep is rolling in. There we go, dude. All good. Tesla saying every state has a different menu item. For instance, Alaska has the Denali Mac. Oh, interesting. Basically a Big Mac, but with a quarter pounder patties. I didn't know about that. That's cool. Never mind saying using flour requires having some sort of fat and you have to cook the flour flavor off. This, however, it leads to the gravy being too thick and hard over time. It's a little bit of... Is that called a roux? Is that called a roux when you add flour to oil? Or fat, I guess, broadly speaking. I was doing some research on that the other day. I don't know if I'm correct with that. Alright, let's see. Anakin saying, too, add mushrooms with said gravy cam. It makes it... Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, all in for the mushrooms. And Kit Kat saying yes to the roux. Tesla saying Hawaii does one with pineapple. I like that. Yeah, roux. I see that. Obi-Wan saying, guys, I don't know if I'm going to remember this tomorrow. No worries, man. That's what the VODs are for. Oh, my gosh. I love these chats sometimes. I gotta say, chat. Somebody in the beginning of the stream said this is going to be a good stream. I agree with that. This has been a very, very nice stream so far. Very chill, very chill. Very chill. An excellent kind of day. Or an excellent kind of stream. Never mind in chat talking that cornstarch, on the other hand, needs to be made into a slurry before adding it to the broth and leads to a silkier texture, but it's better reserved for sauces instead of gravy. Cool. I think I have flour. I think I have. I'm just thinking, do I have flour? I definitely have flour, right? But it's a matter of what type of flour. I don't think we have any cornstarch. No. We do have cornstarch. We do. Cornstarch for sauces, flour for gravy. Flour should be your best bet for gravy since you probably already have some fat either way. Yeah, I think what I had was, what I wound up doing is I sous vide cooked some chicken the other day and then finished it off on the stovetop. And I had a bunch of the brine left over mixed with the chicken goo, for lack of a better term. Chicken juice, for lack of a better term, right? And I was like, what do I do with all this juice? And I was like, I think I can make a gravy out of this, but instead, I cooked it into some vegetables, some stir-fry mix, and it was delightful, dude. Ann and I were so into it. Tessa out there saying if you want a sausage gravy, like for biscuits and gravy, cook down breakfast sausage, add like 2 tablespoons of butter and 2 tablespoons of flour, cook down, then add milk instead of broth and pepper. Sounds so good, dude. God, I love food. Chat, I want to say that you guys, like the stream in general, but more specifically Food Hub, has inspired in me a preference towards food and cooking with the same vim and vigor that I give to mixology. I love it, dude. I specifically take more time out of my evenings that are busy enough specifically to cook food. Because it's so good, dude. I love flavors, dude. Food and drink is my passion, dude. Drink first, I guess. Drink and food. Drink and food. I don't have to cook a bottle for 3 hours to get a good flavor out of it. Some cocktails do take a lot of prep work, though. That's fair.
Will do anything for power, including destroying the planet.
Lictor. I hardly know her! Only time I'm making that joke this stream. CJ out there saying that usually when your family makes gravy, it happens one of 3 ways from a can. A flavor pack that you mix with water on the stove, or in the juice left over from roasts. Hey man, that's a gravy. That sounds like a gravy to me, right? Nevermind 2 saying that combining flour and cornstarch could be a good vibe. Oh, hi there. What the fuck is this? Oh god, hi.
Looks like one of his test subjects.
Oh hi. Oh hi. Oh hi. Oh hello there. Oh hi. I don't like you. Oh shillo there. Shoot the what? Shoot the portal? Was that what it said? The observer. No, there's something up there. Okay, don't shoot the portal. I thought she just said shoot something. Oh, crystals. Crystals. Crystals? What are crystals at? You have to hit the crystals before the body. Where the crystals at? I don't know where the crystals at. Where the crystals at? I don't see the crystals. I might be missing the crystals. That's not a crystal, right? I see you. I'm gonna pinch off some of those enemies at the top. Oh, on his body. Oh, they're just on the oh, they're on the oh duh. Oh, I see. It's got the iridium. It's got the iridium. That's the weak point. Now it makes sense now. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. Let's see. Oh no, I'm out of no, dude. I'm out of ammo already. Wow, that was fast. That was fast. Why would you hand flick me at a time like this, chat? Why? God. Gosh. Somebody made a Krieg reference in chat. It's fallen flat. The only inference of Krieg that I have is specifically from the Borderlands movie, which I understand doesn't exist. Did I get the crit? Yeah, I got the crystals. Dude, I'm done already? Whack. My heavy ordnance is done already. Actually wacky. There we go. Pelvic circles. Let's move it. Let's move it around. Oh, hi there. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. This dude's tough. There's another one after this, I guess, right? There must be. That is kind of how that works, I suppose. Nice. Oh my god, who's doing it? 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 I don't know who just did that. That was wacky. That was wacky. Anakin says, should I ruin it? Ruin what? The battle? Nice crack. Nice cracked crystals, bud. Hit the orbs around his body to prevent the crystals. Oh, I see. Ooh. There we go. Those are the things regenerating the crystals. I see, I see, I see. Whoop, hello there. Oh my god, I'm really on fire. I'm really on fire. That's okay, I got a blood bot in the air. My blood bot. I don't know what he did to the thing, but either way, it wasn't fun to fight. What is that? A new submachine gun? I don't know about that. Unless I don't have any, or, oh, I got some more ammo. That's a good idea. Wow. Let's see. Obi-Wan out there is saying they got a new drink. Gin, lime juice, simple syrup, and apple cider. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's looking kind of like a gimlet. For a hot second there. Breathalyzer! Let's give it a try. There we go. What do I see out there? CJ saying there was a Borderlands movie, huh? Sure. Sure there was, chat, sure.
Look around. There must be another vent or something.
I did it. 0.025. We're doing great. That means I can keep drinking. Without consequence, naturally. Chat, I'm thinking about do one more drink this evening. That's what I'm thinking. If you've got ideas, you know what command to use. Unless you don't. In which case, here's a helpful reminder. Zessie like, see why I said the boss sucks? This is just the perker. This is just the pregame. This is just the foreplay. Cypher says, okay, Cam, give chat your car keys. How about an absinthe spritz instead? Boys dance. Gee whiz, dude. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody's licking tour. Because that's the guy's name. That's the guy's name. Entropy, welcome back. Oh, hi. Oh, why, hello there. Are you a better sniper rifle than I have currently? Absolutely not. Sucks to suck there, sniper rifle. Sucks to suck. Zesty says chest. 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 Oh, hi there. Nope. That's a dead body. Chest. Chest. Did I miss a chest in here? Did I miss another one? Oh, hi there. Already got it? Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Yeet. Obi-Wan says, that's a good boys dance. Yeah. Boys dance was born about a year ago, chat. During our December charity event last year. Just as a reminder. Tessa out there saying that you're sad this game isn't on PS4, otherwise you get it for your dad. This seems like a game he would actually play. He's played all the others. Oh, man. Is it not on PS4? I guess not. Where are you? Where are you? Where's the thing I gotta pull? Oh, hi there. Caesar, like, pull the lever, Kronk. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Cypress out there snacking on some shrimp chips and candy corn. Shrimp chips and candy corn. That's a combo. Does that inspire drink?
That's enough.
I love SmackDown. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not doing what I... Oh, level up. Cool. Yeah, I'll use that. I love the sound this thing makes, dude. I love that sound that it makes, bro. I love it so much. Let's upgrade, shall we? I got some more skillies. I've still got the cold ability. I'm leaning into the cold. Oh, action skill cooldown. Ooh. What is this? What is this? What is this? What does this do? Cold storage. I liked that ability, but whenever an enemy Harlow has in stasis dies, a new enemy is automatically added. When this happens, Harlow's action skill duration resets. However, it drains quicker. Didn't I already do that? Was that not a thing I did already? Entangle enemies take bonus radiation damage from Entangle. Deals radiation damage to an enemy whenever. Restore action. However, Harlow kills the enemy. Create a new radiation node. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, yes. I'll take one of those, please. Gains action still duration for every entangled enemy. Whenever Harlow critically hits, stays that enemy. Yeah, I'm taking those. Yeah, dude. I love that concept. That is a new sniper rifle. Oh, none of these ones were really good. Is this a better shotgun, though? Yes, I will take one of those. Gosh, let's see. Let me see out there. Cypress saying, when I get tired of savory and light, I switch to sweet and dense. Sweet and dense? There we go. Oh, for the shrimp chips and the candy corn. That'll do it. Zesty saying, too, that gun also can use electric for shields. You're right. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. The sniper rifle. Oh, it's so cool. Let's swap. I just want to... Oh, hi there. Oh, I didn't like that. No me gusta. But that's better for shields, right? Yeah, that's better for shields. Hi there. That was not cool. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Let's bring you back to the forefront. I'm going into the fray. Specifically you. I cannot keep on target. My goodness gracious. No, hi there. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's on fire. It's good. It's good. Fire is good. Ice put out fire. Not good. I want fire on enemies, so that feels good. Hi there. That's a thing that... Oh, that was Amara. Dude, I just love that name. Amara Amaro. That's so perfect for cocktail inspiration. Man. It makes it so easy. So easy. Gosh. Obi-Wan out there specifically talking to Nevermind about their back. When did that happen? What are y'all talking about? Nevermind, are you okay? What happened to your back? I'm concerned. Yeah, nice. Oh, I didn't. Nope. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. No, thank you. No, thank you. Oh, I forgot that we were trying to find Lilith this whole time. I forgot about that. Where's our girl? Cypress saying I could infuse some of the gin you have with the candy corn. Yes, you can. I've been wanting to do a candy corn infusion, but that hasn't been a thing.
What is that?
Ooh, water.
Or a tunnel.
Water! Hey there, bud.
Hey, you okay?
Hello? Is that the Lilith we've been looking for? Oh. That...
That's Lilith's power. That was her.
What?
What was he doing to her down here?
Anakin says, what if I told you that I set up this boss fight, Cam? Wrong universe. I don't believe it.
You're sure
I don't believe it.
Lilith?
What the hell was that?
Because of the suit.
Can I jump in? I'm jumping in. That doesn't work, apparently. Alright. I tried.
Controlling her somehow to gain access to her phase powers.
Nah, that's fine.
Another crime against humanity to add to the list. Now let's go stop
Let me see it out there. Never mind. Is your back okay? I'm still worried. Obi-Wan out here, the drunken maniac of the evening. I say that with love, by the way. Is saying that you got back problems. I got back problems too. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about our collective back problems together. Didn't I tell you, chat, that I have a birthday this month? I'm getting older. And that comes with it back problems. Wait, where's the boss? Is there no boss battle? Where's my boss battle? Oh. Open Gangnam Style?
What's happening up there?
something non-optimal.
Oh, hi there.
That's Lictor's fortress. He's begun tearing.
I wasn't even in his fortress?
I can feel it.
What the
We
heck?
have to stop him. Now.
That looks expensive.
I'm with you. Let's go.
Really expensive. Main mission complete. Dark subject. I did. Confidently. Constantly. Never mind saying you're gonna get a P5R, a finished P5 bass on PS3, and deep desperately wanting to play Royal Tessa. Never mind saying I think your back hurts from making sure Obi gets home safely. That's fair. Hey, you're a good friend. Anakin also has back problems. I have back problems. Specifically my lower back. Runs in my family. Evidently. I too have back problems, says Anakin confidently. Alright, well, I guess I gotta go over there. I gotta go. Peace out. I'm jazzing off over here. Tessa saying I feel the back pain. I throw at your back. You throw at your back twice. Not fun. No, it's not fun. It is not fun. What is it? Hey, whoa, hey, whoa. Hey, whoa. What are you doing? None of that. None of that. None of that. Come down from there. Hi there. Hi there. Actually, hold up a second. I'm pausing for a hot second. What orders do we have? I want more orders. I want to do another drink. I want another drinky drink. What do we see out there? Yo, Anakin's got an order in. Was that South Side? Yeah, wait a minute. It literally is. It literally is. Okay. Okay. We're going back to this for a hot second. Anakin. Your recipe calls for 2 ounces of a cocktail called the South Side and a single teaspoon of a cocktail called the Zombie. You realize a zombie has like 5 or 6 ingredients, right? I'm not making a whole zombie just for a teaspoon of it. That's redonkulous. I'll raise you. Instead of a teaspoon of zombie, we're just going to cut straight to the point with some absinthe in there. And like the reason I do that is I'm not trying to be an asshole about it either, but like if you take a zombie cocktail and add a single teaspoon of that to it, think you're not just getting, when you have a cocktail, you have dilution, right? So actually, come to think of it, the main thing that I think bothers me about using a cocktail as an ingredient is that when you say a South Side, you mean 2 ounces, let's say 2 ounces of gin, an ounce of simple, an ounce of lemon, plus all the dilution by default. Unless you say otherwise. Anakin's like, yeah, it's fine. Oh my gosh, dude. I see Cypress out there saying, what about your drink? No, I get you, dude. Cypress, you had, I think the last order that you did was about 2 weeks ago. Anakin's never made a drink before, so this would be one of yours. It'd be one of theirs. We also did one from Blood Tap earlier. I forgot to mark that one off. I also see that CJ is awake, which is miraculous because CJ's been requesting, I think, the same drink for a good couple months now. Good couple months, yeah. Centauri's result. Oh, I'm sorry. Since the beginning, since mid-October, so about a month. Actually, exactly a month. Exactly a month. But Anakin is in chat. I know they've been working on the recipe pretty much the entire time, and they haven't made a drink order before, so technically Anakin gets priority. Anakin, your choice. You can pass it off to somebody else if you want to. I think there's a good discussion to be had here, you know? Tessa saying out there, don't worry about mine. Your current one is very similar to a tequila sunrise. That's fair, dude. Hey, you know what? A lot of times people think that their orders on the stream have to be complicated or special in some way. They don't have to be, dude. They don't have to be crazy. Sometimes a tequila sunrise is just fine. Sometimes a Manhattan is just fine. Sometimes simple Negroni is just fine. Just fine. Anyways, I think we're gonna do Anakin's drink. I am going to interpret this exactly as the recipe has been posted to me, and we're gonna have fun with that. That's what I'm gonna do. I am going to use you as an example, Anakin Skywalker. You have my word for it. You have my word for it. Let me pop in here and make a couple of adjustments to make sure everything looks pretty. Anakin, does this have a name? Zesty says, can't wait for you to try my lemon pepper chicken cocktail can. Dude, I want to try a cocktail with the chicken seasoning in it. Nobody's done that yet. Nobody's done that yet. Anakin, is that an answer to my question? Is it called crying laughing emoji? Because I kind of like the vibe, dude. Also, let's see. This one here was 3 tablespoons of lime juice. That is the same as... so a tablespoon... 2 tablespoons is a half an ounce. So that is 3/4 of an ounce. I'm sorry. 2 tablespoons is an ounce? No. No. 1 tablespoon is 3 teaspoons. 1 tablespoon is a half an ounce. So 3 tablespoons is going to be an ounce and a half. 1.5 ounces. 45 milliliters. Anakin's like, no, it's not called that. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Obi-Wan, welcome back with your Mickey D's. Zesty saying it will be done Wednesday the 26th for a fun Thanksgiving drink. Dude, I dig it, I dig it. Cypress out there saying too, throw the chicken seasoning in a shot of Everclear. JK, unless. I'm not taking a shot of Everclear. I will sip it, you will get my notes, but nothing more. Nothing more. And then 1 teaspoon is gonna be 5 milliliters. We got 2 tablespoons of molasses. Out of curiosity, Anakin, did you mean for some of these tablespoons to be teaspoons? Actually, no, they're TB spoons. I assume you mean tablespoon. 2 tablespoons is going to be a single ounce of molasses. 30 milliliters of molasses. Anakin, like, not sure about the name? No worries, dude. Let's figure out what it tastes like first, and we can figure out the name after the fact. And then 2 cinnamon sticks. Making me use 2 of my cinnamon sticks for this? Oh my god, dude. Zesty like Everclear, more like Everclear. Got him. Next question for you, Anakin. Are we shaking this drink? Is this meant to be shaken? Because if it is meant to be shaken, we have an ounce of ginger ale in there, which might be a problem. We don't typically want to shake our carbonated ingredients. There's not a lot of ginger ale in here compared to the other ingredients, but I just state that. I just state that. All right, let me put this on the screen for now. Currently, we just got just a regular old drink here. Water, I appreciate that. Thank you. Obi-Wan got me a burger? Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, let me see. No, don't shake. Great. Method. Build over ice is my guess. Is my guess. All right, cool. We're going to do... I'm going to rearrange some of these ingredients just based off of what I think makes sense. Are the cinnamon sticks a garnish, or are they put into the drink? Tosses fries, says Obi-Wan. Catches fries, puts them in my mouth. Delightful. All right, and this was lime juice. There we go. Grapefruit juice. I gotta get the grapefruit juice from downstairs. The south side. That was funny, dude. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Oh, cinnamon sticks is a garnish. You got it. You got it. 2 cinnamon sticks is a garnish. Garnish. Garnish, garnish. Nevermind says, did Cam just take my fries? I didn't take all of them. Look, I left you one. There you go. There you go. Okie doke. Okie dokie. Anakin, for the purposes of our discussion here, I'm going to go with this recipe. 2 ounces of Southside. Later on, I'll spoil the ending for you. To be reinterpolated as a single ounce of gin, an ounce of, I think it was lemon juice for a Southside, and a half an ounce, or a single ounce of simple syrup. Then the zombie is, and I'm going to level with you, it's going to be absinthe. We can also put rum in there, because the zombie tends to be filled with rums. We could also take the South Side and we can change it out. Instead of being gin-based, it uses rum instead. There's a lot of ambiguity here, but we're going with it. We're going with it. We're going with it. All I need to do is grab the grapefruit juice from downstairs, and if this looks good to you, that's what we're going with. I'm going to go grab the grapefruits. No ad break. Thanks. I've got Ocean Spray Ruby Red Grapefruit Juice. Well, pal. Anakin says, everything looks good? Cool. That's what we're going with. Nevermind says, any of y'all want your own personal cam? What? Hey man, reach out to me via DMs if you want like private cocktail counseling time. I'm calling it counseling for a reason because we're about to get into this recipe. I say that jokingly. You can pay me. You can pay me. That's fine. That's fine. I can do one-on-ones. I'm determining my price points as we speak. Anyways, so let's see. Anakin, your recipe calls for 2 different cocktails as ingredients. Let's dive right into it. Okay. Anakin, your drink starts off saying 2 ounces of a Southside. Like the Southside cocktail. A Southside is typically made with, and I quote, according to the modern bar cart, 2 ounces of gin, 1 ounce of fresh lemon juice, 1 ounce of simple syrup, and a handful of fresh mint leaves. I do not have fresh mint. I think I have mint leaves. Let me see if I have mint leaves. I have dried mint leaves. Why do you guys keep asking for mint? I don't have mint. I do not have mint. Mint I do have is not for you. I have... Ew, this... Anakin, the only mint I had was dried months ago. And it doesn't smell like mint anymore. Do I have to use this? You can be honest with me. This is not on the stock for a reason. I was going to use this. I think I actually stole this from my mother's house. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's see, Kit Kat says Funko Pop cams for the bar tab would be kind of cute. Now that would be pretty cute. I'm totally in for that. Nevermind said you could be half your eating fries camera. The DNA would do nicely for cloning. Anakin said, no. All right, we'll pass on the mint. Instead, I'll raise you just a touch of creme de menthe to make up for that lack of minty flavor. So let's go with this, right? So with that out of the way, the first time, grab a tall glass, fill it up with ice, and instead of 2 ounces of Southside, we're gonna go with 1 ounce of gin, half an ounce of lemon juice, half an ounce of simple syrup. That's what we're doing. This is like a spritz of mint. Yeah, we'll try our best. Where's the tall glass that I got for this? I'm gonna use one of these glasses. It's still got some glitter in it. I gotta clean these ones. We'll grab this one. I don't know. I feel this glass. Anakin, like, let's go with that. You know, I appreciate you meeting me halfway on this. There is a lesson to be learned here, and honestly, is it really a lesson, or is it just some random guy on the internet being just mildly condescending? I don't know. You choose. You decide. Oh, hi there. There we go. Oh, I see the glitter already. I can see the glitter in the air, dude. I can see the glitter in the air. Zesty said, you felt the glass? Yeah, I did. Damn right, dude. You're damn right. All right, let's get that gin in there. I got this stuff. There we go. Grab one of these guys over here. Let's see. Shadon, says Tessa. Shadon. So we're doing an ounce of gin. We're approximating the Southside in this recipe, right? Josh, welcome in. I need milk? Why do I need milk, bro? Do you want to add more flavor to that insult of yours? You know what I need to do, Josh? I need to suck from more teats. That's what I need to do. I did not mean that in a condescending way, by the way. I see harassment popping in chat. I try to attack it. I got a backbone. I've also been drinking. Would you like a drink, Josh? I can get you one. A whole 2 ounces of Southside is what we're going with here. All right, let's do lemon juice, right? Let me grab the lemon juice here. Josh saying, was it an insult? All right, well, I took it as an insult. You can apologize, or, I don't know, do whatever the hell you want. Asriel Cat, welcome in chat. Good to see you. Let's see. Josh saying, I'll take the whole gin bottle? All right, man. Well, all you got to do is grab it. Oh, I'm sorry. You're on vertical. You can't see that. Here, I'm gonna leave this right back here for you. If you can reach it, you can get a whole bottle of gin and a little bit of milk too. I'll throw some in there for you just for free. Half an ounce of lemon juice. We're not shaking this one, chat. Specifically building it right in the glass. And we need the simple syrup. Which I hope is still good. Oh yeah, it's fine. There's bubbles in my simple syrup. That's interesting. It was a test case I used. This was the first thing that I made with that magnetic stirrer that Entropy got for me. There we go. Let's see. Let's see. Zesty saying, have we shaken any drink today? No, actually. None of the drinks have been shaken. Every single drink this evening has been built. That's intriguing. That is very intriguing. Simple syrup. There we go. Typically, too, south sides are shaken, but I'm just going to gloss over that fact for the purposes of this demonstration. All right, what's next? What's next? Yes, normal ingredients left. Next, an ounce of grapefruit juice. I'm using ocean spray because all my grapefruits are frozen, and I really don't feel like doing it again. I don't feel like thawing it again. An ounce of grapefruit juice. Ooh, it's adopted a little bit of a pink color now. I like that. Cypress. I'll throw some in there for free. Ah, yes, we'd like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, I forgot the spritz. Oh, no, I forgot the spritz of creme de menthe. Hold up, hold up. Don't forget a little splash of creme de menthe, because I don't have the mint. A splash. A little bit. There's a little bit. Let's see. I see Josh out there saying, you going to drink it after you make it? Maybe he makes them for friends, you know? I drink the drinks. Yeah, I make the drink. I drink it. I try it. Things happen. Hey, what's this out there? Entropy out there bought some candy slices for the throne. Thank you, Entropy. I appreciate that. Obi-Wan, don't lie to Josh. I drink the drinks. It's all real booze. Tessa asking, how many fridges do you have? I feel like you would need a few for all these ingredients. There is one downstairs. It's the big one. It came with the place I rent. The second one is mine, and it's small. But it does have a freezer component, you know? Anyway, let's see, let's see. There's ads trying to start in here. I hate it. Next we'll do an ounce and a half of lime juice. We're going back into the refrigerator for more citrus. Jesse's saying, first time I seen that alert. Yeah, I gotta change it a little bit. It doesn't look that good. It's new around here. Entropy, specifically your favorite candy slices for garnishes or potential infusions. An ounce and a half of lime juice. It's a very limey drink right now. Obi-Wan saying super juice. Correct. Effectively equivalent to lime and lemon juice. What else do we need next here? Next we need an ounce of molasses, which I forgot from the liquor closet. Which seems ironic. Why in the world would molasses be in the liquor closet? Well, chat, there's a lot more things in the liquor closet than just molasses. The recipe did not specifically call for blackstrap molasses, so instead, I'm going to use unsulfured molasses by my grandma. It's not actually my grandma. I don't know whose grandma it is, but she's somebody's grandma. Never mind saying, I wonder how the molasses will change the color. I also wonder whether or not it's going to completely homogenize in the drink. I don't know. I don't know. We're here for it. That's another fun part about molasses. Not a molasses syrup, chat. Just straight molasses. Oh, hi there. Oh, we're good. Yeah, man. A full ounce of molasses. Hello there. This was specified in the recipe as specifically 2 tablespoons. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Dude, that is absolutely sick. Look at that, dude. Absolutely sinking. Oh, that's the perfect angle. Wow. Absolutely sinking to the bottom of the drink, dude. Who said that? It's got venom now? We are venom. Let's see. There's still a little bit of molasses in here left over. I don't think I'm going to worry about it. It looks like an oil spill. Anakin, I see with just the emojis in chat. There was the hiding behind the fog emoji and just the... Huh? Anakin's got the energy? You know, the Tim Allen, like, Hey man, this is your recipe. I'm just following instructions. Tessa reminding us about the molasses flood in 1919 in Boston. Yeah, dude. It smelled for weeks, dude. Months. And never mind, to answer your point, will it dissolve? I'll make it dissolve. We'll be good. We'll be fine. What's next? Next we need a single teaspoon of zombie. Anakin, do you mean like the zombie cocktail? Hold on, I gotta get a recipe for a zombie. Another example, another full cocktail ingredients. A zombie, according to the Spritz Eats, is made with light rum, dark rum, orange curacao, passion fruit, orange juice, lemon juice, lime juice, grenadine, angostura, and high proof rum. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. You want me to make a 7-ounce drink just to take a ting? You want me to, I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Isn't there absinthe in a zombie too? Wait, where's the absinthe? I thought there was an absinthe in here. I thought zombies have absinthe. Hold up. I was thinking of the zombie. Jesse, like, what do vegan zombies eat? Grains. I like that one. Never mind, like, I thought it was rum. Oh, it's more than just rum. Oh, it's more than just rum, you know? Desert being like, that looks like it should be called the Symbiote. Hey, currently the drink name is in progress, so if you've got ideas. Anakin's like, let's just skip that. Skip it? Well, I mean, hold up. I'm trying to get another recipe for a zombie, but Bacardi wants my date of birth, which coincidentally is very close to today. But their interface sucks, so I lied about my age. Sorry. If your interface sucks, I will absolutely put in an incorrect number. Oh yeah, this also doesn't call for a... I swear I've had zombies with absinthe in them. I swear I have. Wait, this one doesn't even have passion fruit in it. Tesla, like, happy early question mark birthday? Thanks, I appreciate that. What the heck? What is it? What is a zombie cocktail according to Difford's guide? Or liquor.com, zombie cocktail. All right, hold up. Yeah, there's 3 rums in this, dude. 3 rums. Lime, Don's Mix, Falerna. That's completely different than the other one. Are you sure I can't add just like a little bit of absinthe? Maybe like a touch of dark rum. Just a little bit. A little bit? Maybe? Just a little bit? Maybe? Mammoth, welcome in. The Mammoth has come to give you words of wisdom. Thanks. Can you give me a cocktail too? Don't worry about it, Mammoth. I've got that taken care of. I got that there. Can I put a little bit of dark rum and absinthe in there? Fine. This is the negotiation tactic. Let's add just a touch of absinthe. And a touch of dark rum. Just to make it zombie-esque. A South Side zombie-esque. With some other stuff in there. Let's see. Mammoth says, those who breathe will prosper in life. Those who don't will faint. Thank you, Mammoth. I appreciate that. Napoleon, welcome in. Never mind saying this is slowly turning into everything but the kitchen sink cocktail. Oh my god, dude. Oh my gosh. Zesty say, make a custom zombie and add some to the drink. You know, in a way, this is a custom zombie. According to at least the 3 recipes I found, which couldn't come to a consensus on their own. I dig it. I dig it. Jess, welcome back, by the way. Oh, what else do we need in here? The molasses? Now we just need some ginger ale. All right. Let me also, we'll get there. Finish this off with an ounce of ginger ale and garnish with 2 cinnamon sticks. And we'll stir everything too. We'll stir it together too. Where my ginger ale at? I gotta get my ginger ale. There we go. know if this bottle has any carbonation left to it. I got Canada... sorry, it's Schweppes. I got Schweepies ginger ale. Actually, that has absolutely zero carbonation to it. Yeah, that is completely... I don't like that. We're not using that. No, we're not using that. We're cracking open a fresh bottle. We live in an era of excess, chat. Don't feel like we have to settle for age-old ginger ale. Hell yeah, dude. Ounce of that. Let's see. Napoleon Bonaparte says, I am the French Emperor, Napoleon Dynamite. Alright, dude. How old are you, by the way? Like, actually. Just making sure there was an age check when you popped in. Just making sure you're aware of that. If you are under the age of 18, I have a very special proposition for you, so please be honest. An ounce of ginger ale. Again, carbonated ingredient, it's cool. There we go. Napoleon says 19. Excellent. Wonderful. Thank you for being honest. Excellent. Then you got no problem with me. No problem with me. What do we see out there? Just saying heavy on the synonyms today. Are we? Synonyms? Man, I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. Zesty saying, okay, a zombie submitted by Anakin Skywalker. Why not the Force Ghost? Oh, we've got ideas floating around out there. Anakin, if any of this is vibing with you, I'm in for it. I'm in for it. Oh, what else do we need on top? Ah, the cinnamon sticks. There we go. There we go. There we go. The cinnamon sticks. 2 of them. All right. I got those. 2 cinnamon sticks for this one. All right. Stir this around to incorporate all those ingredients and garnish with 2 cinnamon sticks. Let me see. Oh, not cinnamon. Synonym. I see. Let's see how this transforms as I stir it. Admittedly, the molasses makes this difficult because it is very cold. Oh, hold up. My ad is trying to happen again. I don't want the ads in there. You know, admittedly, molasses is kind of difficult to add to a built cocktail, but I have an idea. If you think about it, chat, molasses itself is already pretty damn viscous, and if it's on ice, it's even more difficult to move. I have an idea. This could work. Somebody out there already got it. The electric stirrer? Possibly. God. Let's get one of these guys in on this. This could save the day. Possibly. Let's give it a try, shall we? In a way, it's kind of working. That's kind of working. It's working. That's kind of working, dude. It's working, it's twerking, it's working, dude. Check that out. I was not expecting that to work as well as it did. Wow. Hand frother for the win, dude. There we go. Well, I guess we're frothing this together, shall we? Wow, dude. Wow. That was miraculous. Wow, that was awesome. I wasn't expecting that to work. I'm learning new things with this cocktail, dude. I'm learning new things. I hope we all are. All right, now just garnish with the cinnamon sticks. Boop. There we go. We have it. Desert light with the jewels. I appreciate that. Thank you. Napoleon said it kind of looks like a sandstorm on Tatooine. I can't spell well. No, I think you spelled that right. Possibly. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. Anakin, what do you think? Honestly, that doesn't look that. It looks pretty cool. I can't wait to try this, dude. What is it? Let me just quickly adjust the recipe that I've got on screen so it's a little bit more accurate. So instead of 2 ounces of Southside, we did I need to bring my computer up for this. Also, this ad break is gonna try to absolutely completely fuck me over, dude. I don't want it to do it. Ad break, get out of here. Anakin's like, I love it. I'm glad to hear it, dude. So we used an ounce of gin, Charing Cross London Dry. There was a half an ounce, about 15 milliliters of half an ounce of lemon juice. And what was it? What do you? My keyboard is sticky. I need to buy a new keyboard, chat. What? That's not the right button, dude. There we go. There we go. I'm buying a new keyboard for myself, chat. It's my birthday present to myself. Simple syrup. There we go. That's one modification. And then instead of a teaspoon of zombie, we get a splash of absinthe, Pernod, and a splash of dark rum. I used Myers's. The molasses goes up here. There we go. Build over ice. Froth to incorporate. There we go. I think this is an accurate cocktail recipe now, chat. I think it's accurate. Let's see. Tinker saying Tatooine Sandstorm does kind of go hard for a name for it. Hey, so far, this is Anakin's decision. So far, the drink does not have a name. Let's see what it tastes like first, shall we? Oh, I'm gonna put a straw in here. I feel the brown straw works for this one. Compliments. Tessa says, I know there is nothing in it to suggest this except the cinnamon stick, but it's giving me an iced chai vibes. I dig it. Oh, I lost the cinnamon stick. It's fine. Is it a straw? There we go. I found it again. It's sticking to the straw. That's funny. All right, let's give it a try, shall we? Whoa, that is very citrus forward. That is very citrus forward. That's very mildly spiced citrus with an even milder flavor of a sweet molasses. It's very citrus. I'm trying to think, how much of this recipe is citrus? It was a half an ounce of lemon juice and, was it an ounce? Oh, it was an ounce. There's 2 ounces of citrus in this, right? 2 ounces of citrus. That is the majority of the drink. Aside from the spirits in there, a little bit of ginger ale, right? Yeah, it's I honestly, this is kind of like, it tastes like a spiced citrus beverage. Similar to that of a lemonade, but not a lot of sugar in it. That molasses flavor, I think, goes really well with the grapefruit flavor in there. It's very pointed like a lime, but it's got some softer characteristics of that grapefruit. I'll say, I don't taste much of the gin. I really don't taste much of the rum. I really don't taste the absinthe either. What else do I taste in there? Yeah, it's mostly citrus in the other one, you know? Oh, let's see. Pat Sant says, please don't drink. It will cause your life to spiral out of control. I assure you, Sant, my life is spiraling and I love it. Thanks for your kind words. We drink around here. It's a cocktail bar. If you got a problem with alcohol, that's fine. We do mocktails too, by the way. Welcome in, Pat. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. We had somebody on Monday pop in and said, like, alcohol's bad. Everything is bad. If you're going to just heckle me for alcohol, leave. That's what we do here. Yo, the Weary Warlord is back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Anakin says, yeah, out there. Anakin says, yeah, out there. There we go. There we go. iHead says juice, I think. Nice. I dig it, dude. I dig it. Anyways, yeah, Anakin, it's very citrus. It's rather molasses. For me, this is a bit on the sour side for something that I would typically enjoy. What kind of vibes does it give you? Let's see. Pat says, you're a drunk. You need rehab. All right, dude. Vibe check. I'm timing you out for the day. Better luck next time there, Pat. Better luck next time. Come in here and heckle the bartender. Whatever, man. Leave. Desert Light with the jewels. I appreciate that. Let's see. By the way, chat, I see a couple folks in chat using the term alcoholic. I want to remind everybody that the term alcoholic refers to a medical condition. Do not joke about alcoholism. This is not the place for it. Don't call people around you alcoholics unless they admit so. And if they do admit so, it likely means that they're trying to look for help. It is a medical disease. We try not to make light of it around here. It is serious, and I take it very seriously. In any case. I had saying, what are you sipping on? You're on the vertical side, right? I had, if you tap your screen, there's a recipe on there. It's a little bit hard to see right now because there's a lot of ingredients, but currently I'm working on a recipe from one of our other viewers who should be hanging in the vertical chat with you. Just saying sorry out there. No, you're totally good. You're totally good. Cypress out there saying that your water is a drunk because you drank. I mean, in a way, right? In a way, right? Anyways, yeah, Anakin, would you be totally opposed to me adding a bit more sweetener to this? Because one of the things that we find when we're working with cocktail recipes that are a little bit out of balance is if there's too much citrus or too much sugar, it's hard to piece out some of the flavors beneath. And this feels very, very heavy on the citrus. Hey, Jesse out there with the memberships. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Or otherwise. Man, lady, person. I don't know your pronouns. My apologies for assuming. Anakin saying, sure, go ahead. Yeah, let's see. How do we prop this up a little bit? I'm thinking, let's just go simple, right? Let's throw some simple syrup in here. Try to balance that out a little bit. Anakin's still thinking about Elaine. Take your time, my guy. Zesty seconds the Sandstorm drink name. That was fire. I'm going to adjust this with an ounce of simple syrup to try to balance out some of that citrus, hoping that with the balance, I'll be able to pick out some more notes down beneath. Seems like a lot, but there's a lot of citrus in here too, so. Pop that in there. Oh, hi there. I still had a little bit of molasses left over, apparently. Also, I'm just warning everybody that I have an ad break that's sneaking in about 20 seconds, so it's gonna happen. We just gotta let it pass. Let's see. Let's see. I see Weary Warlord popping in chat with what seems like some facts or something on the eyes. Something of the means. Bring that frother back. Where'd my frother go? Oh, I lost the tip of my frother. I put it in my bucket already. I gotta find that. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I found it. I gotta find it. Alright, bring back the frother. Big Callan, welcome back, man. Anakin saying Desert Storm sounds good. I like that. I like that name, dude. I dig it. Alright, let me froth this a bit more. I love this trick, dude. Whoa! That has the potential for froth. So Anakin's saying Desert Storm. Desert Storm for now. I know we got the ad break happening in a hot second, so I'm gonna stick with Desert Storm for now, unless we want to change things. Callan saying gotta pop out? No problem, dude. Thanks for popping in and saying hey-o. Let me see out there. What do I see? Where is my thing? Crust out there saying, are you making it for yourself? I mean, you could say that I'm making it for the world, because the world is watching. Yeah, technically. All right, let's call this Desert Storm. Was that Desert Storm with a, where'd you go? Desert Storm, there we go. Desert Storm. The Desert Storm cocktail, newly christened. A brand new drink has just entered the chat. Obi-Wan saying, how do you make your simple syrup so clear? Equal parts by weight, sugar and water. That's it. That's it. Yeah, no, you're right. This is very, very clear. It's literally just equal parts, not equal weights, not equal, not equal volume, equal weights. Not 1 cup to 1 cup, 100 grams to 100 grams. Water to sugar. I don't know whether or not that contributes to its clearness. If simple syrup completely dissolves and you use, I guess, I typically use filtered water to it too. That helps, I think. Typically, simple syrup is going to be rather clear. If you change, like that 50-50 ratio is usually pretty clear. Once you start increasing the sugar content, it gets a little bit dicey. If your simple syrup is not clear and it's got things floating in it, it's probably bad. Toss it. Make some more. Anakin saying thank you. No, dude, thank you. I want to give this another try. But I have the ad break happening right now, and it should end in about a minute and a half. So I'll give it another try. We'll christen it for its name, and then we'll be good to go. I appreciate you, dude. At the very least, Anakin, I want to throw out in your direction. I really appreciate you going through the recipe and revising it a little bit, changing it up a little bit. It takes a lot of time to make a damn good recipe. And the one thing that I like to remind people too is that making a cocktail like this is not the final stage. When you find something that seems like it needs a little bit of adjusting, go back, rework it, try again. That's the whole, to me, that is the funnest part about cocktail mixology. It's going back and trying again, trying to make something better. Let's see. I see Warlord in chat saying, why was Eminem's bartending career so poor, so short? Because you only get one shot? Couldn't you use that as the punchline of 1,000 different jokes? I don't know. That kind of dilutes it for me. I don't care, man. You get the slide whistle anyways. I dig it. Obi-Wan's saying, maybe it's because you're using turbinado sugar and it's a little bit brown. Oh yeah, that might do it for you. So if you think about it, so I use, for my simple syrups, I will use refined white cane sugar. So if it's not white sugar, it still has the, quote, impurities in it. And by impurities, I mean the things like molasses, the things that could be refined out during the sugar refinement process. So it's possible that that does cause a little bit of cloudiness for your simple syrups. I don't think that's the same across the board, but I've made, like, I have a Demerara simple syrup that looks like it's relatively clear, but it does have a noticeably darker color. Actually, I'll show it to you. Welcome back from the ads, chat. We're talking syrup. Just to give you an example, Obi-Wan, this is a pre-made batch of Demerara simple syrup, and it's relatively clear, but, like, it's dark in color. Will you focus? It's just dark in color. It's relatively clear, but it's just dark in color. This was also made by another company, so this was not made by me. That's still the pre-bottled stuff. In any case, welcome back from the ads, everybody. All I did was add a single ounce of simple syrup to this to try to adjust the citrus a little bit, so let's give it another try. Yeah, dude. Even with that extra bit of simple syrup, I taste more of the molasses now. I taste more of the grapefruit now. And I get just a slight flavor. I don't think it tastes much like the absinthe, but it's a little bit absinthe-y. I don't taste much of the gin, but it's got some botanical notes to it. Very, very slight. It's very citrus forward. It's citrus molasses forward. And if that's what you're going for, I like it. That little syrup, I think, did wonders. Anakin's like, I was thinking, and hear me out. Oh, dude, I'm here for it. This is your segment. You got the floor for the mixologist. If you got ideas, I want to hear them. Let's try them. Cody Farrell back in chat. What's up, dude? Welcome back. I'm waiting for you, dude. I'm looking forward to it. I want to see what your idea is. Oh, I will say too, with that bit of extra frothing too, a bit more of those cinnamon notes are coming through. But I think that's because I jostled those cinnamon sticks a bunch. I imagine it'll taste more like cinnamon as you sip the drink. Naturally. In any case, let me adjust the recipe real quick with a little extra simple syrup. So we got the 1.5 ounces of simple syrup for the almost final version here. We're getting closer. Get in closer. In the meantime, let me do a little bit of, is there any cleanup that I really have to do? No, we're good. Actually, I still got the cocktail from earlier. Let me dump some of that out there. I still have a whole Guinness over here. I might just sip that another time. Into the bucket goes the Infinite cocktail from earlier. We did an Infinity Black Velvet today. 2 ounces of Infinity mix, equal parts up to the top with a stout of your choice. I used Guinness and a champagne of your choice. I used the Brut. And what else do we got? This was the drink from, who was it that made the request before? Oh my god, who was it? Oh my gosh, I can't remember what this was. But this was Blood Taps. This was Blood Taps riff on a monkey gland. That's what it was. Pretty good. Alright, let me put this in the bucket. Alright, Anakin, what do you got? What do you have? I'm so curious. Okay, Anakin says, for the name, I was thinking, because Anakin would eventually turn as Darth Vader, why not give it the name The Turned? I don't know. Tell me what you think of it. Well, in a way, the way that we shifted the drink's color from a separated light to dark and reincorporated it. I'd say a part of that process is the drink turning from the light side to the dark side. So I kind of like that. I'd say like if that part of the process is specifically add the molasses, mix it in, watch the drink change, and if you're focusing on that as the aspect, yeah, dude, I vibe with it. I totally vibe with it. Let's see. I see Rodenval popping in chat saying, "What is your content about? Cocktail mixology and video games." And that pretty much sums it up. Welcome in, Rodenval. This is the Bar with an X. My name is Cameron with an X. I'm your bartender. I mix drinks, sometimes recipes pitched by our audience, sometimes recipes of my own. I'm currently playing Borderlands right now, but we're on hold for a hot second as we take things back to the bar, have a little drink, a little tipple, and then we'll get that back into things in a little bit. Well met. Well met. Nah, dude, I totally do it. I totally deal with it. I totally dig it. I can't speak. I've been drinking a little bit. Sorry, chat. It comes par for the course. I seen yet another person in chat saying, "Stop drinking." Okay, so I'm not supposed to drink water? I'm not supposed to drink tea? Or do you mean do not consume alcohol because it's bad for my health? Because I know it's bad for my health, and I do this as an art form. If you can't have respect for my art form, I'm going to ask you to leave. That's the second heckler popping into a bar and saying, "Stop drinking." Oh my god. This life is my life to live, man. I can do whatever the hell I want to. Water dehydrates you. Yo, exclamation point. Cut the shit. Or I'm kicking you out for the day. All right? I don't like your vibes. I don't like your vibes. Anyways. Rodent's Foul saying, make something that doesn't have alcohol? Easily, you know? Hey, lime juice, orgeat, red pepper juice, and top it with tonic water or red pepper syrup is one of my favorite mocktails of all time, dude. Complex, vegetal, got a sweetness to it. It's got a subtle almond flavor to it, too. It's delightful. We do mocktails, too. I'm a cocktail mixologist. Doesn't mean that I just do alcoholic beverages anyways. But in any case... if there are more hecklers out there, I'm going to conveniently move things on. We do have a show to run around here, but thank you for your concern. I don't want it. Anyways, let's see. Anakin, either way, my dude, I like the vibe. I appreciate you sharing the process with me. A cheers in your direction. Ooh. Dude, vertical is verticaling right now. I sense it. There we go. I see Ocean in chat saying, tequila mockingbird, please. Absolutely, dude. What kind of tequila do you prefer? Reposado, añejo? I think the last time I had a mockingbird, I used the reposado on that, and I think it was pretty good. Oddly enough, the last time I looked up I'm not even kidding when I say this. The last time I looked up a recipe for specifically a tequila mockingbird, which, by the way, is a total pun, and I fucking love it. I thought it had mint in it. The recipe, if you look up tequila mockingbird, like the cocktail now, most of the links that I've found are, they don't include mint at all. But I swear, the first time I had a mockingbird cocktail, mockingbird with tequila, it had mint in it, like a creme de menthe. And I was like, this feels completely different. And completely different, wow. Exclamation point says, man, you're such a jester. Stop making that voice. Fuck you! I'll speak however the hell I want to. Time out. See you next time. Peace out, buddy. Peace out. Desert Life with the jewels. I really appreciate it, dude. Anakin, again, thank you. Thank you for workshopping this with me. Let's publish that recipe out. And then we'll move back to the game, shall we? Back to some Borderlands. Yeah, dude. Wow, we got a lot of hecklers in here today. We had somebody screaming Jesus in our direction. That breaks the rule of no religion. We had folks in here just straight up insulting me. That breaks the rule of bullying. Don't bully people. Don't be an asshole. And we had, oh, no, actually, it was two people saying, stop drinking. And I'm like, that's just killing the vibes, dude. It's a cocktail bar. You want a mocktail? Ask for one. And after that attitude, you better damn well say please. Jesus. Oh, yo, those ships came in out of nowhere, dude. Wow. Anyways. Rodenvale, by the way, if you're still out there, I'm curious. You were saying make something without alcohol. Let me ask you this in your direction if you're still around, because I'm genuinely interested in this. What kind of drinks do you usually prefer? Not the alcoholic ones. I mean like the non-alcoholic ones, like tea, coffee, soda, or otherwise. If you want, like, I'm happy to pitch a mocktail in your direction. If you're not into alcohol, no problem, dude. No problem. Let's see. Nevermind in chat says, for future reference, I added the ellipses there for dramatic effect. Obi-Wan in chat saying, like, I need some tea right now. Bro, you need water and rest and food. I hope that McDonald's treated you well. Zesty saying, I guess because more people can stumble across your page on YouTube rather than Twitch, you'll get some more jackwagons. Oh, yeah, dude. No, yeah, I get it. like, don't get me wrong, chat. I know what comes with the territory of more people coming across your content. I think of it this way. And this is an articulation that really helps me out as a creator. If somebody pops in chat and says, oh, you're an alcoholic, or, oh, put the drink down, or, hey, your voice sounds too high. You know what that means to me? It's not a personal effect to me. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I don't take insult by it. That is just somebody making it very, very clear to me that they are not in my target audience. This show is not for them. And if they don't have the level of self-control to just move on, like a lot of people are very capable of doing, a lot of people know how to swipe. If they're not capable of doing that, I have to escort them out. My bouncers have to escort them out. And I'm okay with that. I think previously I used to ban people on the spot, and I'm trying not to do that anymore. I believe in second chances. I believe in people making up for their mistakes. But anyway, to any of the folks who have been timed out already this round, if the next time you pop in stream, you're just saying the same shit over again, I'm not gonna have you back here anymore. And it's gonna keep happening, dude. It's gonna keep happening. Like, I think that I would be incorrect in saying that there are actual bars out there labeled bar. Check IDs at the door. No minors allowed, that don't have people pop in for whatever their reason saying, hey, you know, bars are sinful. Alcohol is a problem. You need to close down your establishment. And to that, I'm just like, or just, if we're not causing a public disturbance, what's the deal? Fundamentally, you don't like alcohol? That's fine, dude. Order a water. Order a soda. Like, if the Borderlands were a real place and somebody's just like, I fundamentally disagree with the fact that you sell alcohol. All right, dude. Hey, not my fault that alcohol is a really, really good way to preserve things and, like, be a medium for flavors. Not my fault. That's just fucking physics, dude. If you don't have an appreciation for that, that's fine, dude. I've got a mocktail menu for you. No booze in it. No booze. Maybe a little bit of booze, depending on what we use in it. The non-alcoholic versus the zero-proof stuff. But that's just your preference, dude. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. My job, fundamentally, as a mixologist, not necessarily a cocktail mixologist, is to study the liquid arts and to serve you a drink that you truly enjoy as best as I can. If you don't enjoy alcohol, it doesn't have to have alcohol. If you don't like citrus, if you're allergic to orange juice, it doesn't have to have orange juice in it. It doesn't have to have lemon juice in it. It doesn't have to. You've got options. And I feel like that there are a lot of people out there in the world who are just like, alcohol is bad because they've never seen an angle of alcohol that isn't hurtful, harmful, or just downright disgusting for some people. Or nobody's had a damn good drink in their life, and everything they've ever had was something they don't like, and they've been forced to just accept the status quo of all booze tastes bad because college was a shit show because of all the tequila I drank. People can change. People's palates can change. And otherwise, too, it's about the social aspect of it, too. I personally have an interest in mixology as an art because I like the flavors. I like cooking for the same exact reason, right? But I feel like a lot of the reasons people go to the bars is not just for the drinks. It's generally just like, it's a third place. It's a home away from home. It's a place away from the workplace for some people. And it happens to be that alcohol is pretty damn good of helping us cope in a way. But like a damn well-made non-alcoholic drink, I think has the power to do something similar. Not the exact same, right? But something a little bit similar. And that's the way that I think about it. And to the folks out there who are just like, well, I vehemently hate alcohol, I want nothing to do with it. All right, cool. That's fine. I got no problem with it. I wouldn't force you to drink alcohol if you don't want to. That's not my vibe. If you take a sip of one of the drinks and you're just like, I hate this. Do you have booze in here? I'd be like, oh, yeah, it does. Why? And you're like, oh, I hate booze. Oh, cool. No problem. Sorry about that. I'll get you a water. And if you want a soda or something, I can mix that for you. If you want something non-alcoholic, I'm happy to spin something up for you. Let's have a dialogue about it. And that's the vibe I'm going for. But, you know, some people see cocktail and they're just like, oh, alcohol is bad. Actually, funny story. A while back, when I was vacationing with my family, I had a glass full of Coca-Cola. It was a wine glass. I had a wine glass full of Coca-Cola. And my father was like, hey, are you planning to drive later? And I was like, yeah. I'm just going to finish this off. And I had a full glass of Coca-Cola that looked like a full glass of wine. I was like, I'm just going to finish this off and then I'm going to head out. And he was like, I really don't think that you should drive. And I was like, what do you mean? He's like, you know, you got a full glass there. I worry for you. And I was like, oh, this is actually just Coca-Cola. And it came from a place of actual concern, and I really appreciated that for my dad. And it was literally Coca-Cola. I was like, do you want to try it? And he was like, no, I believe you. So I had a glass of Coca-Cola. It looked like a cocktail. We could be serving a mocktail on the show too, chat, and somebody's going to pop it and say, alcohol's bad. And I'll be like, yeah, dude, it doesn't have any booze in it. It just is served in a fancy glass, and all of a sudden it makes it look like, oh, well, non-alcoholic drinks are not served in fancy glasses. My friends, there certainly can be. They certainly can be. But I digress. Nevermind out there saying, even in gastronomy, alcohol has literally infinite uses. Flambe, infusions, deglazing. Yeah, dude. Hey, some groups of people specifically stave off all alcohol regardless of the application. That's your life. I wouldn't take it away from you. It does kind of baffle me, though, that, like, constantly, I feel like we always talk about the same thing on the channel. We're always talking about how alcohol is a poison. We're always trying to tell people to drink what they want to. But honestly, even if I sound like a broken record for it, I'll keep repeating the same shit every day, every week, specifically because that is the point. And so many people have this misconception of what, in general, cocktails and mocktails can be. And nothing moves forward if I'm like, oh, we've been here before. Let's not talk about it. It's an ongoing dialogue, too. And I'm happy to share it with you guys. If you want to be here for it. Anakin saying, I see it this way. If you don't want to see alcohol, don't comment on streams or places that actively view alcohol. Same concept here. Yeah, I think of it this way. This is a bar. There's no sense walking into a bar, ordering a water, and then harassing the bartender about their bottle of Campari. Their bottle of whiskey. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what's the point? It's honestly, I don't think I'll ever understand. And quite frankly, I don't really want to understand either. It's not really my place. It's not really my place. Oh, you got, oh, I see. Dude's got the crystal. Dude's got the crystal. There we go. And I got the balls. I want the ball. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. There we go. I need a pistol for this one. There we go. Crystal on your head. Crystal on your head. There we go. Let's see. Zesty being like, get the orbs. Yeah, man, I got you. Nice. That makes so much more sense now. That was super helpful, but both you and Sapphire, I really appreciate that. Ooh, that's a better pistol. I'll take it. That's a better pistol. This is a fully loaded exploder.
And I can't wait to watch you do it.
No.
We need a plan.
No. Take it with me.
Maybe he'll know a way in.
Oh, hello over here. Another one. Another rapid exploder. Oh, this one's got cryo efficiency. Yeah, I'll take that.
You're right.
Ice bombs? Sure. After reloading an empty magazine, guns with a Ripper license part. No. I don't think I have. Do I have Ripper?
We await your arrival.
I don't know which guns I have. Can't tell. Never mind, like, oh, are we playing Borderlands 4 next week, or is it a different game? Oh, different game next week. I'll let you all in on a little secret. There was a bit of a teaser that went out this week. Date Everything, the game, sent me something in the mail. I want to give it a try next week. So we're playing Date Everything next week. I was saying before, about prior to when you popped on, Nevermind, I've been saying that I'm not prioritizing my original recipes for the rest of the year because I've got some things that I'm working on behind the scenes that the original recipes kind of go against in terms of how much time that I can spend on it. But we'll continue doing things as we've done. We'll continue showcasing recipes and techniques and whatnot, or other partnership stuff that may be happening in the background. Sapphire saying, happy to help you with one of your favorite games. Nice to be able to be knowledgeable for a change. What do you mean for a change, Sapphire? Listen, I don't have the perspective of what you do, chat, but my humble opinion of what is smart is not about how much you know, it's how you use it. But I guess that's wisdom versus intellect, right? I'd say you're pretty damn knowledgeable. You just got a special set of knowledge, at the very least. The very least. Nobody in this chat is dumb. Some of them may be a little bit lost. Obi-Wan saying, Cam, you gonna make the recipe I sent you? You gotta remind me what it is. I know it's the Ben Hua one. I know it's the Ben Hua one. Maybe we'll do it on stream if I got the ingredients for it. I do got a plan. So Monday's stream is going to be featuring the thing that I got from the Date Everything folks, the partnership that they got, the collab that they did. Wednesday, I've got something else in mind. Obi-Wan says, "Wow, you're just gonna leak it like that?" I am a public knowledge person. I didn't say anything else about it. Sex toy drink, chat. We're talking to the mysterious objects one of these days. And I may or may not drink them. Never mind saying Date Everything's always a fun time. I agree. Anakin saying that I'm lost. I was more referencing the folks who are just like, a cocktail bar? I can't drink! Yeah, dude, you're in the wrong place. Keep swiping. How do I get up there? Oh, I gotta go. What? Seriously? All the way back this way? Oh. Oh, I'm really moving around. Okay. Alrighty then. Let's see. Sapphire is saying, I meant this is the only game you played that you have as well and can give your insight. Oh, I get you. Well, either way, I am greatly appreciative for it. Zesty Stain, I still call dibs on making the toilet cocktail. You promised. Yeah, dude. I gotta see the recipe. I got to see the recipe. Everyone's like we've seen it before with the Borderlands stuff. I'm totally open to dedicating the pregame segment for one of your guys' recipes, but all I ask is that you reach out to me ahead of time so I can plan it. I make no guarantees. Typically, the things that I do during the pregame are related to something that we can learn from, something that highlights another nerdy creator, a nerdy cocktail, something on theme, something new, or one of my own original recipes. And I've had a cool opportunity to play around with the format a little bit. Like we had Alex, the neurodivergent bartender, on last week for the interview. In the past, we had Lycos on for a little duo segments. That's been fun. I can pretty much do whatever I want in the pregame. I can just sit there and stare at you guys for an hour if I wanted to. But like, what do we learn from that? I don't know. Sapphire is saying white line isn't main mission, orange line is main. Wait a second. Yeah. Orange line is main. That's where I'm going. Appreciate that, Sapphire. So I'm thinking, actually, what I gotta do, return to Belton's War over here. It's about 2:30 for me right now, so I'm thinking I'm not going for that much longer. I thought that we were gonna beat this boss tonight. That might just have to wait till another time.
Vault Hunter, over here.
Oh, hi. Where are you?
Inside.
Hey, what's up? Oh, cutscene time. Cutscene.
Let you in here?
I let the gods pet Hermes.
Cute.
Is Calder talking to the council?
You boot-licking cowards.
Yeah, that sounds like Calder.
I think he's really getting through to them.
Paralyzing this council. Your hesitation threatens our homes.
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I have a hard time focusing on games like this, especially when I'm also talking to chat, so I don't really know what's going on, but I'm gonna conveniently continue to nod along and pretend like I know what's going on. I still do admire this guy's beard.
Stellan, he's right.
Pardon.
If we sit and talk,
I don't like the bald guy, though. Doesn't give me a good vibe. I assume he's trying to protect something, and I can respect that. I like his fingers, though. Whoa! 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 Hey! What was that? Hey! Oh! Whoa! What the? Where did that come from? Yeah, portals are broken. Confirmed. What the heck? Gosh. Zesty saying too that you didn't know what was happening either. You just killed the people that you were supposed to. That's what I try to do. I'm not even that good at that either.
I am done speaking.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, I didn't know who your name was either, but, you know.
I will mourn poor Arden later, but every second counts now.
So,
It is time to
y'all
act
okay? You need, oh, wow, you cleaned up that blood rather quickly. Do you need a friend?
A taste of the godlike
No?
powers
Okay,
of
apparently there's cutscene stuff happening. I'm sorry, I'll come back later. Joyless? Is that your, Joyless? Oh, okay. I guess that explains something.
oil in our drills yet. My scout brings
Sir Joyless, that's what they call you.
Although Lictor
Nevermind out there saying, since most of the games you play tend to have a grace period, so to speak, do you refresh yourself off stream? Like if you go back to Outer Wilds, for example? Sometimes. Sometimes I'll refresh myself. I might go back into it a little bit, just re-familiarize myself with the controls. Admittedly, I don't really have a process for this, because if y'all recall, like, depending on how soon you guys got around here, me swapping games every week is new here. So I wasn't doing that for a while.
Makes sense. Exactly.
So this is kind of a new and I was thinking about the other day, like I was thinking about doing a Silksong stream, but I was like, oh dude, like that platforming was difficult. I feel like I'm rusty. How do I take care of that? I don't know. I need another recipe inspired by Silksong first, because I want more of that, but
By force,
for all intents and purposes, I'm like, will I be able to play this game
I'm listening.
at the level that I left it at? Or would it have, like that's an unforeseen problem that I didn't even consider with this particular strategy of doing the content. For games like Hollow Knight, Silksong that progressively get, let's say, more difficult, more challenging as you get familiar with the controls, I lose that familiarity with the controls if I'm not practicing with it. But I'm willing to accept that. Aziel, welcome back. Where am I going? Where to next? Where to? Oh, hold up. Sell the junk. Sell the junk. Sell the junk? Here, junk. You can try to revisit the spider bite, but accustomed to your style. Ooh, you know. You know. That's an idea. Oh, wow. I gotta go all the way up there. We'll get there. Will we get there, actually? Is Vile Sanctum main mission hard? I kind of want to get there and then call it a night. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right, let's take care of our backpack, shall we? Better shield, better shield, better shield. Better shields, better pizza, Papa John's? Maybe? This is Torg license. You're not Torg. You're not Torg. You're not Torg. You're not Torg. So this doesn't make sense right now. Unless I swap out for Torg weapons. This is my pistol. Pistol, Alright, not for that one. This one feels good. Do I have anything else that's better than this particular assault rifle or a submachine gun or something? Nah, I like that. Better shotgun, perhaps? Nah. What about this guy? Snipper rifle! Nah, not really. Alright, cool. I dig that. I saw that Mallowan has got the different things there, you know? Let's see. Zesty saying, if you can find Moxie's bar before the ending, if I can find Moxie's bar before the ending? Oh, is that in the direction that I'm going? Is Moxie's bar a part of the same quest line? Because I would, that would be great. That would be a perfect ending point, dude. That would be a perfect ending point. Let's go to the backpack. Oh, that was not the backpack. I click this button for the backpack. Over here. You. Oh, don't hit the things that are... Can we sort by... Not manufacturer. Alright, whatever. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. There. Nope, you're equipped. This interface is not intuitive to me in the least bit. Nope, that was marked. This. Mark all filtered? Mark all? No, I don't want to do that. Hey, Alex, welcome back. Alex Korea, I see. Korea. And my wolf boy popping back in too. Never seen Borderlands 4. Well, welcome in. Welcome back. Let's sell these guys. Sell the junk. Go back in. Zesty saying, I believe the Ripper Queen will get you there faster, but you will eventually in the main. Okay. Well, either that checkpoint or Moxie's bar. That will be our stopping point this evening. Oh, I did it. All right, cool. I did everything I need to. Now let's get that reward because I knew I had a reward. Tiger. Oh, a gun. What kind of gun is that? The Lou Bed Kitty. Damn right, dude. Anime saying looks cool, but I gotta go to bed. No problem, dude. Thanks for popping in and saying heyo. I appreciate that. Is this better than my current weapon? Oh, what the? Wait, what is my filter? What is my filter? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just at the bottom of the list. Yeah, no. All right. Okay. Jesse saying nice Torg. Fair, but it wasn't sexy. Doesn't have to be sexy, by the way, you know? Alex out there in chat saying, I pronounced the last name wrong. I'm supposed to roll the R. Don't worry, it's okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Correa. Actually, come to think of it, and don't feel like you have to answer this question, but what about folks who can't roll their R's? Like, honestly, I probably should have asked this question to my Spanish teacher when I took Spanish for 8 years when I was younger. I can't speak Spanish anymore, by the way, chat. Don't even try me. Don't even try me. But, like, I probably should have asked that while I was still in school learning Spanish. Like, there are some people who apparently cannot roll their R's. How do we do that? I don't know. I've always wondered that. I should just ask Annie. She would know. She'd probably be my best source on that. All right, let's see. Where are we going? Up there, over there. Oh, Alex saying too. That's why I said it's okay. You can't roll your R. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can roll it. I can roll your R. My apologies for that. We have a couple other Alexes who pop in chat every once in a while. So my first time I was just like, I'll refer to you by the full name that you got there. I didn't mean any harm by it. Zesty out there saying, never get rid of legendary weapons. Put them in the bank for future playthroughs because it can be used by multiple characters. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I like a piece of me is like, I'm not gonna do more playthroughs, or I'm quote never gonna do more playthroughs. I don't want to like lock myself into that logic though, because typically when I say I'll never do something, I'll wind up feeling like I will later on. But that's a good thing. I'll try to remember that specifically. Those are the yellow ones, right? Yeah, yellow ones. All right, where do we get from here? Turn around. Alex out there saying this is your official first look at Borderlands 4. Well, I will try to give you the best experience that I can possibly give you. I am not good at this game. I can barely focus on what's going on. You have been warned. You have been warned. I guarantee you, if you were trying to find a streamer that will give you the rundown, I am not your streamer. And I only say that to be honest. Cocktail mixology is my game. Oh, hello there. Oh, hi there. The door is closed? All right, the door is closed. I'll just go somewhere else. That was the wrong button. I'll just go somewhere else then. Specifically over there? Specifically over there? Specifically over there. That's where I want to be. Yeah. Location discovered. Cruel Town. I'm gonna skip that. Give me my vehicle. Yeah, dude, that was perfect. Wow, I love that. Excellent platforming. If I ever saw it myself. Excellent platforming. My favorite platforming. This is basically like Sonic the Hedgehog, dude. Basically. Just see, like, that was sick. Thanks, bro. Hit and run. I did it again. I did it again. Hello again. Bye-bye. Oh, sorry. Those are my friends. Alex out there saying, been playing the Metro games recently right now. You're on Metro Redux and Metro Exodus. Can't say I've heard of those games before. Tell me more. I'm curious. There was a game that I remember seeing a while ago. Like, a while ago. That had something to do with, and this is totally vague, right? It was, like, people with elemental powers or whatever going through the street. That's probably not Metro. I don't know what I'm talking about. Have a good night out there, Desert. Thanks for popping in, dude. Never mind say that your older brother really wants to play the, oh, specifically the Metro games. There we go. There we go. Alex saying that it's a call an ambulance, but not for me type hit and run. I can't say that I understand, but I appreciate the attempt. Oh, I gotta go back. Oh, back across the bar. I don't want to be over here. I want to go take a left turn. Let's see. Anakin, For a brief moment, I thought you said... I know you said today has been iffy. For a brief moment, I thought you said today has been yiffy. And I thought I learned something about you for a brief second there. Oh my gosh, dude. Never mind trying to liken the game to like a Wolfenstein. I also have not played Wolfenstein. I am not very knowledgeable on video games, all things considered, chat. I rely on you guys to educate me, which in and of itself is quite a tall ask, but, you know, I give you drink. I give you drink, and hopefully that's enough. Oh, I see a boss over there. Nah, I'm not. I'm trying to go to sleep today, my man. Use a trail marker. How do I do that? But why trail marker when I jump like this? Is? Oh. Standing push-ups. What a great idea. Anakin being like, Yiffy is partially true. Sorry, I swallowed my spit. I'm gonna do it again. Sorry about that. It happened a third time. I'm sorry. Nice, dude. Let's see. Alex out there saying, Metro games take place in a post-apocalyptic Russia with mutant monsters. The first 2 games you play as the main character, and you need to survive in the subway. Ooh. Oh, that makes sense. Metro, right? I get it. Hi there. I like you. A Bronkhorn? I guess you are. I guess you are. All right, let's move on. Shall we? Let's see. Let's see. Yo, Too Low, welcome in chat. Zesty out there saying, I use PS5, so no idea, but it was up for me. Oh, interesting. That's fair. No, I've seen the quest marker before. I've seen it. I just don't know how to activate it. There's probably a button I have to click. And it was apparently none of those. Oh, wait a sec. Wait. I don't know how I just did that. But it worked. I don't know what button that was. Nope, it's not that. Okay. Is it that one? Nope. Is it this one? Nope. Is it... Whoop. Is it, this one? No. This one? No. Oh, top. There we go. Top. Ah, for me, it's up on the D-pad. There we go. Oh, don't hurt me, please. I am soft, fragile, and made of flesh and bone. Which tends to not do very well when it comes to very hard, fast scenarios. Like your very, very hard skull making contact with my body very fast. Did I mention I'm soft? In more ways than one. Hey, yo, got him. Not a euphemism. Or actually, rather... That's a sex joke. Anakin saying, you aren't fragile. Oh, yeah? Watch me, he says as he flops on the ground on the bar top and correspondingly sprains his ankle, which would be not very funny now to think about it, so I'm not going to do that. It would probably hurt. But, like, just to make a point. Is a sprained ankle worth the point, chat? I don't know about that. Let's see. Alex saying the Metro games are a pretty linear story about fighting Nazis and other groups while also surviving the horrors of the open subway, but the Exodus version is more open world where you survive outside. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Out of curiosity, are there any cocktailable enemies, characters in that game? Like characters that have enough info about them that it could make for a pretty good drink? That's my angle. I want to drink the Nazis so that they can't hurt anybody anymore. Somebody's got to do it, chat. Take one for the team. Granted, I don't know how I would do that, nor how to do that in such a way that works in this particular political environment right now. But you know what? I try to stay away from that stuff, so we'll let that simmer for a couple years. Alex said you can buy drinks to make the bartender pass out. Interesting. There we go. So there's a bar in the game. Cool. Cool. I like that already. All right, where am I? Am I at the right place? I think this is the door. All right, dude. This is the door. This is the door. I am still on the floor, and I am still not a dinosaur. Oh, okay. That's nope. Lecter's fist. Nope. Lecter's fist can go up somebody's orifice. Oh, and it's gone. Hello there. Can you not? Thank you. Thank you very much. Anyways. Oh, vending machine. Love that. Love that. If I don't do this now, I will forget for next time. Item of the day. What do we got? Ooh, a submachine gun. Is it better than this one? Oh, hold up. I wanted to switch my weapon. Switch. There we go. You're welcome. There we go. Let's see. Alex saying the main drinks are vodka and whiskey, unfortunately, but you can add them. You can add them to the infinity bottle. I mean, yeah. I mean, but it's not my choice what goes to the infinity bottle, right? But no, I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Just because a spirit or liqueur doesn't exist within a game doesn't mean it can't be used for a cocktail recipe at the very least. We got to take some creative liberties. I think some people would drink just whiskey and vodka straight and call it a cocktail, but like, I like to put a little bit more effort into that, at the very least. In any case, chat, it was either Moxie's bar or this checkpoint, and we found this checkpoint, right? I'm at where I need to be. I don't know where Moxie's bar is. I'll eventually find it. We will eventually find Moxie's bar, and when we do, I don't really know what's gonna happen, but we'll figure it out when we get to it, chat. We'll figure it out when we get to it. So that's all I got for now. That's all I got. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining me until the very citrusy end, and rather molassesy end, of the cocktail stream, or the Camera with X bar stream. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Today, we started with a cocktail called the Butt Stallion by our friends over at the Nerdy Tavern. It was a little bit purple for a hot second, then turned to a very interesting shade of cloudy white with sparkles. It did taste pretty good all throughout the end. It had some tropical Hpnotiq in it, had some indigo gin in there as well, topped with some champagne, a little bit of orgeat and lime juice. It made for a pretty nice sipping experience. After that, we added some Swedish punch to the infinity bottle next. CJ got the redemption this time. A win for technically the Only Rums crew, a little bit for Chaos, and a bit for the Bias Bases as well, although technically it's a liqueur, so I guess the sickeningly sweet folks can also have a win for that too. That we made an Infinity Black Velvet with that one, with 2 ounces of Infinity, and matched up equal parts with a stout of your choice. I used Guinness as well as some champagne. After that, we continued playing through Borderlands, defeating what looked to be crystally type monsters over there before moving to our first cocktail of the evening, which was a drink by Blood Tap, which the name of the drink actually escapes me right now. My apologies. But it was a kind of a riff on a monkey gland that was mostly made up of Suze, a gentian liqueur, some Grenadine, and a bit of club soda and some other stuff in there as well. Honestly, a pretty cool botanical type cocktail that gave me vibes of like a Campari soda in a way. And if you're into those type of beverages, it's a new bottle that you could add to your collection potentially for a little bit of a gentian liqueur, which you can also use in things like a white Negroni, for example. It was honestly pretty good, and it kind of gets me curious about maybe trying another monkey gland out there sometime too, which is more of a, I think, coupe style beverage with some of those other ingredients in there. I think it had some Grenadine, it had some other stuff in it too. I honestly can't remember off the top of my head. And then what I'm currently sipping on right now is a libation created by Anakin Skywalker, who's popularly in chat right now. This took a little bit to get through. The cocktail recipe called for 2 different ingredients, which were actually cocktails, so we kind of compromised a little bit, did a little bit of negotiation, and with all the ingredients in here, with a small little sweet adjustment by me, we've got a drink that's pretty forward on those citrus flavors. It's got a little bit of lime in it. It's got a potent lime flavor to it, as well as some more softer notes from the pink, ruby red grapefruit juice that we used in there, and it also has a very appreciable molasses note to it too, which I'm going to sit on for the rest of the evening. So thank you everybody so much for popping in. I see an Alex out there, Anakin, Tinker, Zesty, Nevermind, Sapphire, as well as I'm sure the other folks out there who are lurking right now. Next week, and I'll give you guys a little teaser of it. Next week, we're going to play some Date Everything because, and this is super cool, I announced it on these, I put a little video out on the socials a while back. Date Everything themselves, like the video game socials, reached out to me and asked if I would like to receive a bottle of an upcoming collab that they were working on that's featured, and I quote, a bespoke alcoholic product. And they sent me this box right here of the Date Viator, a limited edition ready-to-drink cocktail that features flavors of spices, citrus, and a vodka, and a bit of passion fruit in there too. So I put a little video out there, just a small little teaser trying to give you a representation for the product. This will be up on the stock website shortly, probably by tomorrow. There is a link on there too, so you can actually pick up bottles for yourself. It's a little bit.ly link. It should direct you to the One-Handed Bartender's website. I'll be trying this on Monday, hopefully, so long as I get approval for it. I do still have to properly ask for it, but this is what I intend on doing. We'll crack it open, give it a try, and we'll play some more Date Everything, because honestly, I was really hoping to do some more Date Everything at some point, but I've been pushing it off for a little while. Again, thanks everybody so much for joining me. Can't wait to share it with you guys again on Monday. So if this moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining, have a great rest of your morning or otherwise. Dawn, evening, twilight, I don't know what it is for you, but the stars are out for me. It's time for me to turn in for the night. So cheers everybody out there. A slancha, a capice, or whatever you say in your local tongue. Either ways, salutations for your libations. I'll see you next week, everybody. But until then, y'all, bye.